everybody, and welcome to the inaugural Capcom Pro Tour premiere event here at Atlanta, Georgia at Final Round 18. I'm James Chen.
Hey, what's up? I'm Ultra David. As you said, first one of 2015. It was a really good year last year for the CPT. A lot of great events. It culminated in a really excellent Capcom Cup. You saw some clips of there.
Oh, yeah.
Where Momochi ended up taking it. And this day, as a result, sort of, I think, of that excellent past year, a lot of players have showed up for Final Round. Look, it's always been a really big tournament, but for Street Fighter 4, I feel like it's really gigantic now. There are so many players from all over North America, and there are so many players also who have come internationally.
Right. We have not had this kind of travel to a premier event all of last year outside of EVO.
That's right.
And then this year here at Final Round, there's just, I mean, it's like a who's who of Street Fighter 4 right now.
Yeah, you know, it might have a little bit to do with the prize payouts that have been announced.
That's right. Yep. In case you guys don't know, at Capcom Cup this year, grand prize is $120,000.
Right, and there are going to be $50,000 or $500,000 throughout the year. That's an order of magnitude bigger than last year.
Yeah,
so it's gigantic.
And the only way that you can even get into the point where you can compete in the Capcom Cup in December is either by winning a premier event or amassing as many points as you can along the Capcom Pro Tour. Since this is the first premier event, the person who wins this tournament is guaranteed to be in the running for that $120,000. So you know a lot of these players came out here because they want to get that now and then just, you know, relax for the rest of the year.
You're right. But on top of that, there's a lot of money just for taking this event.
That's right.
I mean, each individual event now is worth a lot.
Yeah, even the premier events are also getting a huge chunk of that bonus that is from that $500,000 that is going to be given away all throughout this entire year. So
it's going to be a lot. So I think as a result, you're going to see a lot more people traveling to events. But Final Round is the first one.
Right.
Traditionally a very big major, and so I think it's no surprise that this is as gigantic as it is.
Yeah, and you know, while we're on the subject here of Final Round 18.
18.
Let that sink in for a second.
Yeah.
Final Round 18.
That's how many years. It's not like some whatever number. That's how many years it's been going on.
Exactly. This tournament is run, of course, by Shin Blanca, you know, a.k.a. Larry Scott Dixon.
Yeah.
He's been doing this for 18 years, and it really started like in people's houses and just like little things like that. And year after year, it's grown bigger and bigger, and now Final Round is pretty much one of the premier events of the fighting game circuit. You know, not even just for Capcom Pro Tour, but for all fighting games. It's a great celebration of all fighting games here. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You want to talk a little bit about who we're going to see play today?
How much time do we have? You know, because we could probably talk about this for like 3 hours if we needed to. There's so many people here, so.
You're probably right about that. But let's just, so we have a list of who's in which pool of note.
Right.
Thank you to shoryuken.com for that. And let's just start off right at the top.
Sure.
Pool number 1, Iji Momochi.
Yeah.
That's where he is. He has been the best.
Yeah.
In the last few months. I think everybody recognizes that now. He's the person to beat. He's been winning. You know, he won last weekend at South by Southwest. He won Shadow Loop Showdown. He won Capcom Cup, like we said. He's just been dominant.
Yeah, if you're gonna pick one player with the most likely chance to win this tournament right now, it's got to be Iji Momochi.
Agreed.
He is on a roll.
Agreed.
So.
Jibbo is also in that pool.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Really strong Hugo player, third strike player who sometimes plays SF4. Pool number 2 has Velociraptor. He did really well last night.
That's right. He OCV'd Team Kappa, apparently. So.
Who's on Team Kappa?
Kazunoko, Infiltration, and the DJ player.
Akita Senju DJ.
I can't do.
We'll mention him. But
the pronunciation.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But anyway, that was his last night. So pretty good. Also in that pool are Derek Legend and Driftwood.
Right.
Pool number 3 has K-Brad and Flash House.
Okay.
Blanca. Pool number 4 has Filipino Champ, who's been playing this game more.
For sure.
Like I said, the
prize
financial
pool. Yeah,
incentives
exactly.
are there. CCG Air is also in pool number 4. Pool number 5 has Itabashi Zangief.
Wow.
Pool 6 has Pi Smug. Pool 7 has Julio out of Northern California.
Yes.
And Nice One and Guilty is in that pool also. Pool number 8 has Mago and Damdai.
Wow, nice.
I'm looking forward to Damdai.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, also, Mago, we haven't seen him at a lot of events recently, so this is going to be cool. Yeah, so he's out here for the first time in a while.
That's true. Pool number 9 has Shen, Sherry Genix, and Defeat Lee out of New York. Nice. Shen, I think, is another one of those very top-level players who you can expect to be pretty far into this tournament, I think. Same with Mad Catz Tokido, who was in pool number 10.
Yeah, he did excellently at the South by Southwest last weekend.
That's right. Pool 11 has Flash Metroid. Pool 12 has Justin Wong, WA Psycho, and ML Swear. This should be a fun pool to watch.
ML
Pool
Swear,
13.
of course, maybe the premier Hakan player in the United States right now.
I definitely agree with that. And Justin, by the way, has been playing a lot better lately. His switch to mostly Rose is perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
perfect for him.
About time.
It definitely is. Yeah, we've been asking for it. Everybody has. Pool 13 has Filipino Man and Team Spooky Min.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Cool to see Min playing. Pool 14 has Avery Media Gamer B and VGP Chaotix.
Yeah, Gamer B, another player with a huge potential in this tournament. I mean, he played out of his league, basically, and of course, he's one of the top players already.
Yeah.
But he played fantastic last week at South by Southwest. New attitude towards fighting games and everything like that, so let's see how that carries him.
Much more relaxed.
Yeah, see how it carries him through this event here.
Pool 15 has LPN, Shen Chang, and Tampa Bison. So we saw LPN last weekend at South by Southwest. Right, didn't go as well as he wanted. That I think was a good learning opportunity for him. That's how he describes it himself. So that's good. Hopefully he does better. Shen Chang,
dude, I mean,
is top 5 U.S.
Yeah.
And nobody knows this if you haven't been around for quite a while and you don't know the name. But Shen Chang has been one of the top American players in whatever game he wants to be.
Yeah, pretty much.
For 15 years. And he just doesn't come to tournaments very often.
Yeah, I mean, last week, we saw him at South by Southwest, and I kept telling him, I was just like, play more events, go to more events, play in tournaments. You have the potential, and he was, just trying to dodge it.
I'm telling you, I've been in endless lobbies with top-level players, with top 8 major tournament-winning players, and we just get ripped up by Shen Chang Xian. It's gross.
Yeah.
He's so good.
Much.
So hopefully he ends up doing well. And by the way, I'm surprised to see that he entered as Shen Chang and not as some stupid crap,
yeah, some random troll name. Yeah, exactly.
Pool 16 has Infiltration.
Oh, nice.
And Broken Tier Viscant.
Viscant, I actually heard, did really well in the Marvel tournament yesterday.
Oh, good stuff.
Well, so,
okay, that's awesome. And of course, Infiltration, one of the, going to be one of those players right at the very end. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You can always expect that from him. Pool 17 has the DJ player we mentioned, Kita Senju DJ.
Kita Senju.
Yeah, this is it.
Kita Senju. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So he's number 4 in the Japanese arcade ranking points with DJ, a character that we tend to think of as being pretty weak.
Everyone usually puts him as like the worst character in the game.
Yeah,
right?
He's almost categorically listed there.
Yeah.
But he is so good. Look, personally, I've only seen what few YouTube vids there are of him. I haven't seen him very often. So I'm really excited for that. But we talked with Shota earlier, who had a chance to hang out with him and a bunch of Japanese players last night. And he was saying that the way that he plays DJ, it just looks like a different character than you usually see. He has different combos than you usually see. He expects a lot out of Kita Senju DJ.
Dude, I'm excited. I want to see this.
Look, but those are casuals, and he's great in arcade. This is a big tournament. I'm not sure if he's been in this situation before.
It's true.
So, as talented as you are, it can still be tough to handle this sort of situation.
Right.
So,
yeah.
but we'll see. Flocker is also in that pool. Pool 18 has TSC Sanford Kelly.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Another player who's been playing really well of late.
Definitely. Pool number 19 is Snake Eyes, a player who has played very well lately, but also not that well lately.
He's
so
had a
it's
lot
hard
of
to know.
ups and downs. A lot of ups and downs for this guy. So.
Right. Best American Geef for sure, but we'll see if he can keep up the world Geef. Pool 20 has Z, as in commentator Z.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
he's out here? I didn't even know he made it out here. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
And also Arturo Sanchez.
Oh, okay.
Is in there.
Okay.
So Pool 21 has Razor Fudo.
Nice.
Very top level player. Big threat to go deep.
One of the best Fei Longs on the planet. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
Yep. Pool 21 also has Humbag.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure why we bothered mentioning, but we'll see. Shout out to SRK. Pool 22 has Chris Tatarian, CCG Chris Tatarian.
Oh, nice.
Apparently.
Okay.
Chris T is a Southern California player and has been really solid in SoCal for a long time. Hasn't traveled that often.
Exactly.
But he did to Winter Brawl, if I recall correctly.
Yes, that's right.
And he did really well.
Yeah, he got second place, right?
Did he get second or third? It was something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
In any case, he did really well. So that was a good sign for him as far as big things like this go. Pool 23 has PR Balrog.
Of course, one of the premier American players.
Absolutely.
Always doing super well, even against international competition.
Right.
Eliminated Daigo from Capcom Cup last year. So,
There you go.
Yeah.
And speaking of Daigo, he's in Pool 24.
Nice. Okay.
So he's right there. Pool 25 has City of Brass from New York. Pool 26 has Team Sea Slug, SoCal Makoto player. Kraymore from New York, and
nice.
Knuckledew from Florida.
Okay.
Knuckledew has, at times, been one of the best American players. Definitely. Personally, I'd have him in my top 5. But last weekend at South by Southwest, he did not do how he wanted to do.
Right.
He went 1-6. It was this round robin format. 1-6.
And he was really upset with himself too. So I expect him to come back out this weekend and really, he's probably thinking about it, and he's probably considering this a chance to make up for last week. So
yeah. Pool 27 has Bonchan.
Bonchan's out here.
Yes, he is.
What the?
That's right.
I didn't even know he was out here.
Well,
Bonchan, of course, second place at Evo last year, only placing lower than Luffy. So yeah, again, one of the best Sagat players on the planet, if not the best Sagat player.
I hear that. Pool 28 has I'm Still the Daddy, top player out of the UK.
That's right.
Really solid guy. Pool 29 has Lingo. Pool 30 has E.G. Ricky.
Okay. Also a player who didn't do so well at South by Southwest last week.
She definitely did not do as well as she wanted to. But look, she's making a character switch also.
Right, exactly.
Right? So she's working on that stuff. So talented. Got to think that she's a threat as
right.
especially as she gets more comfortable with that Rolento.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Pool 31 has Rico Suave and Forwood.
Oh,
so,
cool.
So Rico Suave is here from New York. Really top level player. Forwood is maybe the best American Akuma.
Yeah, he's been playing for a while. Very strong Akuma player out from Texas.
Yeah.
In fact, I give him a lot of the credit for how well Hamad did last week at South by Southwest. They're training partners.
Of course, and by the way, also a lot of credit for Snake Eyes beating Tokido.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, so. Forwood, very legitimate Akuma player.
Very good. Pool 32 to round it out, by the way, Kazunoko and Irremedia Kelvin. Kelvin
John. Oh, nice. Okay, Kelvin John from NorCal, right?
Yeah.
And of course, Kazunoko, he's another one of those players that if it wasn't for Momochi, he'd be winning so many events.
Yeah.
He has gotten second place to Momochi in at least 3 events that I can think of in recent history, in recent memory, at least within the last 6 months.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he even tweeted after South by Southwest, if only I can get to a tournament where there's no Momochi.
Well, that's not going to be easy.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I expect him to go super far in this tournament. Strong Yun player.
It's just so good all around. And Kelvin is some players picked for one of the sleepers at this event.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very solid, very strong player. We'll see if that's what happens. So that's all the pools, all the notable players that we know about. As often happens, we don't know about everybody.
Right.
Okay, this is too big of an event for that. We're not from the Southeast where we are right now, so we're not going to know everybody. One of the things I'm always most interested in when it comes to final round and this sort of big tournament is seeing the players who I don't expect.
Yes.
Seeing them do well. It happens every time.
Well, this is why the open tournament format is so beautiful, right? This is what makes it so beautiful, is because you have players that you never heard of, and they come out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden they dominate everybody, right? Like the premier example I always give was last year at Tokyo Game Show. Open tournament format. Here comes some dude named Peppadai.
Right.
Beats everybody, and suddenly Peppadai is traveling around the world thanks to Arcappa. So, I mean, it's just like, this is what the open format is for. And so I'm super excited to see, who's going to step up.
Yeah.
Right.
It's going to be somebody. And if they don't make it into top 8, there's always a situation where somebody who you don't know knocks off some player who you expect to make it out of pools, or
Right. And just to remind everybody again, so again, this is probably the one of the first events on the Capcom Pro Tour a lot of people are going to watch. There have been a couple of events already, ranking matches that have taken place in Asia already. Now, the way that it works is that there are premier events and there are ranking events. There are 16 premier events total right now. 4 in North America, 4 in Asia. They've spread them all around the world. And if you win those, you're automatically qualified. Now, there are also going to be 15 more spots that are going to go to ranked players. And you can get those at ranking matches and premier events. So if you don't finish first at a premier event, you'll amass a bunch of points anyway. And they're obviously worth more points than the other tournaments and such.
Right.
But once you get that, then you have 31 of those players in there. And of course, the 32nd player who's automatically qualified is Momochi, who won last year, so that's why he's automatically qualified. But he's still coming out to all these events to try to, get a little bit of that prize money,
Yeah, yeah.
And plus another thing too, I mean, it gets you a better seed position as well.
Yeah,
so.
it does. Right.
But yeah, this is just the start. Final round was the first event last year on the Capcom Pro Tour. Here again, it's the first premier event that we have, and this is a long year of Street Fighter that we have coming up, and it's going to be super exciting. There are so many events. Go to CapcomProTour.com and you can see all the information there and everything about, placing, seeding, and all, and how much prize money and such. But we're just getting started. But I mean, this event is a beautiful way to start.
So speaking of getting started, we're about to get to our first match. On the right is Jibbo. Jibbo is from North Carolina. He's a Hugo player in this game. He was a Hugo player in Third Strike as well. Really, really talented player. He doesn't put in a ton of time into the game now, but he did at the start, and he was one of the developers of early Hugo Tech in SF4, so very solid. And his opponent is Sky Viper from Florida, who is going to be playing Viper.
Yeah,
thankfully,
sense. Yeah. There's so many of these people who are using most infamous one now might be PR Balrog when he goes with Evil Ryu.
Yeah.
But
all right, final round 18.
And we're gonna get started right now. First match. Let's go.
So for Viper, you want to zone him out. You don't, and she has the tools to do it. She has Seismo. She has mobility. Anti-airs are all right. Hugo, of course. What do you want to do? You want to get in. But on top of that, he can stop her from, get. Oh yes! Oh, what a jerk! Right off the bat. He can stop her from going into the air pretty well with EX Backbreaker, with Stand Fierce.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was a good start for Sky Viper, but now Jibbo going right in there. I like how he added that little low jab in there, because you add that low jab and you basically trick the opponent into thinking, oh, he didn't go for SPD, and then you do go for SPD. So good first round to Jibbo.
Yeah, it was a good first half of the first round for Sky Viper. But that's the thing about playing against Hugo. It can be over in just a few seconds.
Oh, there we go. You always have to be ready for Meat Squasher. Takes you all the way into the corner. Here we go. What's the setup?
Oh, not a safe jump. I think that's what he was going for there. And this is what Sky Viper needs it to be. Needs it to be this range. Can't get close. He's doing a good job of playing. Oh, here it is. Got to be fit. Oh
no! That was
safe
probably supposed to be EX Seismo. Came out as EX Thunder Knuckle.
Okay, that roundhouse is really working for him.
Yeah, he's doing a great job with the neutral jump, and wow, dash forward and punish the clap. Not easy. Oh.
He had such good positioning, and this could be the problem. Oh, it is the problem.
Oh, wow.
He wanted 720, he didn't get it.
Yeah, back that 720, but look at this, just like that. And with what? Yeah, he went in.
Right, yeah, I mean, it was...
Sky Viper went in once, and that cost him pretty much the entire game.
It did. He had great positioning. He knows it. I can see it on his face right now. He's got the little nod, So don't expect that to happen again.
Yeah, but like you said, his neutral jumping has been paying off for him very well. So I expect to see him do that a little bit more.
Okay, nice. I like how he deals with that clap there. And good job to him for just escaping. It's, more important that you have the range, I think.
Yeah, but see, even still, I still see Sky Viper going in every once in a while, and I mean, it is good not to play only defensive, but just got to be really careful with those air burn kicks, you know.
Okay. Oh no!
See,
Oh,
there it
no!
is. He's going in again.
Oh, this could be bad news. One mix-up. Okay, good. So he gets away. Jibbo's still alive. If he has any health at all, he's a big threat. Oh, there it is.
Beautiful. Okay, good stuff there. Yeah, I mean, Sky Viper's playing really well, and it's really just one or two things that have usually cost him the round.
Yeah.
So he's got a nice interception.
I like it overall, sure. Oh yeah, he was looking for it. That's the mix-up. Oh,
just a little too far. It's almost her walk backwards just took her right out of range.
Wow, here comes Hugo now.
Just that pressure in the corner.
Oh, he really was expecting her to jump there, but good for him to wait. And now he loses corner.
Yeah, that's comboable no matter what after the overhead knee, the down medium kick.
Yeah, that looks like it wouldn't be, right?
Yeah.
But it is.
Yeah, Jibbo messed up his combo afterwards. He probably wanted to go into lariat for hard knockdown. Doesn't matter, he wins anyway. And there's those little beefy punches from Hugo.
Man.
And then catches the air burn kick. Uh-oh. Okay. Gets away from that situation, yeah. See, I like the zoning with the Thunder Knuckles.
Ooh, that was really well timed.
Yeah. Is he going to go for the juggle? Yeah, he is. Just stand him up again.
Okay. Sky Viper gets out, looking for a little counter hit. Nice block. Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, the back dash. He was looking for a pile driver. Just good guess by Jibbo.
Oh.
That's it. Well played.
Yeah. It's like I said, Sky actually did really well. It was just a couple of key errors that occurred there. So.
I like a lot of his neutral game play.
Yeah.
But you're right. It was just those couple of decisions to go in at ill-advised times, and Jibbo is so good at taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
That's what he looks for.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just also Hugo, right?
Hugo.
One hit, and he can just do a ton of damage. So, and you know, as much as it doesn't feel that way, a lot of times with grapplers, especially ones as large and slow as Hugo's very momentum-based.
Yes.
So once he gets you, because after he grabs you with spinning pile drivers and such, he doesn't bounce across the screen like a lot of the other characters. He just has, you know, pressure time. He's got lots of hard knockdown combos. So, you know, it's a scary character. If you give him that one opportunity, that's it.
Yeah.
So
I definitely agree. Good job to Jibbo. He missed his 720. He wanted a standing 720 at one point, and he got a 360 instead. Well, I'm going to have to make fun of him for that. Come on.
That was one of his specialties in Third Strike with Hugo, is the standing 720.
That's true.
Yeah.
And he can do it in SF4 too. It's actually pretty easy in SF4.
Well,
really not too bad. I mean, I screw it up sometimes, but it's not that bad.
For sure.
Okay, so we're going to move on to the next match. Have some players coming up here. We are going to be running through pools 1 through 8.
Yes.
I think in this
section.
With. Yeah. So a lot of those players I mentioned earlier, the ones who are in 1 through 8 are going to be playing now. Remember, this is the one that Momochi's in, this section.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and again, you know, we mentioned how there's going to be a lot of Street Fighter for the rest of the year, too. There's going to be a lot of Street Fighter for the rest of the day. 32 pools.
Yeah, it's going to be going for a while.
It's going to be really exciting. You're going to see so much top-level Street Fighter here at Final Round. Again, a great way to kick off the premier event.
There are lots of players I want to see just in this section. Momochi, we just saw Jibbo. I really want to see Velociraptor today after what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
I really want to see Filipino Champ. He's a really talented player who, of course, has put more time into Marvel than Street Fighter the last couple of years. But before that, top-level Dhalsim. So I'm hoping to see him get back to that. Itabashi Zangief, of course.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I have to be interested in as a Geef. And then Pai Smug. And let's see. Julio from NorCal, potential sleeper, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
And then
not a lot of
Mago.
people know of him, know of Julio. But he's probably, you know, outside of Shen, one of the strongest young players here in the States.
Definitely. And then Pool 8 has Mago and Damdai, who I'm really interested to see. Really want to see that guy play. Very, very strong player. Known for Street Fighter 2, not for Street Fighter 4. But he has been playing SF4. In fact, he made top 8.
Yeah,
I want to say, was it last final round?
Last final round. He made top 8 with Fei Long. I wonder if he's sticking with Fei Long.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Hopefully we'll see him on stream.
Yeah.
You know, there have been some players who have switched away from Fei. So we're just getting the names of the players.
Okay.
And so it's going to be BDL Carnage against PXG Skytarian, Panda X Gaming.
Yep.
He's got the shirt on as well. And a little handshake to get going. So what was it, Honda?
Looked like
Honda
Honda
against
versus
Oni.
Oni. Yep.
Honda with Ultra Combo Double, maybe looking to punish things like Slash and Stompy Stomp.
Right. Giving himself access to the Orochi Breaker.
Yeah, the command grab, which is jumpable on reaction, but can be used as a punish.
Yep. Oh, wow. Immediately gets in there.
Ooh,
Nice.
okay,
Full combo.
that's a really good thing to see at the start.
Against a crouching character, yeah, Honda definitely gets a lot of these better combos.
Wow.
Nice.
He has total control right now.
Yeah, BDL Carnage is looking good, but this is one of the problems of a lot of players, not top players, I guess I should say,
Wow.
is that they show everything very early on. And it's always a little bit dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous to have a round like this sometimes because you show all your tricks. And I always say one of the best strategies at tournaments is to win with as little as you can.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't know, the way that he got in there, combos, he looked just so successful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It wasn't very shenanigans.
No, it wasn't. Right, it was legit stuff.
Oh!
The shenanigans again, whip jerk.
And yeah, Skytarian just kind of had this look on his face like,
You know, that's
something
not how
didn't
you
go
want to
right.
start out, right?
Something didn't go right here. But Carnage definitely, yeah, he just ran over Skytarian. Took him out really solidly.
Yeah.
And it's continuing right now.
He's playing so offensively. There's so many jumps toward. Skytarian's really going to have to pay attention to those things. The jumps.
Oh, wow. And they just catch him
Exactly
up
like
again.
this. Yeah, you can't let Honda just jump in like that.
But that's also great range from Carnage, though. He jumped at a really awkward range that I think Skytarian was a little awkward for uppercut because if he didn't hit jump roundhouse, it might have whiffed. But Skytarian right now has pretty much landed about 4 hits, I think, this entire set so far.
Well, here's what I like about Carnage. He recognizes that Skytarian has not been able to zone. And so he saw at the start, and there again, walk.
Yeah.
Walk forward, get the jump. Yeah, just total control.
He's basically just doing whatever he wants right now.
That was a blow up. Good job to Carnage. Who you can see on the right there. I just really like after that first round. You're right. Sometimes first rounds like that can be tells, and the opponent can say, okay, now I understand what you're trying to do. But especially after how the second round went, Carnage was so right to just in that last game walk forward, jump forward, press, because he saw that the opponent couldn't deal with it.
Yeah.
Very good stuff.
All right. So coming up next, we have Lud, Quainup's Lud. Very well known as Chun-Li player.
Yeah, in everything, even Marvel 3.
He's been playing Chun forever, pretty much, and you know he was one of the people who even played Chun back in AE 2012 when she was considered quote bad unquote, you know, and towards the end of that game, obviously, people started figuring out she wasn't that bad. And it looks like he's going to be going up against Daewo.
Okay. Yeah, I like Lud Chun a lot. From the Maryland, Virginia area in that scene.
Super excited to see how well he does with Chun-Li. He's done really well. A lot of tournaments. He's made top 8s last year and such. So
yeah,
definitely a very strong player to potentially make it out of this pool. Remember, with all the pools, we have 32 pools, right? There's going to be a winner and a loser coming out of there. So one person undefeated, one person with only 1 loss. It is double elimination in the pools. And then all 64 of those players will go into a semifinals bracket and battle it out from there. So we get to top 8. And tomorrow, we will basically close out the day with the top 8 Ultra Street Fighter 4.
So it's going to be Dudley for Daewo.
Let's begin.
And like we said, Quainup Ludovic with Chun. A matchup where, well, as said, a matchup where Dudley wants to get in. Oh, that's every Dudley matchup. Question is, you know, how do you get it done? That's what varies.
Yeah, and Chun-Li's a good character that can zone you out. If you're not really familiar with a lot of her moves and such.
Oh no, he had the hard part.
Oh, and there, right there, he could have gotten that as well.
Yeah, okay, this time he does block.
Nice whiff punish. You know, we said that Chun-Li is a character who's good at keeping you out, but Lud is just going in.
Yeah, Lud tends to be active. Yeah, but I think this is where she really shines here.
Yes.
You know, he took advantage when he had those offensive opportunities, which is what you should do. But after that, instead of pressing too hard, he just had the mid-range control, and it's hard to get around that as Dudley.
Yep. Oh wow, got in with just a raw machine gun punch. Oh no,
wow.
tried to get under it looked like, but then Daewoo drops his combo, and yeah, good punish, EX lightning kick, super fast move, good punish. So far, Lud's whiff punish game has been on point. He's been whiff punishing really well. Of course, Chun-Li with that low roundhouse makes it
Oh, that was
easier.
really good. Did he think he had red? I'm not sure. But I really like that mid-range combo.
Oh, nice.
Saves Ultra. Looking for counter hits too. Oh, I like that roundhouse just at the end, just in case.
Again, see those whiff punishes right now.
Oh, that could have been the round.
Daewoo really has to recognize not to hit too many buttons, because see?
Oh,
It's
wow,
like
that could have been. Oh, yeah, of course. She gets the Ultra afterwards. Is that it? That's it.
Yeah, like I said, Lud has been doing such a great job whiff punishing. And whenever you know your opponent is trying to whiff punish you, you have to counter that by walking forward, just bulldogging your way in to get into the range where your moves will no longer whiff. And so you can start poking from there. Okay, getting under. Yep, nice
You know, I like some stuff that Daewoo did. It's not like I thought he played badly. There,
Oh, no.
in the first round, he made some bad guesses on the mix-ups. But in the second one, he was a whiff combo or two away from having a completely different round.
Right.
Wow.
Woo. Let's see when. Oh, there it is, right there. Stand roundhouse.
Yeah,
Beats
and-
so many moves.
Oh, everything could be different. That's it. Yes.
Oh, and there's the stun. Yep. Oh, spends the meter. He had all that ultra there. He might have just been able to do jump roundhouse into ultra and get the victory that way and save the bar for the next round. But I mean, if that's combo is probably something he just feels comfortable doing. So
Right.
take the round.
Dudley is so dangerous in that, even in that mid-range with roundhouse, and you know that's not his wheelhouse, not where he loves to be. But that button, fierce and roundhouse, I think are really solid there.
Wow. Did he confirm stand strong into lightning kick? That was pretty crazy. And there it is again, whiff punishes.
Yeah, just a little bit off on the range for Daewoo.
Yeah, Lud is really active with Chun-Li. Oh, I love the low profile. Yeah.
And then took control afterward. He recognized what Daewoo was trying to do.
Yep, saved all that meter too. So Chun-Li, one of the fastest supers in the game, one of the only 2-frame moves in the game, period.
Yeah.
And so he's sitting there on a lot of bars, a lot of resources. Oh, beautiful bait, and a catch at the backdash. Oh no. Gets thrown into the corner.
Okay, nice blocking.
Now Lud trying to apply
Oh no.
his pressure.
Yeah. Oh, missed it though. Lucky for Daewoo. Still pretty even on life. Not too bad. Slowly trying to make his way back in. Okay. Oh, he was looking for a back dash.
Yeah.
It did not come. Oh,
Now he's gonna
boy.
go into ultra. Yeah. Lud has really made that empty jump or not mix up work really well, and then the instant overhead to take it. Good stuff to Lud.
I wouldn't have blocked that either. Yeah, definitely good stuff. So Daewoo's gonna have to go through loser's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting here because, like, you know, outside of one match that we've seen, but like a lot of the people that are coming up here, even though we haven't, like, obviously we knew of Lud, right? And personally, we hadn't heard of Daewoo before,
Yeah.
right? But still, you could see how capable he was and how dangerous, you know, he could have been. Like you said, 1 or 2 combos away, and that's just kind of how Street Fighter's gotten to this point. You know, it's like you can't take anyone for granted anymore.
Yeah, as many entrants as there are in this tournament, there's not that much fluff.
Yeah. And speaking of not much fluff, here we have what could be the greatest Street Fighter 4 player currently on the planet, in Iji Momochi, sitting on the right. This guy, as we had mentioned, was last year's Capcom Cup champion. He also dominated the South by Southwest event last week, and he has just looked so amazingly strong.
Yeah. Yeah, tough to see anybody beating him anytime soon. Certainly it can happen. But, you know, in talking with some of the other players, some top players, I'm not sure people know what the issue is, you know, and I'm not sure myself. That is to say, like, what he's doing that's so much better than everybody else. It just seems to be fundamentals. It's not so much tricks. He does have some cool tricks, but he's been open and he's shared them.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Not like he's been hoarding
So
them.
last weekend, a lot of people started making light of the Momochi tech, you know, like, oh my gosh, here's this trick that he's been using. The reason why people knew how it worked is because he literally made a video about it December last year, where he described it in full detail how it works. So, you know, a lot of people have probably spent this last week trying to figure out ways to get around it and such, so we'll see how that plays out.
Well, we'll see if HF Highwix has been one of them. Everybody wants a chance at Momochi here. You know, everybody wants to test how well they can do. Highwix gets the chance.
Yeah, well, one of the things right now is that you see Highwix just kind of throwing out a lot of low forwards and such, you know, a little bit too active, I think, and Momochi's going to basically take that up because, frankly, right now, I think nobody will question the claim that Momochi has the best footsies in the game right now.
Yeah, and great reactions, hit confirms. He really has everything. Well, Highwix looking for something here now in mid-range. He really hasn't had an opportunity to get in close.
Yeah.
I think he might have been able to punish the block sweep he had much earlier, but didn't go for it. Okay.
And you see how patient Momochi was? Just in that little sequence, it looked like Highwix had a lot of momentum, pressure, jab, 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 you know, keep trying to stay in his face. And Momochi just sat there and found the one opening and then countered it with his own poke.
Yeah, Momochi is playing a really good tournament game right now. You know, this is the kind of game that you mentioned before. Don't show what you don't need to show.
Right.
Just keep it simple. He's keeping it simple.
And you did see right there that Momochi did go for that Momochi tech, and Highwix did the right thing, just block. That's the way to beat it. But then Momochi's really good at mixing up between whether he throws or not.
Oh, no.
That was unfortunate.
That was the start that Highwix needed.
That's what Cammy can do. As soon as she gets that one momentum, all of a sudden you just look up at your life bar and you're like, where did all my life go?
Yeah.
But one dropped combo. And frankly, K-Brad almost beat Momochi at South by Southwest last week, and he lost because of a dropped combo.
Okay, you see him just waiting, Momochi. Highwix really trying to solve this.
I like that focus from Highwix.
Gotta be patient, even on the way in.
I really like Highwix's use of that standing forward kick. One of Cammy's best pokes, harder to whiff punish than stand roundhouse and low forward. You see, I really like his button usage right now, but Momochi has just played so patient.
Yeah, the frustrating thing about this from Highwix's perspective is that it seems like Momochi is not doing almost anything. And so you think to yourself, I've played against people who don't do much before. I've been able to solve that. Why? What is so different here?
Right. I mean, to be honest with you, last round, I felt like Highwix was doing really well, and I looked up at the bar, and Momochi had lost, like, no life.
Right.
You know, that was the crazy thing. Yeah, every time, Highwix looks like he can finally get some pressure. Low jab, low forward, fireball.
Yep.
Low jab, low forward, fireball. Every single time.
Oh,
no. Desperation right there. Just that's frustration right there.
Yes.
Like you said, all the time you're fighting against him. Oh, good stuff. I like it. I like it. Okay.
Good knowledge.
What's the
And
setup
now he's a
after
mix-up
this?
away from getting it.
Yeah, but that's the problem after Cammy lands that ultra. She really doesn't get any pressure afterwards.
Right. Well, can he get in? Oh, he finds it, but he thought it was a block. It was, in fact, a hit, and the throw didn't work. And Momochi just threw solid, patient play
Yeah.
takes the game and the set.
But again, I mean, like that last round, Highwigs had a chance right there. It was
he
just
did.
kind of an unfortunate, hit on that drill that he wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
But he could have converted it into some damage, so. But
Yeah.
Momochi, again,
Too solid.
it's weird because, like, a lot of times when you picture people getting frustrated, it's like because someone rushes you down or vortexes you or something like that. But Momochi, it's just frustrating to play against that because, like you said, you have all this pressure, you keep attacking, you're doing all the stuff, he's not taking any damage, and then he counters every pressure that you had.
He just had the exact ranges.
Yeah.
He pressed that jab or that medium kick exactly when Highwigs was in range for them. That's
Yep.
what do you do?
Yep. Really
What do
strong
you do
player.
about that?
Good start for Momochi, though.
So this is going to be day 1 Kappa versus Flash House. Flash House is on the left there.
Okay.
That is such a sweet stick. Oh. You see that thing?
The pure wooden stick there?
Yeah?
That's nice, yeah.
When I made sticks back in the day, they were similar. Big old honking wood things. Very, very weighty, you had some nice weight to it.
Yeah. But you can tell that thing has gone through some battles.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I like seeing the use on it.
Dude, you see the buttons there? You got 2 white buttons, a green button in there,
Right.
a few black buttons there. And,
That's awesome.
Yeah, look at that.
I mean, I made a stick once that I made purposely as ugly as possible.
Yeah, I remember that.
Just because I think that's cool. It's got some love there.
Definitely has that personality. Yeah,
Right? That's love.
So like I said, that thing has definitely seen some battles in its time.
There are 2 ways you can go with a custom stick, right? There's that way. There's the purely functional, sort of utilitarian personality, and then there's the super fancy kind.
Oh yeah.
Right, where there's like gizmos inside the joystick button and everything.
Yeah.
Were they doing the easy button checks?
Oh, okay, cool,
Oh.
nice.
Oh, there are. Okay, I see. All right. They could be doing the easier button checks, yeah. But nobody does. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. UWGOL Flash House. Good Blanca.
Day 1 Kappa.
All right. Well, we'll see what Day 1 Kappa has. It's going to be with the Capre. I know some Blanca players who have switched over to Capre. For not exactly the same style, but similar sorts of things.
Right.
It's the battle of the century.
I wonder if that's supposed to be like a pun on the character name, Day Kappa. Not sure.
I don't know.
But again, Flash House, strong Blanca player. You can see great start for him.
Yeah, and really going in. So far, really not that much reason not to. Now, Blanca can die for going in, but it just hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, I mean, interesting enough about Day 1 Kappa here, hasn't really stayed still with the Capre. And if you're moving around, you lose your ability to Psycho Sting. Once you lose your ability to Psycho Sting, that just gives Blanca all the power to go crazy all over you.
Okay, now Flash House knows that he's good. That up ball wasn't punished. That means he can just go nuts, do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And very smart man. He did exactly that right afterwards. As soon as he saw it, go crazy. Yep.
Woo.
Yep.
Yeah,
He knows.
He even got the cross-up Blanca ball on Wake Up, It never was very useful before because it didn't knock down, but now that the Fierce Ball knocks down always, it's worth going for every once in a while, especially when you know that you're kind of able to pull off all your little shenanigans and not too worried, so.
Gonna have to see a big difference out of Day 1 Kappa here. Oh, had a chance with the jump in short though. Oh, he wanted the other side too. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
you could tell he's been practicing that cross-up Blanca ball because he has all the timings down.
Blancas have so many stupid tricks and fun tricks. But
That's how he has to play, though. I mean, that's.
But a lot of them are not practical against top-level players.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you get a chance to bring out your shenanigans, that's fun.
It's like, okay, early in the stream, early in the pools, I can go crazy. Let's show off what Blanca can do. Oh, nice anti-air. You can see that Flash House just has a really strong control over his character, just kind of doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, he has really good fundamentals too. Definitely, you've seen it in that anti-air, in the footsies that they've played.
He keeps trying to go for that cross-up ball so bad.
Okay, chance now moved for day one Kappa. Nothing out of it.
Yep. Oh yeah, too easily punished. And there, that electricity hits both sides, so it doesn't matter what side you drop down on.
Yeah, I was just waiting there. Well, good job to Flash House for recognizing what was going on. He took advantage of it very well, and he moves on. He was one of the players that we highlighted in this pool for that reason. Good fundamentals, good recognition of when it's time to go crazy, and he has the tools to do both.
I think it was Flash House's team that got 4th place in the team tournament yesterday as well.
Yeah?
So it was like him and Tampa Bison and somebody else, I think, in the team tournament. So yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
So we're going to see Carnage back up on stream, the Honda player who did so well earlier.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
You recall he had really good pressure, combos. He had good recognition of how he could go in and when he could go in. Momentum,
match
exactly.
momentum, yeah.
So it's a little bit deeper into his pool at this point. He's going to go up against Rao.
Okay. This, of course, is not Rao from Japan.
No.
The Third Strike Chun-Li player.
No. That'd be pretty sick, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm going to be curious to see right now how Carnage is going to do here. Because, I mean, really, honestly, the last match that we saw him play was he just blew up his opponent, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, if his opponent here can put up a little bit more of a fight, put up a little bit more of a wall, I would like to see how Carnage handles that kind of situation. But Carnage, yeah, looking super impressive so far.
Yeah, if Honda can get jumps in and if he feels confident to walk forward, then he's really good.
Yeah,
those,
absolutely.
you know, if he has those going, he's really good. Unfortunately for him, it can be I don't want to say easy to shut that down, but that's his weakness. You know, he's susceptible to that.
All right.
So he's going to go up against Rao Fei Long.
Now this is a little bit of a tough match for Honda because Fei Long could punish a lot of the headbutts.
Yeah, he punishes headbutts. I think he no longer punishes roundhouse, which is good for Honda. So it's a little bit fairer on the ground battle than it was before, a little bit more even. But Fate certainly has the tools to keep Honda away from him. Good anti-airs, good ground control.
Right, but here we go. Carnage just going right in again, get with that neutral jump. Oops, accidental jab hands, but it worked out for him anyway.
Yeah, he kept it out.
Okay, I really like how Carnage is playing. This is a very safe neutral jump kind of game. He hasn't really gone crazy on offense.
Well, now Rao has the corner. What's he going to do with it? You know, obviously Faye has implied threats, but if you don't make good, then they're no good.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't confirm it needed to happen.
Yeah, and an accidental jump forward from Rao, and Carnage got under there and just escaped the corner. But right now, Rao needs to solve that neutral jump from Honda. That has caused him so many problems. He had run into a bunch of fierces, even neutral jump with low jab like that, and he beat out Fei Long a bunch of times. And that happens because you're scared of that jump fierce, so you're not willing to put that meaty right when he lands so he can get that low jab out in time.
Oh, no anti-air. He had it the first time in this round.
Yeah, there it is again, that neutral jump, low jab, beating him out. And yeah, Carnage, you know what? I really like his play so far because once he recognizes something, he just keeps going with it. But there, uncharacteristically jumps forward and then an EX headbutt.
Oh, Rabbit. Okay. I didn't take advantage of it with the counter hit combo.
Yeah. So Carnage was playing really well, but all of a sudden he changed his game. Okay, there it is. Back to that neutral jump.
Well, you know, he did go in that one time, but he had jumped in a couple times before. And one time Faye anti-aired and one time not. So
right.
I think that's fine to test the third time. And on top of that, he made Rao spend the EX meter for anti-air. So, you know, I thought it was okay, but then Rao did a good job of taking advantage afterwards.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can get that this time.
Rao has not been able to solve that neutral jump. Yeah. Oh, he could have went for that. Yeah. But
didn't expect it, I guess. Oh, wow. And now here's Rao. Oh, no, no anti-air.
Yeah, he wasn't able to keep the pressure up going. Oh, there we go. Okay, that time he recognized that he had that opportunity to punish.
Yeah. That's happened the last couple times Rao has jumped in. Block and then right into EX headbutt. And if you're Carnage right now, you can pretty much hang. You know, Faye's not gonna hit you with 6 overheads.
He's gonna try though.
He might try.
Okay, that's safe. Yeah, so he's in, but nothing. Oh, he uses all of his meter. He used all of his meter there, which is kind of an unfortunate situation. Because now, no meter coming into this, you know, potentially last round. Carnage here at match point. There it again. You know Carnage is going to do neutral jump fierce into jab right away when he lands.
Yeah, it's happened just about every time.
Right. Oh, no confirm into super. Okay. Last time we saw Carnage on stream, he was very eager to combo into his super. Honda's super does just gobs of damage. Oh.
Oh, well, that's pretty good usage of that meter too.
Yep. Again, counter hit, low strong, and no confirm off of that. Yeah, that's punishable.
Oh, put up the wall. And third time that's happened.
Yep. There it is again, that neutral jump fierce.
Okay, Rao, yeah, he's desperate.
Yeah.
Really trying to get back in there.
Yeah, see, that time he actually jumped over the low jab. That's what kind of one of the things I'd like to see, because whenever Carnage does the neutral jump fierce, he holds forward. See? He loses charge.
Wow, he went in for the grab. That's so gutsy in that situation. Oh, punish!
There you go. But yeah, so when you see Carnage do the neutral jump fierce, he's holding forward on the controller. So if you always low jabs, then you get a free jump in that situation. Rao did that once. Let's see if he recognized that that's happened and he keeps trying it or not.
Oh yeah, chance.
Ooh.
Didn't take advantage.
Alright, interesting. A little bit cracks in Carnage's armor here.
Yeah, you might be right. I think it was started, if that happens, by Rao doing that jump in, and then rather than blocking the 4th EX headbutt to come out, he knew that Carnage was going to stay patient and went for the grab. And now you see much more solid play out of Rao. Okay, this time.
Yeah, 5th time. I think it's pretty safe for Carnage to assume that that roundhouse is going to connect. That the EX headbutt, I mean. Oh!
Yeah, there you go.
I love the delayed jab into hands. Yeah.
Very
Make sure he
nice.
doesn't do a wake up and then jab into hands.
Really like that closeout.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that was close.
All right, good stuff to Carnage, though. Looking pretty solid here. We've seen him twice on stream already and doing really well. And up next, it looks like we're going to have one of our guests from Japan.
Oh, yeah?
Itabashi Zangief is
Oh.
coming up here. He's going to be going up against Profound Badness.
Does that make you happy? Are you happy about that?
Some of the names, look, so I've been playing Ultra a lot online recently, and
Yeah.
I'll just tell you right now, some of the names that people come up with are just like, it's entertainment by itself.
Uh-huh.
You could just sit there in the ranked match list and just keep refreshing and seeing the names pop up, and it's pretty entertaining just all in itself. So
Yeah,
lots of creative names that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Itabashi Zangief.
yes.
I'm happy to see him play. I'm happy that he's here. I think that's really cool. Heard that he did well in Soul Calibur and Virtua Fighter. No surprise.
Yeah, I mean he's one of the gods of Virtua Fighter. So
Yeah, that's more of his native game, but he's been playing SF4 since it came out.
yeah.
And he's been one of the top geeks the whole time.
And it's really interesting too, because he's one of the top geeks, but a very, very different style than what we see from someone like Snake Eyes. Itabashi Zangief, definitely a little more crazy, a little more shenanigansy Zangief, but in a way it's just really smart reads.
Yeah, he's a really good reads player for sure.
Yeah.
I think Geef is a good character for him because he has excellent reads. Of course, he has good spacing, but I feel like he sort of makes Geef, you know, the character that he would use as far as kind of Virtua Fighter type mix-ups go. You know, there's a lot of really interesting mix-ups in that game.
And you can see both of the players there rocking the Turtle Beach headphones there that are provided to all of the players here on this stream.
I've always said Geef is the thinking man's character. Yeah.
He is.
Hey,
I
you,
mean,
you played Geef.
Oh, yeah. No, Geef.
You gotta back me up.
The interesting thing about Geef, though, is that when you play him, it's not only, I mean, it is literally you are thinking constantly.
Yeah.
You are just constantly thinking. I mean, I would say that when I use Zangief in every game, because I've played him in pretty much almost every iteration of Street Fighter, right? It's just when you play him, it's the character that my brain is going the fastest.
Really?
Honestly, because you're just sitting there thinking, okay, is he trying to do this? You're just reading patterns, and that's the way he is. He's a fun, he's like you're playing a puzzle game, and you're just trying to solve the opponent.
That's
you
what
know
I'm
what
talking
I mean?
about.
And I really like the character, so.
Me too.
This is fun.
So Profound Badness goes with Guy. Maybe no surprise there considering the name.
But this is a bad matchup for Guy.
Oh, especially if that happens. That's a really unfortunate start. Gotta
Yeah.
settle down here. Gotta settle down.
I
He's on
wonder
the
if
stage.
that was even he was trying to do, or maybe it might
No.
have just been walking back and forth and accidentally input a spin kick code.
Yeah, I saw his face afterward. There was a definite look to the heavens.
Oh, okay.
Now, yeah, a lot of people consider this a bad matchup. Snake Eyes considers this even. Okay, so it depends
Right.
on which side of the argument you're on, I suppose.
Yeah. I've heard from some people who even claim that this might be the worst matchup in the game.
Well,
Poor
it's
Guy.
I mean, it's
but,
not
you
that
know.
bad. I mean, that's silly. But it's not easy because Guy can't play a lot of his normal mix-ups. His mid-range game is okay.
The
It's
run
like
game
basically
doesn't work.
roundhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a couple of buttons, roundhouse, medium kick, medium punch, but yeah, as you can see, run is risky and
See, there you go with a little bit more of Itabashi's kind of, tricksy nature. Went in for just a strong green hand into SPD. I mean, nowadays Zangief's used the jab green hand whip into SPD. You don't see that off of the strong green hand as much, but
problem with jab now is that it just doesn't go far.
right,
so
exactly.
Profound
Alright,
Badness
so-
having a little conversation with the friend in between the rounds.
And you like that Itabashi actually just kind of let him finish the conversation.
That's true.
He didn't. He could have went in right at the beginning of that round.
Oh, tough start for Badness.
Yeah.
Great one for Itabashi. He's got great mix-ups. Oh, that was cute. The short
Yeah.
jump. The short jump.
Stay from the front. Yep.
And now the question for Profound Badness is, how do you make this comeback? As far as controlling the mid-range, Guy can do that okay. Okay,
Yeah.
that's not, he's not great at it, but he's fine. Making the comeback on Zangief is so tough.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So the stand roundhouse, good anti-air, good reaction with the EX Hurricane, but like you said, Zangief's still sitting there on all this life
Right.
because he has one of the most highest health count in the game.
Yeah, Itazan could just jump in however many times. He's probably not gonna, but he can. He can give up a lot of life, and there's
Right.
enough time. Yeah.
Oof, there you go.
That's one of those real tough situations.
Zangief wins.
I mean, honestly, at this situation, one of the also unfortunate things is he was using Ultra 2 for Guy, and there's just you can't combo into it, obviously, because it's the throw Ultra,
Yeah.
right? So there's really no way to get that combo comeback with your Ultra. You had to have figured out a way to land that throw Ultra to start making that comeback. So you would have had to try to bait him out of something. Try to get him to like counter with a low jab on something and grab him with that. And see, there you go. He goes with Ultra 1. Yep.
See if it does any better. It's going to be all about that mid-range sort of defensive play, zone out play, maybe I should say, for
Yeah.
Profound Badness.
But seriously, one of the most interesting design choices they gave from Zangief since Vanilla, that jumping forward kick, which he's never had in any of the games, really makes a big difference for that character. You really got to watch out for that move when you're playing this game right here.
Nice anti-air, very important anti-air. Would have been into pile driver, I bet. And so this is more of how Profound Badness needs it to go. Even blow for blow, as it's been, is better than how it was in the last game. Okay, sees it. Great whiff punish. Oh, no, he's at the... Oh, this is real bad.
Wow.
Real bad look for him. Very unfortunate.
Everything went wrong right away, but wall, you know, he could try to wall jump maybe, get out of there. Oh, nice empty jump.
Yeah.
Just like that,
Oh,
one
boy.
sequence.
He was doing well. Had the corner, had the knockdown.
But it was weird that combo, the slide combo put him into the corner,
Yeah.
and it just,
And then that was it.
it caused him a panic. But he was playing perfectly fine up until that point, so.
Yeah, and this now is the chance to recover. Back to middle of the screen, plenty of life, plenty of time.
Wow.
First time we've seen slide there.
Risky slide.
Well spaced. Oh, he looks more comfortable now. Sometimes when you have panic moments like that, it forces you to settle down for the next round.
But he's got to be careful
Oh,
because of
such a
the
good hit
4
confirm.
bars. And just like that, it takes a lot. An empty jump low short has been,
Empty short jump even.
yeah, he's been landing that all day. And that time he could, you know, again, hit him with the low short and then SPD. Oh, didn't juggle with the EX green hand, surprise.
Yeah,
but
no, I wouldn't have killed. Better to have the setup.
there it is. Itabashi Zangief takes it. You know, I just saw Mr. Richard Lee walk by, grab a bunch of his equipment. If you guys don't know, he's one of the premier event footage takers and puts together all these great videos, like a lot of the Evo moment videos that we see, the hype videos and stuff like that. Always exciting to see Mr. Richard Lee here, because then I always know we're going to get some great footage
Yeah.
from these events. So.
That's true.
But yeah, you know, I want to obviously take this time to shout out all the people who are able to make this event happen. You know, especially one Mad Cats, because that company has been supporting fighting game tournaments since vanilla.
Yeah.
Since vanilla, and you know, they just have always been making high quality products. I'm still using, I mean, the joystick that I take to tournaments is still the first TE stick I ever got.
Same for me, actually.
Yeah. So, and they just keep making really, the TE2 is a really, really nice joystick. And they have these really cool designs now. Like they just announced this throwback one.
Oh, yeah.
The white one with the orange rim has this really nice Ken Ryu art on there. Really very classy art design on there, so good stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
up next, as you can see, it's Pi Smug on the right. He's on the one-player side. Going with Dudley, I'm sure. And his opponent is Cabox from Texas, and he plays Yun.
Smug, of course, one of the hottest players in the States. You know, a lot of people love watching him. He's gotten a lot of, you know, he gets a lot of hype involved with him, you know. And he's so strong. He is just so strong in this game. His Dudley, he has inspired an army of Dudleys.
He really has. I feel like he's a major reason why we saw a Dudley earlier. Well, yeah, of course, I don't know if that guy was been playing Dudley. Maybe that's not the best example. But in general, there are so many more Dudleys now than there were before Smug.
Yep. And he is.
Okay, well,
he has just
I guess
been.
my intel's wrong.
He has been on fire of late. He kind of had a little bit of a dip at Winter Brawl earlier this year, but outside of that, he has been consistently making top 3 at all these tournaments.
Yep. A lot of eyes on him. And Cabox, I said he plays Yun. I'm sorry. Plays Balrog, I guess.
Well, I
At
mean,
least in this match.
he literally said that he plays Yun. I mean,
He did.
that's, yeah,
He wrote it
so,
down
yeah.
on his but oh well.
Maybe he just doesn't like the Yun versus Dudley match.
Right, yeah, it
perhaps.
could be a matchup thing. Yikes.
Accidentally spends 2 meters on that, but I don't think Dudley's. I don't
Yikes.
think Smug is too worried. You know, it's one of those situations again. There's been times that I've accidentally called Adon Gamerby, and I've called Gamerby Adon. Just right now, I just basically called Smug Dudley.
Yeah.
Because Smug is Dudley, you know?
It's such a perfect character for him.
Yeah.
His pressure is amazing. He's patient enough to get in. Oh, chance maybe now for Cabox. Doesn't get it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Just challenges the turnaround punch.
Cabox really trying to just zone hasn't been effective. That's it. He's so solid with that anti-air, too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is you watch Smug, and what is he known for? Ridiculous combos, pressure, that kind of situation. And it really undermines just how solid he is at fundamentals, at really smart footsies, and just really good reads. He's such a solid player all around.
Yeah.
But
his
speaking
combos are
of
pretty
those,
good too, though.
yeah, exactly. Speaking of awesome combos. Oh, going for the frame trap on that low fierce. He's just so good at knowing when to push, because Dudley has a lot of good buttons, right?
Yeah.
But he knows when to push which ones at the right time. It's just so impressive.
Yeah, Dudley has a lot of good hitboxes, but you have to be in very precise spots, and a lot of them are only good hitboxes if you're pretty close.
Right.
Right? As far as mid-range stuff, not fantastic. But the way that he plays, it feels inevitable sometimes that he's going to get in. Slowly trying to make his way. As far as Cowbox goes, you know, the defensive style that he's been trying to make happen, I understand playing like that against Smug. It seems like that's what you should do, but it just hasn't paid off. I really want to see more offensive pressure. He's doing it now.
Yeah, it's looking good right now. He's got him trapped in the corner, but, you know, the tricky thing about Dudley is all he needs is one opening.
Right.
That's the way the character works. But
That
again,
jab.
oh, ooh, okay, interesting. Smug missed that combo opportunity.
Oh no, it's all down
Here
here.
we go.
Kabox. Yeah, there's. Oh,
Ooh.
not dead yet.
Yeah, I was just about to say EX headbutt. You knew that was going to come because that was his way to win.
Right.
EX headbutt into Ultra.
Right. Well, good job by Smug.
Deal with it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, once again, another player that I'm expecting to go very far. Looks like it's going to be something against TR3 World Slayer. KGA New Matrix
It could be.
versus
It could be that.
TR3 World. Look,
Maybe is it Slayer?
Slayer, World Slayer.
Okay,
I'm pretty
okay.
sure it's World Slayer, but
This could be Vega.
but yeah,
We'll find out in just a bit.
yeah.
When they come up
But
to
you
the
know,
screen.
once again, also we talked about Mad Cats earlier. There, you see some examples of their TE2 sticks. Of course, the really nice ones on the PlayStation 4 also work on PlayStation 3. You see the switch at the top over there, really nice. Opens up. Really, really customizable joystick, which is really cool if you like customizing your sticks and stuff. But also shout outs to XSplit, one of the premier streaming software that we have here in the FGC. You can try it for free at xsplit.com. And as I mentioned earlier on stream, you see whenever the players come up to the station, they're all rocking the Turtle Beach headphones. Check them out at turtlebeach.com. Oh, and there's an example of that, the throwback TE2 stick that I was talking about. You can see that really nice design of Ken versus Ryu. Like I said, it's just really well framed.
Yeah.
I like how Ken takes up all that space and Ryu is just kind of under the buttons.
I like the stick itself, the box itself. If you notice the cool like designs on the outside of it, there are some interesting little like
Yeah.
swoops and stuff. It's very cool looking.
So
All right, what do we
go.
got? Okay, KGA.
New Matrix. Okay,
I
I
would
was
not
close.
have guessed that was a K.
I was close.
We're reading off handwritten notes for which players are coming up next. So TR3 or Trey World Slayer and KGA New Matrix. We saw this character matchup before with different players.
Let's get started.
Oh yeah, same Dudley color.
Again.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right, we're button checking.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, I mean, there's obviously it's kind of interesting because a lot of fighting games these days have the button checks during the character select, right? And it just feels like in Street Fighter 4, after 5 years of always going in here and seeing your buttons when you do the button check, people are still more comfortable just doing it this way.
Right. Yeah, even though you can do it on screen, right.
For a lot of the other fighting game scenes you see now with the button selects on the character select, most people are pretty confident that once they assign it, it works.
Yeah, hopefully that'll come in for Street Fighter at some point. All right, who do we got? Chun-Li for KGA New Matrix, already there.
World Slayer kind of jumping around.
Figuring it out. Ah, Buki.
Interesting, okay. Ibuki, the character that everybody agrees is one of the strongest in the game, and nobody has really shown it.
Almost nobody plays her. It's weird.
I mean, probably the strongest Ibuki right now is EX Pugera from Japan. We saw him do really well at EVO last year.
Right, 9th place.
But yeah, interestingly enough, like you talk to all the top players, they all have different top 5s. But so many of them put Ibuki in top 5.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
And I know a lot of Ibuki fans get frustrated by that too.
You know, I never understood why people got mad if people say that their character is really good. Come on. Recognize what you're playing, you know?
Well, I mean, I think the frustration just comes from the fact that the results haven't shown it. You know what I mean? So.
I mean, that's true. But she has good ground options. She has good mix-ups. She has good damage and stun. Her wake up is reasonable.
Really
it's not terrible.
Using the hop kicks for Ibuki.
Oh, please, that would be so sick if that was on purpose.
Yeah, really using that move a lot. Interesting. Not one that you see a lot of Ibuki players use.
Right. Oh no, not punished. Could have been big.
All right, jabber out of the air, but.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Beat out the focus attack. Caught the backdash even. Hard to catch Chun-Li backdash. All right, so here's an opportunity for New Matrix, but.
Oh, wow. Ducked under.
Just got right under there.
But the question is, how do you make this comeback now?
Right.
You can't just zone out.
Okay, got her in the corner. This is kind of where you want it, but World Slayer has landed a lot of those little slides there. Not even necessarily at ranges where it would be safe on block either.
Right under. Okay, gets a little combo. Another chance, gets it.
Yep, see, there you go. Slide a little too close. Okay, here we go. Hard knockdown. What's the setup? Good block and good response. Blocked it low, so kept the charge.
Pretty confident walk up afterward. Wow, this looks like a very different round right now. New Matrix going in more, getting some damage. Oh, could have had the round. Got it anyway. The first round was very unpredictable from World Slayer. There was that strong, oh, wow, yeah. So there's a bunch of that. There was strong right into Raida, if you recall. There was dash up Dragon Punch. I don't know if those kinds of things are set winners. You know, maybe those are round winners, but hard to make that work in a long set.
Yeah, like you said, last round it looked like New Matrix just calmed down. Maybe he's having a little bit of jitters that first round. But yeah, he's looked really solid now. Look at this, and he's on the verge. Oh!
Very nice, very
Look at that. Just walk up, nice, confirm, low fierce into the lightning kicks. Not really confirm, but, you know, just went for it. But good that he got the combo out. Not easy to do.
Right. No, that was exactly the response that he needed.
Yep.
Like I said, those things from Ibuki in the first round, really hard to make that stuff work over a long set. So for a character like Chun, I feel like she should be fine with that stuff, you know, losing the first round of that stuff, because over time you just have the space control to make the comeback.
Right.
You know, to shut that stuff down over the long haul.
Okay, nice. Gets the throw set up, goes for the overhead, but good block from New Matrix.
Wow.
Nice, I like that.
Didn't expect that. Oh, no juggle.
That was almost kind of a preferred scenario, getting hit out of the air like that. Oh.
Oh, wow, nice.
Okay.
So much more solid play there from World Slayer Ibuki. From World Slayer Ibuki.
What will happen now? Fight!
Played more how you might expect.
Look at this pressure from New Matrix. I like it. Just walk up, jab, keep jabbing.
Oh, wow, nice. Jumps up, air throw, pressure now.
Stayed from the front. Gets the right to juggle. Oh, that was kind of cool.
Nice blocking.
Unfortunately, put himself back in the corner with that little teleport mix-up. Oh, gets out and takes minor damage because holding down back turned to offensive crouch short instead.
Really trying to get that corner control, and it's working. That said, New Metrics can definitely make this comeback. Oh, dash of ultra. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Is he going to do it? Yeah, he's going to let it rock. Good damage off of that. It's going to take the life lead and goes in for the mix-ups.
Oh, and then waits maybe for DP. Didn't come.
Ooh. That was chip no matter what. Even if he had blocked that, I think. So the only thing World Slayer could have done was just hit some buttons in there. But it looked like it caught her anyway. Oh, finally lands that overhead, and he's going to get the knockdown off of it. New Matrix done a pretty good job blocking that. Yeah, so that's punishable. You got to make sure you punish him for that because World Slayer's been using that move a lot.
Ooh, had a chance to make things happen.
That's up, just punches out of the air. Nice reaction again for the air throw. Trying to bait out an EX bird kick. Didn't come.
Oh, I felt like that was Matrix's chance to make something happen. Oh, he has so much super now, so much ultra. She has no meter, finally has meter. Okay. If she doesn't have meter, her wake up is pretty bad.
Right. It was really interesting because World Slayer, right at the end of that round, just decided to use all of his meter on those EX kunais. Trying to get as much damage as possible off of those. New Matrix, unfortunately, got hit by a couple of them. If he had just blocked them all, would have caused Slayer to waste all of his meter. Nice sliding under the fireball.
Okay, corner pressure. Nice block. And this is some good ground stuff here from World Slayer. Saves the...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
EX Rida. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Say what?
Interesting. Was that something he was intending to do?
I don't know. I like it.
Because he did the ultra
Why
super
not?
early, right?
Yeah.
And that's really interesting that he goes with that ultra as well, because almost no Ibuki goes with that ultra. World Slayer definitely a very unique Ibuki.
Yeah, yeah. I'll agree with that.
Here we go. Reset into the knockdown again. Oh, that kunai's almost always been from the front. Oh, wow. Just missed on Chun-Li.
Yeah, that's weird. Trying for the hit into EX. Oh, this is a chance now. There's the ultra. Gonna even it up on life. A little bit of advantage for Matrix. Now can he make that ground happen? Nope.
Whoa. Accidental forward dash on wake up, it looked like.
Oh,
nice.
Seals it with the grab.
Good stuff.
Okay.
So World Slayer's going to move on.
Okay. World Slayer continues. There you can see the Street Fighter room. So final round is much bigger than this one room. There's a a larger room that has everything else. Much larger room. This is just for Street Fighter 4.
There's so many games that are being played here at this event. So once again, final round, one of the biggest events in all of fighting game community. So
yeah.
But also once again, support for Turtle Beach for providing the headsets here, the official headset sponsors of Capcom Pro Tour. Also gave us a couple of headsets.
That's
as
right.
well.
They're pretty nice. I can vouch for them firsthand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Really nice. The sides there, they have like little plates that you can take them off and customize and put, you know, your own stuff. And here you see they have the exclusive Capcom Pro Tour side plates on the headphones there.
That is such a cool controller.
That is.
Well, anyway, this is going to be Mad Catz Mago on the right side, who we saw very often in the U.S. for some period of time. You know, but it's been a while, a year maybe, you know, since we've seen him that regularly.
Right.
I hope to see him more regularly now. I hope that he's going with Yang. He's been playing that character a lot. Really switched over to Yang in Ultra.
And he's going up against Demon Eyes 13 from Detroit. And yes, that is literally his handle right there on his shirt, Demon Eyes 13.
Wait, I think he has nice eyes. What do you think, James?
Yeah,
You know?
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
A little bit of hazel in there, maybe.
It looks like Mago is going to go
Yeah.
with Yang.
Okay.
Demon Eye is going to go with Ryu.
I really like his Yang. In general, I feel that Yang is underplayed. I think Yang is a good character.
Yeah.
He has a lot of good stuff going for him. Good mid-range, good pressure. Well, mid-range maybe not fantastic in some matchups, but in a lot of matchups he has great tools.
But it was definitely an interesting pick for Mago. You know, he had been a Fei Long player this whole entire time. And, you know, when Ultra came out, he just decided to go with Yang instead. Not sure if he just wanted to do something different or what, but
Yeah,
I like that he went. I'm glad he went there because, like I said, I would love to see more people use this character.
I heard that he switched because he found it more interesting, or that he thought people would find it more interesting.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
And a good start
Well,
there.
I really like it because you rarely see Mago playing not top tier.
Yeah, that's true.
And Yang, like I said, I think Yang is a good character, but I wouldn't have him in top tier. So it's cool to see Mago from that perspective.
Great start for him so far. Wow, that was an interesting counter there, that stand jab.
And very, very good knowledge. So
I wonder
Mago
if
had
that-
great pressure, puts an end to Demon Ice's pressure.
I'm wondering if that stand jab might have been a failed uppercut, maybe.
Could be. In any case, it didn't persuade Mago to stay away. He just went right back in.
Oh, wow. Is that option select confirmed from basically across the playfield? Okay, Mago's getting in. A nice back throw. Put Ryu in the corner. Stayed in the front with that dive kick. But knew it was too high, so we couldn't confirm off of it. But
Right.
here he goes. Gets the combo. Baits out the uppercut into Ultra.
Looking pretty solid. And right back in for the corner. Okay, Demon Eyes putting up a fight. Another
here we
chance.
go. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice forward dash.
Oh, nice.
Just
Walked
knew-
up with that walk speed.
Yeah, when you sometimes recognize that the cross-up attempt that they have, the meaty cross-up attempt, is just too late, it gives a lot of characters that forward dash option to get away from the cross-up and escape all the pressure. It's good on Mago to recognize that he could get away with that at that one moment.
So it's going to be a character switch over to Cammy.
Good character choice.
She's a good character. Yeah. You know, I just don't see Yang often enough to know all of his setups. Like that setup in the corner that Mago did that ended up as the dive kick from the front.
Right.
You know, I don't think that I've seen that before. I wonder if it's the same for Demon Eyes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the tough part. You don't get to see this character a lot. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, none of the people I train against use him, and I only see a couple of people on any stream playing. But I really think he's good.
Oh, there's that pressure from Mago. Nice timing on the palm.
So very similar to the last game so far. It's been Mago pressing, it's been Demon Eyes with mid-range game, trying to stay away.
Now Mago just styling, having a little bit of fun with the character, going through some fun combos.
That combo's really good. Ooh, well.
Mago says, whatever, we can keep going. He doesn't care. But I think the controller has just stopped working.
Oh, that would really be unfortunate.
Yeah, because Demon Eyes is looking down right now. He's like trying to adjust something.
Yeah. Okay, I guess he's good. Thumbs up.
And then Mago just gets in there with that low forward. Okay, match point for Mago.
I want to see more pressure out of Demon Eyes. I feel like the switch to Cammy was about not wanting to play just this mid-range game as he was with Ryu.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Seeing the dashes, you see the corner carry on this? Oh my god, that was ridiculous.
Oh, that was so beautiful, yeah. All of that because he put in like 3 extra dashes that, you know.
Dang. Wow, that corner carry was really, really impressive.
I mean, it's really interesting as a player like Demon Eyes to go up against someone like Mago and to get kind of bodied like that, right? I mean, still though, it's kind of one of those things that's kind of a good experience to have in a lot of ways, right? Because one, you got to play against someone like Mago, right? That's something that you can always remember.
Okay.
But secondly, also, it's just one of those things that when you play in those kind of situations, you play against a player like that, you kind of realize where, like, you know, how you will fare against that kind of level, and you kind of get an idea of where you're at in that situation.
It can be a good learning experience or cause for later learning. That's true.
Exactly. Because it's always one of those things when you play against your friends all the time and you're doing really well, and you wonder to yourself, how good am I really?
Sure.
You know what I mean? And then you go up against top player, and sometimes you find out things that you don't want to know.
yeah.
But, you know, a lot of times, sometimes you do find out. It's good to know.
Yeah, even if it means that you've lost, that can be useful in itself.
Right, yeah. I mean, look, whenever I play any video games, not even just fighting games, it's really interesting that one of my favorite things is to find out how bad I am at the game. Like, really, honestly. Like, you know, there's a bunch of puzzle games I used to play, like this one game called Luminous on the PSP.
I played it.
I love that game. I played that game, and I thought I was really good at it. Then I watched some YouTube videos, and I was like, I am terrible. I am really awful at this game.
I know what you mean.
And it's kind of exciting, though. I mean, that kind of thing, when you start learning how to optimize games, I get excited by that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's fun when you find out there's a whole set of strategy on top of what you've been doing, or tools that you haven't used. Yeah,
exactly. So
I definitely agree with that. So, up next, we're going to have the match to qualify from the pool, from pool number 1.
Oh, nice. Okay.
It's Momochi on the 2-player side, and he's going to be playing against World Slayer, the Ibuki, who we just saw.
And
apparently Jeff the Hero is getting a selfie with the both of them for some reason.
Oh, man.
Jason Slade says that Ibuki's Ultra 1 is only -5 on block. I didn't know that.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I really had no idea. But Ibuki, Chun should have been able to just mash legs.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, it was just such an interesting thing. Like, no one has ever seen that. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I don't know of a single Ibuki that ever plays Ultra 1. I mean, okay, maybe for specific matchups.
Yeah.
Because just like guys, her throw, it's a throw. If you're next to her, she throws you. If it's not, then she throws out that very low damage projectile situation. But, you know, it's a punish. It's a punish Ultra, right? Because if she activates it, you can jump away from it. So. But as we said, Momochi here off to a good start if he can qualify into the semifinals here on winner's bracket. You know, very few people will be surprised by that. But World Slayer here, going to see what he can do to throw a monkey wrench in that plan.
Gone with Ultra 1 again. And let's see how Momochi approaches this. I'm not sure if you got a chance to see World Slayer play earlier. Walk up and block. He has such, he just has a really good tournament mindset.
Yeah.
In the first round, oftentimes what he does is this kind of thing. That is to say, when he's playing against people he doesn't know. Play patiently, see what they're going to do for a little while.
God, look at this defense. And then he gets a throw.
Yeah.
Out of all the things, we saw him counter with low jab, low forward fireball a lot in the last match. That time he gets a throw. Oh, my God. He just uppercutted right through the knife.
And then right back to just patient defense. And it's on World Slayer to try to crack it now.
Yeah. it's really interesting because both of the matches that we've seen, Momochi has been blocking a lot, he's been pressured a lot, but he just finds the spot to get through there. And look how little damage he took.
Right.
And it felt like World Slayer, he hit like 5 times as many buttons as Momochi did that
I think you're right,
that whole entire round, you know? And it just didn't even matter. But now World Slayer has a full super bar, so he might try to go for the little hop kicks in the super.
He's been doing it quite a bit. Okay.
Wow, that caught him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, needed something bigger.
That wasn't what he was trying to go for probably, but
Needed something bigger there.
so the one thing that you have to just make sure is when you play against someone like Momochi who's doing this, whose defense is just so solid right now, you know, hopefully you don't get frustrated by that. You're just like, okay, he's playing solid. I just need to figure out a way to open him up a little bit better, you know. The interesting, World Slayer has gone to character select, so I'm wondering if he's going for a character change or an ultra change, perhaps. Jeff the Hero trying to give him some advice. Nope, he's going to stick same character, same ultra, Yorotoshi.
Well, let's see if that big lecture by Jeff pays off. He had a little shoulder up going on there, too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Invaluable advice from Jeff the Hero.
I'm sure nothing but. Oh, this time he's ready. So very different start for the game to Momochi. Not just the patient play. He's no longer just looking to see what World Slayer wants to do.
Right.
Now he knows what World Slayer wants to do, and here's the solution.
So one thing I will say is that when we saw World Slayer on stream earlier, I mentioned that he really likes to do that slide at unsafe distances.
Yeah.
And you see what happens when you play against a player who can maximize the punish on that. Momochi has blown up that slide so badly. That is a move that World Slayer really has to examine his usage of right now.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you're going to get away with that too many times anymore.
Okay, so there are some good distances on the side. Oh, no. You got to confirm that. You finally get the hit on Momochi. You got to confirm that. All right, I like the focus back dash. Escape the pressure. You see the distances that Momochi is standing? He's just like right at the range to just whip punish.
Yeah, he's pretty good at that.
God.
And so far, we just haven't seen anything from World Slayer that will solve this Momochi defense. Ooh, the threat. Fake step kick.
That's one of Momochi's favorite things, fake step kick into low forward.
Just waiting for the last hit now. Yeah, it felt inevitable. Momochi takes it 2-0.
You know, I always wonder to myself, you know, if somehow our consciousness could be transported into Momochi, like while he's playing, would we see like numbers on the screen and like graphs that are like, you are at this distance?
That's a really good hypothetical, yeah.
Because seriously, that's how it feels. That's how it feels. Like he sees something in the game that I just don't feel like other people are seeing.
I mean, you know, he has just excellent spacing.
Right, right.
He knows all of his options at all of the ranges.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But like I said with Momochi, there's nothing that seems like it is so obviously but like he's not doing something that like is remarkably different.
Right.
It's just that he's better at what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, when you watch someone like Snake Eyes play Zangief, he just does things, and you're like, oh, my God. Like, I wasn't expecting that. See Smug play Dudley, and he just lands these combos. You're like, my God. But then you watch Momochi play, nothing that he does seems exceptional. But he just beats everybody, you know.
Too solid.
It's really crazy.
Too solid. So Guilty's on the right. She's playing out of St. Louis.
That's right.
She goes with Dalsum and Makoto. I play with her online quite a bit. And ATL Bush from Atlanta. Local guy, I guess, playing Cody. So Guilty's got a... Oh, I
They're
guess
probably
we're just
button checking. Yeah, button checks.
So as far as playing against Makoto, this is one of the matchups where I think Dalsum is a reasonable pick. There's a lot of matchups where, almost all matchups where I want her to go Makoto
Oh, okay,
rather than
gotcha.
Dawson.
I mean, that's an interesting pair of characters to have.
Yeah, it
you
is.
have a very defensive character and a very offensive character, right? So I
Yeah.
guess they match each other really well, but the thing about it is, it's just Makoto, like, there's like no matchups except maybe this Cody matchup here that,
I mean, even here, I don't know how Makoto versus Cody goes. It probably goes better than Dawson. Who knows? I don't know. but I do feel that Cody is one of the characters that Dawson can handle. So, all right, well, she goes with Sim after all. Poor Dawson. So Ultra 1 and Cody with
Yeah, I
Ultra
mean,
2.
we might have been able to see one of the best Dalsums in the country in Filipino champ, but I heard he got DQ'd.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I was sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
I don't know what went down.
So
So
far,
Sim can do a good job of zoning Cody out, especially if he doesn't have EX meter to get through.
wow, really good start for Guilty, but very buttonsy.
She is very buttonsy. She's very buttonsy in general. That's something that she just that's her play style.
Right.
She's an active player.
But it's always dangerous. Dalsums can have the best start in the world, and then one time a character gets in, and you're done. And it's also dangerous because Cody has really good close pressure.
Yes.
Lots of frame traps and stuff, and especially against a buttonsy player, that could be problems. But Guilty right now seems like she's doing a really good job keeping out Bush. Yeah. There it is. Great start for Guilty.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, not a bump.
Yeah.
He was adjusting himself. And,
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
NP.
Moving the chair a little bit.
So there definitely are ranges where Cody can jump, where his jump roundhouse is pretty solid.
Nice air teleport in that situation. Oh wow, she goes in.
Yeah, she'll do that. And he can get through if he has EX meter against Sim. That for EX, whatever that kick is called, slidey kick. EX slidey slide. I don't know.
Ruffian kick, you mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, gets the ultra. Oh, just in time, yeah.
Which side? Front.
Yeah.
Yeah. The mix
All
up.
right, good stuff to Guilty.
Yeah.
Good start so far. Really nothing to discourage her from changing the way that she's playing right now.
She's playing fine. Yeah. So she's had a very similar opening each time. And that's nice. They're non-committal openings, but they do allow Cody to jump in. She wouldn't have time to anti-air.
And look at this. Right now, Bush has led.
Oh, here's a chance.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Got to make this one count. First time he's been in like this. Oh, follows up.
There it is. This
Oh,
is
one
what
more
I'm talking
hit.
about, that close-up
Bells.
Cody pressure.
Oh, roundhouse might be bells. Yes.
But she
Gotta
should
match,
be able
gotta
to
match,
shake
gotta
out-
match.
Yeah, there you go. That was about as well of a situation to get dizzy that you could have asked for.
Yeah,
Oh, just
yeah.
might catch
I
the
really
back
like that. I don't know what she could have done. Maybe short slide. I don't know if
Oh,
she
yeah,
would have had
I
enough
don't
time to get that started though. Again, similar opening.
There it is, that EX Ruffian kick like you talked about. Empty crossover jump into Zonk Knuckle. That's kind of a shenanigans there, but it worked out for him. Oh, nice. Gets the combo.
Okay, just let it rip. He was holding it. All right, so she's gonna end that pressure. Oh,
got him
cute.
low.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good throw tech from Bush.
Oh,
yeah, she was really trying to go in at that point in time.
Went in a little bit too hard. So what to do now? Select character. So maybe Mac. Maybe, I mean, it should be Mac. But we'll see.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Makoto with Seichusen Go Danzuki. I just like saying that ultra name.
Alright, cool man, listen up. If you're into it now, that Razor shit, enigmatic, defeat Lee, waging
So we'll see how she handles this as a Makoto player here. You're right that they're very different characters, but I do think that That's the kind of character selection that helps. You know, if you have two characters that are not similar, if you have characters that are quite different, they can handle pretty different matchups.
Yep. And not only that, but you just went from, hey, I'm playing all these matches to try to get in on Dalsum, to all of a sudden, whoa, this Makoto was rushing me down, right? So it can be a good pair to confuse the opponent as well. But right now, Bush seems to be handling this pretty well.
Yeah, I feel like Cody should be fine in this match. I don't know. But we'll see how it plays. Nice reaction.
Yeah. There it is, that frame traps. Cody's so good at those frame traps thanks to that Torrid Strong.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Oh no! Big
That
mistake.
was
The
not
round.
what he wanted.
That's match point. Oh, that is tough. Tough way to lose
What
a
was
round.
he going for there, I wonder?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, so far, I mean, his anti-air reactions have been very good. Been catching him with a lot of the roundhouse roughing kicks, and you saw with standing roundhouse. Chase down the backdash with EX Zonk.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, yeah, could have let that rip.
Okay. Saves bar. Pretty confident he'll take this round.
Well, it's
Yeah.
punishable, yep. All right, so we're at match point for both players now.
And if you're Bush, you're remembering that the only reason that you lost the round, well, a reason that you lost the round was because of your own error. So you're
Right.
feeling good right now, I think.
And he has full meter, whereas Guilty has no meters. So the resource war right now is completely in Bush's favor.
Yeah, but Makoto still just has such crazy damage
Yeah,
outputs.
and he just spent
Yeah,
all of his
here's the
meter.
X. Nice reaction. Chance for pressure. Doesn't really take it. Oh, ooh, it's the knockdown.
Good block.
Here's a chance now for Guilty. Oh, roundhouse. And not punished.
And then she just kind of ran into that EX.
Oh!
Here we go into Ultra. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, here's the chance. That's it.
She probably knew the Ultra wasn't going to kill, went for the reset instead. Gets it. Good stuff to Guilty.
Yep, immediate handshake, and they are out of there. So she moves on in winner's side.
All right.
Okay. Well,
Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. And
so it looks like we have Mike Ross is going to be doing some interviews for us
all right.
with his hosting duties, as he loves to do.
Exactly.
It's what he looks forward to all the time.
Oh yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
And he's good at it, and there it
Ladies
is.
and gentlemen, I am joined here right now by Smug, one of America's favorite players. Last year, we didn't get a chance and a privilege to see you grace the stage at Capcom Cup. Will we see Smug this year?
Yes, I will be working on it. And I apologize, guys, for me not qualifying for Capcom Cup, but I'm going to do my best this year to qualify for it.
Excellent. Well, as you know, today marks the start of the kickoff of Capcom Pro Tour, the premier event. Some of the most large amount of killers all in one open tournament. How do you feel you're going to do here? Is there anybody in particular that you want to play?
I think all the Japanese players in general, I had to like keep on my A game, you know, so stay consistent, and you know, I think I should be doing pretty good.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Just saying, don't get nervous, that's it.
Well, in your pool, you have one of the West Coast favorites. Brent is cool, one of Brent's dangerous Rufus. How do you feel about the Dudley Rufus matchup, and how do you think you're going to do against Brent?
I think that Dudley has a little slight advantage in that matchup, but me and Brent play all the time now, so it could be any man's game. I'm not sleeping on anybody.
Well, best of luck in the tournament, sir. We're good. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, no, it's okay. So after final round, a lot of people have been wanting me to ask this. Sorry, just got this in right now. Are there any other premier events that you plan on attending?
I'm going to try to attend to as many as possible. So, I mean, I'm going to try to go to NCR.
NCR, that's 2 weeks away from now. You think you're going to be able to make that?
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
Well, personally, I need you out there because you already know how I feel as I'm ready to get you in on some of these videos. So I can't wait to get you a part of that, man.
That would be dope, man. That would be dope. That would be dope.
Excellent. Well, all right, guys. Everybody wish Smug the best of luck. He is clearly one of the favorite players in this tournament right now. We're going to go back over to David and Ski Sonic.
And Damn Die on the right. I really like the Yang. Did you get a chance to see? He had some cool combos, cool setups. I just don't see that character often enough. I really want to see that character more.
Haven't seen him today, but I have seen a little bit of his Yang in the past. I think it's a great character for him.
Yeah.
Somebody that lets him have a little bit of something to fall back on in the neutral game, something reliable that if anything goes wrong, he can reset the tone of the matchup or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. You know, it's a little bit similar to Faye. There are shades of Faye in Yang, in the Rekka, and in the corner carry.
Definitely.
But a little bit more mobility.
Mago, one of these perennial top 8 top players, type of players, has a hard time getting that #1 spot in a tournament like this. Winning a tournament like Final Round could definitely be the one to get him over the hump. I mean, he's a guy that's always a threat to win any tournament, but the results don't necessarily betray that fact.
Yeah, I agree. So Damdai no longer Faye. He's gone with the Capra.
He likes to, when a game comes out, explore the game. So
That's
I
true.
think this is a great character for him, something to get his creative juices flowing.
Yeah, that sounds right. He definitely is really good at finding and exploiting new tech.
Right. He's on top of that, one of the front runners. And we've got to wonder what kind of experience Mago really has against the Capra, if he's been playing more in the arcade or in the home consoles. Some of these characters have still been giving the international players a bit of a run for their money.
Ooh, well, so far it's looking pretty good. And the stun even. And is that going to close out the round? Looks like it. Oh, maybe not. Try to get the counter hit, no dice. Too far. Okay. So really solid first round by Mago.
Doesn't matter what kind of tricks Damdai has if he doesn't get to play, doesn't get to apply any of them.
Oh, basically the same opening.
That worked out well.
And with that down charge, he didn't really care which side Mago was going to end up on.
He was actually on the right and then to the left.
Oh, wanted the air spiral arrow? No setup into Ultra 1. Mago sees it, corner. Oh, but no quick rise.
The offense, the pressure from Yang is very strong. Of course, the Capra needs the down charge to have an invincible attack to get him off of him, and it's scary to throw out.
Yeah, it's so punishable.
You can make it whiff, you block it, it's hugely punishable. Damdai found a couple of opportunities for it, but he wasn't able to convert into anything. He's again put to the corner. Mago has been getting off of these 99-second guesses and turning them into a huge positioning advantage. He's able to roll that through to the round.
Just really, really good pressure at the start of the round. He's jumped toward or walked toward each time, and Damdai hasn't really been able to stop it.
Yeah.
But maybe a little bit more stable now. Great block. Wow.
Whenever Damdai gets an opportunity, he has to take a little bit of risk. Mago is available and he's got the punish. This time it's a counter. He just avoids the ultra.
Oh, that's worst case scenario for Damdai, but excellent by Mago.
Mago missed his meaty. Chance to take the round here, and he gets it.
Okay. I felt like a lot of that round was still Mago's, but
It was. That last instance, he decides to go for it, disrespects the charge, but he missed his meaty timing. Could have had it right there. Again, though, the first couple of sequences go to Mago, and he's pushed Damdai into the corner. Again, it hasn't even taken him 10 seconds.
been very consistent.
Maintaining that positioning.
Okay, Damdai trying to just get out of the corner at least.
He's just playing the doorman, the gatekeeper, guarding his escape.
Good stuff. And Mago wakes up a crouch attack again, very consistently has done so. Okay,
Nice.
gets the good juggle, good damage, and this is going to be so far. I wonder what the setup's going to be.
He doesn't even care!
Ah, the
What?
challenge. That is so good by Mago to just walk up and jump.
Nope.
Completely shut that setup down. And, maybe Damdai still could have done something about it. He tried crouching fierce anti-air. Maybe if he had down charge, But he just didn't expect Mago to jump.
How many people really did right there? So the question has been answered. How much does he know about the Capra? He was able to eyeball the range and know that he was able to just get in there with a low-risk jump. That takes experience.
Yes.
The spacing game is critical, and Mago is playing it beautifully, giving enough room for DiCaprio to think she has a chance to get out, get over, or attack, and he's stopping her at every advance. He's preempting the approach with the dive kick there. Had she come in, would have been able to stop her. And Damdai's just getting himself forced into the corner while trying to maintain the charge. Look for a way out. Can't find anything. And the jump in is good again, Mago.
Wow, good damage. Still has corner. Safe there. And tried to press a little bit afterward. Mago patient. But Damdai really trying to fake his way to get out of the corner. If he can get a scramble all the way out to the other side, he can escape. But Mago's now in control, looks like. Ooh, great block! Damdai really wanted that throw to get the Ultra 1 set up. Red focus? Okay.
Works out for him. Oh,
counter hit.
Mago.
That is going to be the round.
The game. Damdai with a smile on his face. He knows he got caught that time.
Perfectly timed on that medium kick launcher. Good stuff. Damdai with the switch to DiCaprio.
Not
enough.
A couple of close situations for Mago there. Some mistakes caused them to not be able to close out a round here or there, but definitely a dominating game, and he'll move on. So that's him qualifying in the winner's bracket, I believe.
Okay. Well, that means Damdai still has a chance. So up next, we're going to move on to Julio. There you see him on screen from California, from Northern California, actually. And he's a Yun player. He's the premier Yun that we have in California. And one of just a couple, really, in the U.S. who have done strong things with that character. And
consistently, since the beginning, never really seemed to think about dropping him from the beginning of this character.
Yes, yeah, even in, of course in AE, a lot of people had Yuns, but in AE 2012, when Yun was not as good,
lost a step.
Good character.
Just lost a half step.
Yes, half step.
Half step.
But a lot of people dropped him, just a couple kept it, and he was one of them. And still, outside of Kazunoko, there hasn't been that much success with Yun on big stages.
Having a ton of character experience at this stage in the game for your character can mean so much coming into tournaments. Having to win a 2 out of 3, knowing more about the matchup than the opponent can get you one game right there. That can be huge.
But I'll tell you this is his first big tournament outside of California.
That's tough.
That's tough. Yeah, he's took this long flight. A lot of people out here he doesn't know.
Yeah.
That can be a tough situation.
It can be a hostile environment for travelers. The Atlanta crowd specifically does love to support. It's like local players, it's local heroes. They're one of the, I would just say one of the best, one of the most supportive scenes when it comes down to big tournaments like this, people coming out and just making noise.
Well, speaking of Atlanta, his opponent is from Atlanta, Georgia. Going to be using Balrog is what we've been told. And his name is Aknon.
I guess that's what that is.
I mean, it was written down here. I just didn't believe it.
I didn't want to try to pronounce it.
I didn't believe it. But it's Aknon from Atlanta, Georgia. So
okay.
He's, hopefully at least got some of the crowd behind him. Julio definitely has Balrog experience.
Yeah.
Northern California has had so many Balrogs over the years.
He'll really need to be careful with his approaches. A lot of the Balrogs that we've seen this weekend have gotten just impatient, gone for poorly chosen dash straights, dash uppers. That's not going to work against the character with the dive kick.
Great patience there by Julio, expecting the jump. He was right. And already Aknon's caught in the corner. Oh, nice. All right, so Aknon gets out. We'll see what he can do with it. Looks like he just wants to play defensively.
He's taking some time to charge his tap, but it looks like he's having just a bit of an issue figuring out how should I go in there? How should I approach? He's very hesitant with the approach. Goes ahead, takes a jump.
Oh, yeah.
Double jump, and Julio
As far as that just defensive playstyle goes, that's the kind of thing that maybe works out at the start of a round, but if you need to make an 80% life comeback, I don't know.
With a
I
guy
don't
like
think that's it.
Balrog, he's really not the one to have confidence in that position.
Well, this is exactly where Aknon wants to be. Corner, and Julio just interrupts.
He went for that overhead. He had so much screen to work with, so much real estate. He didn't need to take that risk.
Right back in there is Julio. Okay. Oh, and the stun. That should be it.
Reactions.
Should be it. Julio with a very strong first game. See him on the left there. Aknon on the right.
Scooping up that situation where a player will neutral jump or jump back in the corner is something I love to see. It can be something tough to react to, and we see players get away with it a lot. But an old school player, Bucktooth, I remember him saying, that's one of the worst things that you can do in Street Fighter, to be perfectly honest. If the guy has good reactions, he'll make you pay for that. Julio did it just there.
And it's really important as you to shut down people going into the air. If people want to try to challenge your jump-ins, your dive kicks by going air-to-air, if you can occasionally stay planted and get the anti-air with up kicks, that can really make them think twice.
Right.
It can open up dive kicks for you.
Let's see how he handles the corner this time. Keeping his feet planted. Tried to use the EX. That's a risky jump back. It's punished for it huge. It's just what we're talking about.
Oh,
the
wow.
stun comes out. Drop one combo, but what a sick, crafty corner mix-up from Julio.
He's jumped in with that jab, I don't know, three, 4 times now?
It's worked out for him. Got him the first round.
Got to punish. Oh. Left something on the table there.
That's where things start going from bad to worse. Psychological edge distinctly in Julio's favor. Aknon's got to calm down.
If he could make this mid-range work for just a little bit.
Julio's definitely getting the best out of it.
Oh, there's the red. Not gonna kill quite yet, but he'll get something juicy off this. Yeah, it really feels inevitable now. Julio trying to walk forward. You see him staying on the ground.
We saw him in this position before, and he went for just a jump. Here's the dash punch. Not the best approaches, and Julio will stop him. Julio moves on.
He looks good. He looks good. So that's nice to see for him that, he comes out to the East Coast in an unfamiliar situation and still does pretty well. You can see there's a lot of people from California here, and traditionally there's a NorCal, SoCal rivalry, but when we travel, it becomes one state. We root for each other.
Hey, you've
We
seen
do.
that guy 1,000 times. Now you come over to Atlanta. He's the only guy that you know.
Right.
Maybe you guys had some disagreements before, but now we're friends. So while we're getting our next match up, we want you guys to take a look at the Mad Catz Tournament Edition 2. This is what you're going to need for the upcoming tournament season. Play Street Fighter 4, come out to tournaments like this. You're going to need your weapon of choice. Everybody out here loves Mad Catz. Pick up a TE2.
And thanks also to XSplit. Faster, lighter, and more powerful XSplit. You can try it if you'd like at xsplit.com/CPT.
This tournament is actually being streamed on XSplit.
Oh, there you go.
Proof of concept in action right here.
Okay, so we're going to stick, I guess, with Californians. That's Brent on the left. He's the best Rufus in California, and I think that he's getting to the point now where he's in the conversation for best Rufus in the U.S.
He's definitely in the conversation.
Especially with Justin and Ricky moving away to at least some degree from that character.
Well, when you put it that way.
Right. Yeah, I guess when I put it that way, like removing those two players.
Yes.
Okay.
You
like,
get bumped
he's right
up a
there
couple
then.
spots. Hey, you're right there.
Yeah.
That's you. That's
For
yours
sure.
now.
For sure. We'll see how he does. His opponent is Alonzo from North Carolina, an E-Honda player.
Well, this is definitely a matchup that on paper can seem pretty decent for a Honda, but a knowledgeable Rufus should be able to kind of spin circles around him.
Yeah, if Rufus gets a knockdown, he can get rid of that side charge that Honda has by
That's important.
going to one side or the other. And I really like Brent's ground control. He's not just the pressure Rufus. Oh, nice. Oh, could have had hands. But I like the jump timing from Alonzo.
I've noticed that Brent seems to be very patient with his approaches. He'll whiff a lot of dive kicks to try to bait out a punish and just use them to traverse the screen just a tiny little bit. Doesn't try to overplay his hand.
Right.
Nice punish here.
Oh, goes low. That's something he'll do quite frequently. Oh, the stand tech. As a Rufus player, you love to see that stand tech. Please do the stand tech.
I'm going to keep dive kicking, and we see how strong the dive kick actually is against Honda. 4 cross-up dive kicks right there, and he couldn't even get a special out.
No anti-air. It looked like he had charge. So now Alonso really just playing D, it looks like. Oh, walks up for the hit, but that didn't work out. Ooh, this time he gets the grab. Yeah, it's a big problem for Honda if he gets knocked down, just in general, but this is a matchup where, it can be really tough.
But that stand tech against Rufus can definitely spell curtains. Gone for it a few times, went for the overhead.
Okay. Pretty good first game. There were some moments out of Alonso that I thought were good, but he just didn't string them quite often enough together.
He seemed to play pretty calmly, but he wasn't able to make the choice on how to get any offense started. Whereas Brent, he found the dive kicks. He found the walk-ups. He just found his spacing and was able to apply pressure, get the damage that he needed. Alonso's not getting any offense, and he's not getting any defensive stops. That's something that Honda is supposed to at least be able to rely on. You've got your stand fierce, you got your LP headbutt, but he's not getting in position to be able to use those reliably, and he has to deal with these dive kicks.
And really good pressure. Oh, and man.
You're not going to be able to grab him there.
You're not going to be able to grab him. No. And Brent is making pretty quick work. Really nice far stand fierce. Even on that trade, I think Rufus is fine. Okay, chance now for defense. And no, Brent solves it.
He's reading him so well between the dive kicks and the lows. He's throwing in the lows.
And that one try, or 2 times I think, Alonso's tried to jump in, and Brent has had the down strong anti-air. So he's, even as he's pressing, he's keeping his eye on the defense.
Nice, he made some adjustments, found the jump strong. Much harder to anti-air, but Brent has the EX to stop the follow-up pressure. The link
that'll be
is
doing
good.
All right, so Brent takes it 2-0 pretty quick. There were, like I said, some moments out of Alonso, but he just didn't get them often enough.
I think Brent got hit with 0 headbutts in that set.
I think you're right.
No hands at all. And I don't even think he got hit with a butt splash.
I think you're right.
He was handling Alonso's charge better than Alonso was. He knew exactly when the headbutt was going to come out, and he went over his head every time.
Well, there's definitely a good Honda contingent in SoCal, so he knows. He knows. Well, we're going to continue with California as much as there's that Arizona flag.
Oh, I was going to ask, what is that?
That's Arizona.
I don't know what the California flag looks like.
It's got a bear on it.
That's awesome. I was hoping you would have a
It's
bear.
got a bear.
All
yeah.
right, well,
yeah.
good job.
It has the, I think, extinct California golden bear.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Is it?
That's pretty cool.
So Velociraptor did really well last night. He OCV'd a team consisting, if I recall correctly, of Infiltration, Kazunoko, and Kita Senju DJ. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he must have
Team R Kappa.
that must have been in the losers. In the winners, I think Filipino Man, and then in the losers, I think it was Velociraptor. He played very well yesterday. We saw so many OCVs, and he was one of them. And not only that, he joined in on the commentary and helped me out. So he's,
good stuff.
He's playing many positions.
Okay, all right. You see him with his good friend there, Driftwood, from Arizona. But Velociraptor's been in California for a while. Anyway, talk about Ludovic. Blood from your region?
Yeah, he's from
Maryland.
The Maryland, western edge of Maryland. I originally knew him as a Tekken player, and then he was a Street Fighter 4 player early on in the game. Always played Chun-Li.
Yeah.
Plays Chun-Li in pretty much every game.
Every game, yeah.
And it really seemed clear to me that he had been a Tekken player because in situations where a lot of other Street Fighter players would just block and not even bother to challenge, he would realize that he does have an option between a 3-frame jab, a 3-frame grab, and a backdash, and really make these challenges and find the right answer, not just recklessly going for the fastest thing that he could, but actually thinking about it. going with an option.
Now that I think about it, Velociraptor got top 8 at final round last year.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
You have a much better memory than I do.
I don't know why I recall that. Usually I can't do that, but I think it was just like unusual to me.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ludovic is flanked by Lacey-san. That's a guy originally from SoCal, now lives in Maryland, and plays Goku.
That's right. That's right. He does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say that something that Velociraptor often has is people don't know how to play against Goken. That's an advantage he often has, but I guess that's not the case here.
Do you have a Goken out there now? Ooh, beautiful whip punish there on the sweep, one of Goken's best normals. Big pressure in the corner from Lud.
Yeah,
really
this looks
developed
great.
his Chun-Li. Not just the zoner, not just the footsie character.
Okay, finds the second one. Why not?
Sweep.
Like, why not?
It was counter hit.
Oh,
the super is
that
there.
enough? Wow, so
A
close.
sliver. What
Chip,
did she do
chip?
here?
I'm not sure. Well, definitely Goken cannot throw a fireball, because she's looking for that for sure. It's definitely what Lud wants. Oh, did he see the dash and then the wait, and there wasn't enough time for Ultra anymore?
I think he eyeballed it.
Yeah.
Might have been trying to play the position game, but I think if she had it there, he would have gotten hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Lud has good reactions. Lud trying to make his way in.
We saw him play a Chun-Li yesterday, or we saw a Goken versus a Chun-Li yesterday. Chun was having a lot of issues getting through just the fireball game in general at first, but once she got in, that was where she was really able to make her money. And we talked about specifically the match changing once she gets the Ultra now and no more fireball.
Right.
Has to go to the whiff punish game.
And this time, Velociraptor trying with those counter hits. Lud didn't take any of them. Oh, nice. Neutral jump.
But he doesn't get himself any space, and Velociraptor's still in his face.
Oh, from the front. Oh, wow. Good stuff by Velociraptor. Unfortunately for Ludovic, I guess he didn't know the setup.
It's the Street Fighter 4 corner mix-up du jour.
Right.
Very strong, and it's just hard to eyeball. So like you said, you have to know that setup versus the character in a lot of situations. It happens so quickly.
In general, if I'm in the corner and I see the opponent jump at me with a short, I assume there's the shenanigans.
Back to the original side with the block.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
This is gonna
Good
be
timing on
big.
that. And so he can start the zoning. No, he wants pressure. Back to zoning now. And it has seemed tough for Lud to get through, but now that Lud has Ultra 1, Velociraptor's got to put an end to that stuff.
Double fierce.
Oh, wanted it.
Haven't seen that very
No,
often.
that was really nice.
Got the focus. He's recognized that Velociraptor's going for tricks.
Oh, had the jab after the... Oh, he went for it again, this time. And not, it wasn't reversal EX hands, EX legs. And now Lud with the life advantage. Big positional advantage too, has that Ultra 1. Ooh, wow. Velociraptor trying to find those fireballs. He has a couple of times.
Yeah, he's playing with a really sharp eye to Lud's charge.
Yeah, you see, after she dashes, she can do an immediate Ultra, but she can't wait and then do an Ultra. She has to recharge.
Waiting for the charge to go away before it throws a fireball. Lud snuck through a crouch fierce. Really not enough. There's the overhead.
There had been so many lows in that situation. There had been so many low counters in that situation. First overhead. So Lud now on the ropes. But this, hey, he's in. First time he's been in so early in a round.
It's a huge sequence of 4 for Lud. He got 3 knockdowns, got the meter out from Velociraptor. He's in perfect position this round.
Yeah, he's looking good. Oh, he's looking for the jump right there. Didn't come. But Velociraptor not panicking. Fighting with fireballs. Trying to find a good space. And now that fireball game has got to change.
He's earned himself the ability to toss out those air fireballs here and there. He's been dominating the ground approach, but this round, Lud, he's done enough damage that he can run into some fireballs, run into some buttons, and still trade out for the win.
The big difference there was Lud getting in early. You know, he was in there early, and he had corner control afterward.
So much of this matchup hinges upon the pre-ultra decisions. You go into that situation with a life lead, you should feel good. Here's meter, here's damage, here's corner. Velociraptor with a huge find on the dive kick.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Lud. Can he get out? Oh, wake up roundhouse.
Wanted to catch him walking back, but it wasn't close enough. Lud let him sneak one through.
Okay, good stuff by Lud.
It actually worked out better that he took that fireball, no hard knockdown.
Oh no! Is that gonna be it? Not quite! One more hit. Lud's still alive. That's it. Jump Fierce takes it. So Velociraptor moves on. Gets a hug from his buddy.
Gotta believe that one was to qualify.
Yeah, I bet it was, yeah. And maybe the same here.
Yeah, this is a correction. It must have been winner semis for Mago and Damdai. Because Mago's not qualified yet, we're going to have Mago coming up against EMP hero, Jerron Grayson from New York. One of the most experienced Street Fighter players that I've seen going to tournaments. He goes way back.
Definitely, yeah. I've played that guy. You know, when I was out on the East Coast, he came down to our local things quite a few times.
Yeah.
Played him in Street Fighter 2, 3, CVS 2. Whatever was out at the time.
He loves the old fundamental type of play. So any of those old games he loved. You know, CVS 2 back in the day. He was one of the perennial mainstays, always there as a threat.
Yeah.
Now he's here in Street Fighter 4. He plays your Chun-Li, your M. Bison.
Yes.
You know, your good old-fashioned Street Fighter fundamentals carry him through.
He's definitely got him. On the right side of your screen there. And Mago we saw before, looking good.
Jerron has looked very good recently. I mean, he's always been a solid Street Fighter 4 player, but I feel like he's just gained a step in the past few months. He makes so much out of these. It's just a meaty crutch forward, a meaty scissors kick, and a meaty grab, and he can do so much with Bison off with just these three options. Gets into your head, and then maybe he'll throw in an occasional head stomp. He's got a lot of, I want to say, rehearsed patterns, but they're pretty low risk.
Okay.
And that's the type of game that he likes to play.
Okay. And there's the handshake before.
Now, rehearsed patterns are, they can definitely cause trouble against players like Mago, other Japanese players. They're very set play oriented. So when you have something that is a rehearsed sequence, they are likely to have seen it before. Maybe know the counter.
Well, I wonder how often Jerron gets to play against Shine Yang in New York. I don't know how frequently that happens. But hopefully he has some experience there.
Gotta believe that he has enough to feel comfortable going into the matchup. But this is a different animal right now. This is Mago, 2D God.
Oh!
Hard read versus hard read. Good punish for M. Bison.
Yeah, he's not gonna get too much in that situation. And now it's back to the zone for Hero.
Jerron, as M. Bison, is forced to preempt Yang a lot in this. If he gets these buttons out before the dive kick comes out, he can feel pretty safe that it's going to stop him.
Okay, wow, he's got the life lead. It's not easy for Bison to make a comeback, but he did. Oh, he's getting some nice reads. He really did there. You know, Mago's not afraid to wake up. We saw when he was playing against Damdai that he did it. He's not too worried about it.
Yeah. The double cross up, he catches him, racks up the stun on that one. Oh, one more hit, gotta believe that would have done it. The rally from Hero. Throws him out of the corner though, how is this gonna work out for him? Tried to trick him back into the corner with the charge and then scissors kick, I like that, but Mago was ready and no button comes out. Nice try from Hero, but he's gonna get punished.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for Mago.
Drops it. He'll recover it nicely.
Okay, there it is.
What was he going for there? Got counter hit.
crouch tech or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
Good question. So
Back.
Bison really wants that space.
Yeah, plan A is hide behind stand medium kick, stand roundhouse, and check his approaches. Get as much free damage as you possibly can before you have to actually go in and fight.
Right. We saw in the first round he's capable of making that fight happen.
How about that? Stand short, punishing the jab.
Ooh, from the front?
Same mix-up, this time into the crush jab. Duran not ready for the double
Oh,
cross
that
up
stun.
after the aerial. Stun is here.
Okay, here's Mago. Looking good. Which side? Other side. And he doesn't get the rest. Oh! Big find here for Duran. Got a chance. Mago has meter. I think Mago's in a fine situation right now. Oh, came up for the hit. Oh!
Surprise!
And just like that, life lead.
Beautifully chosen surprise Psycho Crusher to give himself the comfortable lead now.
And so Mago takes away that meter. Next hit might do it.
Look at Mago with the 3 meters. He could go for the EX right
Oh!
pressure. He went for a crouch tech, got himself a trade and a loss. Duran looks calm.
Yeah, especially with those 2 rounds, comeback rounds for Bison. You just don't see that very often. But he played it great.
Duran definitely thinks about Bison a little bit differently than everybody else, playing well from every position.
Love that series right there. Got the corner.
Respects the dive kick. Mago finds a hit.
All right, Duran just stays in the front.
Yeah, Duran will drop charge a lot. He'll walk forward, walk back, but he's really confident in his normal game. Just dashes up and opens him up with a crouch light kick. It was a counter hit.
He's made that mobility really work.
It's catching, I think, Mago just a little bit off guard for him to just throw the charge away so much and then get more out of the ground game, more out of these great normals that Bison has.
Okay, here's Mago. Gets the knockdown. And, wow. Great whiff punish. Oh, yeah, this time Mago sees it coming. And he backs off to about that range, that same range.
Mago making some strong adaptations.
Oh, is that
There
it?
is again.
Nice. That was such a good whiff punish.
Did you see the adjustments from Mago in this round? So you want to play footsies? I can play footsies too. I actually know how to whiff punish with this.
Right. Yeah, he made some good things happen at about half screen range where if Bison dashes forward, Mago will take advantage. That's exactly what happened. Okay, anti-air.
One failure to punish bought Hero the space that he needed to get out of the corner. Some really critical mistakes coming from Mago. You gotta remember, Hero's up a game. Mago's up a round. Same mix-up we saw game 1. Hero still not ready for it. And it does so well, it's gotta make him think. I think he's keeping actually the side charge in that situation because the cross-up is so fast, but he doesn't want to do it.
Wow, when he
want
took
to do
advantage.
that?
I don't understand. I don't know. But wow, what a way to take advantage of that by Hero. Instead of just going up for the grab, he actually got the combo into strong for the kill. Yeah, I don't know.
That experienced Bison play. I don't know if Mago is taking a huge chance. I mean, now it's a match round for Duran. Resets him with the command grab.
All right, let's see if it's time for tricks. If it's time for the tricks round.
Stun is an issue. Nice escape.
Ooh.
Surprise from Duran. Full screen sweep. Duran fighting his way back. And like we said, Bison, he's not really that comeback character, but the way that Duran's playing him, he gets a lot of damage off of stand forward and stand roundhouse. That's nothing to scoff at.
Mako in now. Oh, great block. And now, unfortunately for Mako, he's in the corner. Okay, nicely done. Nicely done.
Nice decision from Mago. Not especially risky against Bison in that situation. And he found himself the punish.
Yeah,
He looks a little uncertain.
he does. He does. You don't see that very often. Okay, same characters.
Mago still playing a confident game, trying to look for approaches, trying to look for mix-ups.
Yeah, he jumps from really, really smart ranges. Ranges where Bison has trouble anti-airing. And the mix-up between regular jump in and dive kick, that's there too.
Yeah, empty jump. Perfectly placed dive kick. He's got him cornered here.
Oh,
Option
OS.
select to punish the focus of the Psycho Crusher.
Wow.
What was he doing there?
I don't know, but what I really like to see is when somebody gets option selected, they say, screw you, I'm going to do it again. see if you got it the second time.
Yeah.
Because oftentimes when people do an option select like that, they think you're going to sit still the next
Right.
time.
They don't want to do it again and risk messing up the option select. They say.
Or just come in for a grab because they think that you're going to block.
Yeah.
And Hyro, blew up whatever it was and takes the life lead and then the round.
Yeah, there's a mental game going on here, and Duran's definitely the more relaxed of the two, despite the strong offensive sequences coming out from Mago.
Oh, first time in the mid-range like that.
Maga's been finding a lot of success being able to get the jumps out, and now Hero's going to try to shut that part of his game down as well.
Oh yeah, if Hero could shut that down, then that'd be pretty much a good night for Mago. But Mago's still alive. Okay, chance. Now he has the knockdown almost into the corner. Not quite. There he is.
What a challenge from Hero!
And you see Mago now really hoping that Hero dashes in. You see that range that Mago's picked? That's the range where if Bison dashes up, he can take advantage, but don't expect that from Hero.
This is match round for Hero. He's got super stocked. He's sitting pretty.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Oh, here's Mago though. Oh!
That could be it!
It is!
EMP Hero over MCC Mago. We got ourselves an upset, folks.
Yeah, we were talking about how Mago is so solid. He's a good player, strong player, and yet so rarely can he find that #1 spot in tournaments. So rarely can he get up to the very top.
I think
Unfortunate for him.
for Duran, we know Duran's a strong player.
Sure.
It's certainly an upset because he's playing Mago, but if there was a player here in that bracket that was going to be able to give something to Mago, we see that it was Duran. That style of play versus Mago, it seems to give him problems a lot because not being able to come into a matchup where you feel favored and play with the psychological advantage can have a shattering effect mentally, you know, and it didn't, even though Mago continued to play his game in those situations where Yang is supposed to be the one with more explosive power than Bison, he's supposed to be able to make a comeback to get to that situation, but he just got boxed out. He just got zoned out continuously.
Yeah. Good job by Duran. He moves on. Mago still alive.
Still alive.
He can do it. You know, it's going to be a long road though. If you get sent to losers in pools, you know, relatively early, because it's a big tournament. So getting past pools is just the start. You have such a longer road. So many more matches to play through the losers side.
Tiring.
It is. It is. So I met Gavin earlier. He said that this is his first big tournament. I mean, he went to KIT, but this is the first premier event, I guess.
That's
that
a good
been
name.
to. So he's from Kentucky, Louisville, or whatever. There's like.
No, you said it right, I think.
No, dude. I remember like, I think they have a sign that's like, you know, cities say like "Welcome to Louisville," right?
Yeah.
And it's like Louisville, yeah, like whatever else it is. There's like 5 different ways. Yeah. Anyway, so he says he's going with Ryu. That's accurate. Then Pancakes is his opponent from Boston with the claw.
I think unless Gavin is a very technical Ryu, then Vega's just going to be able to give him problems.
Yeah, I like Vega in this matchup. I agree. I think that Vega can really pester well with crouching strong and stand medium kick. His jump is so fast. It
Traditionally,
can be hard to
just good against fireballers.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got a fast jump and he's got normals that point downward, so you're able to punish the fireball in situations that a lot of other characters wouldn't be able to.
That's right, yeah. But so far, it's been all Gavin. KGA, Gavin. And
Very
Pancakes
smart.
gets away.
Smart applications of pressure from Gavin.
Oh! And there's the tech. I really think Vega is good, by the way. I've been playing a lot of that character lately. I think he's really, really good.
I think he's very solid in this game. I think there aren't enough Vega players relative to how strong he is in this version of the game.
I agree. Oh, if that had been Ultra. Pancake's getting out. Oh, no.
Really?
That could have been the round 2. Chances on both sides.
Did he even need to go for the full combo?
He could have just done Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
Couple
fact,
of
maybe that's
mistakes.
what that crouching medium kick was. I don't know. Maybe he screwed it up.
Possible.
Well, Gavin ends up taking it anyway.
Finds a stutter, focus attack, and gets counter. Nice opening from Pancakes. Good Kara grab, stops the focus. That walk under could cause him some trouble. He's in the corner, but Vega does have pretty good options to get out of the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, he has nice mobility for sure.
I really like his wall jump. I think it's very useful and kind of underutilized. Very fast off the wall.
It is fast, yeah. Oh, good read. Wow, all right.
He missed his link.
He did.
Gavin made the right choice. There's really no other choice in that situation, and he's fighting for his life in this round.
Oh, nice. Good timing on the jump. Fierce. Gavin still has a chance. And one more stab, maybe 2 actually. Oh, wow. No, the shenanigan.
He didn't have a punish.
Oh, wow.
Can Ryu not punish that without super?
I would think he could do something.
Walk up something?
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
Yeah. Situations sometimes go by very quickly. He just snuck one through either way. Pancakes gets himself up on the scoreboard this round.
Oh, no EX. That's bad news. Oh, not really punished, though.
He missed his link there.
Gavin now with the knockdown from the front still. There's the EX.
There's the decision.
Look.
FADC is good.
Yeah, and each time when Pancakes gets that knockdown, he's gone in for the throw every time. So the wake up FADC or Dragon Punch FADC, I think is pretty good there.
Definitely
Pancake's
hit
gonna
the
have
mark.
to adjust.
Yeah, he'll have to think about that. He's getting a little advice from his friend. It can be you can kind of fall into patterns, get a little bit one-dimensional.
Yeah.
You're up here.
Yeah.
A lot of people behind you. Lose your footing in the matchup. Have to dig down deep into his bag of tricks. Mix it up a little bit.
Okay, well, we're back in. So there definitely is a range where Vega can harass. Yeah, that's about it. Tip of medium kick. Perfect spot.
Gavin's playing this fearless fireball game.
He is fearless.
Despite Pancake's trying to get himself into that range where he can threaten with the crouch strong, Gavin playing the fearless fireball game, throwing the fireballs to beat out the claw. Now that's where Pancakes can jump. That's where the jumps start to become valuable, and that's why I say Gavin's playing fearlessly.
Yeah.
He built up so much damage off of those, they call it fireball in the face back in the day, but this time it's to the claw, and he built up enough damage that he was able to, take some risks.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he'd be too worried about taking that EX off the wall in that situation. Just right back into it.
He'll shrug that off.
Oh, no. So here's Gavin now into the corner. He has a bar. He has throw or EX Tatsu. Oh, under? Oh, no.
It looked like the jump strong for sure put him in a position to get hit there. Might have been able to cross up with a different normal. Good decision from Pancakes. Keep himself in the round. Still the fearless fireball game from Gavin, and I think Pancakes looks like he's thinking he's not going to throw more fireball.
Right, you're right, yeah.
He's not going anti-fireball time in and time out.
So now Gavin, oh, of course. That's it. Nice. So Gavin takes it 2-0. He had gotten that bar just a little bit before.
Great read.
Good read, yeah.
A lot of success after the knockdown situations from Gavin on either end, really. I know you like this guy.
Itazan, yeah, I do. Zangief player, one of the best. His opponent is Tabak 1.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, from Atlanta, a Hugo player, he says.
We're gonna have Zangief
Zangief
versus
Hugo.
Hugo. I'm gonna leave this one to you.
All right, I've played this a couple of times. It's a matchup that I've talked about with good Geefs, good Hugos. People disagree about it. Which one has the advantage?
Okay.
Hugo has gigantic buttons, and he can keep Geef out of the air. So if you're well placed with your crouching strongs and your stand strongs and your claps, and if you have your anti-air fierce and EX backbreaker on point, it can be tough for Geef to get in. At the same time, Geef has such faster buttons. He's such a faster character.
Yeah.
Not often you get to say that.
I know, right?
But,
And
but
he's
Geef
a
is
pretty
so much
big
faster.
dude.
Yeah. So things like stand strong and stand roundhouse can actually whiff punish things, and so I feel like he does really well in the footsie game too. As far as pressure, I mean, they have very similar mix-ups.
I think of Itazan as he's very crafty compared to somebody like Snake Eyes, who's very strong. And the Zangief neutral game, the footsies game, I haven't felt that he's that strong compared to him. But this weekend, I felt wrong in that judgment. He's looked very strong, just using stand short, using a little bit of stand forward, and able to match in the ground game. Getting right into it.
All right, guys, it's working.
Gets a reset there. Okay, I was like, is this real?
No,
like,
they're just screwing
it looked
around.
like they kept playing. Like, okay, we're actually fighting now. We don't even care about our pause. They're like, I don't have a lot of time to play Zangief versus Hugo. Let us enjoy this for as long as possible. Yeah, he's a super experienced player.
Yeah.
Itazan. So I think command grabs, grapplers play very well for somebody like that that can think. I really believe that this guy's going to block for just a couple frames right now. I can slip something through.
Are you ready?
As far as the command grab goes, I actually prefer Hugo's in this match. Jab SPD for Geef has the biggest range of the pile drivers, but other than that, Hugo, oh yeah, that one is so good in the mid range in this matchup. And on top of that, his Ultra 1 actually outranges Geef.
Okay. Trying to chase him down. One backdash too many from Sabak, but Itazan didn't get really too much off of it.
See, I'm talking about there, the whiff punish. So Hugo has this gigantic control of the screen, but if he presses a button at the wrong time, he can get whiff punished.
Got enough life to take a couple of those, but Itazan slowly gaining on that meter. And he'll make those whiff punishes really significant.
Lots of buttons out of Sabak. Oh. 120 damage on that stand strong.
Itazan is relaxed. Like you said, a lot of buttons coming out from Taebok.
Oh,
so
dude, that was a chance. You need to make, as the Hugo, you have to make it that Geef cannot jump.
That was from very far away. Itazan fails to react. Scary situation for him. Backdashes. Nothing from Taebok.
Oh, again. Oh, that was supposed to be Meat Squasher. That's really unfortunate for him. Might have worked.
It was working before.
It was. So now with Super, Hugo gets dangerous because stand shorts, stand jabs, crouching shorts, crouching jabs, even from mid-range, they can be super.
Yeah, and that was the game that Taebok was playing.
But Geef also very dangerous when he has that super bar for a different reason. He does not just trying to outrange. Oh, can't get too crazy with it. Oh, what?
Did you see that coming? It looked like it was a mistake coming down with the headbutt. And,
for sure.
Got the super ready.
That needs to be super. It's going to be hard to counterpoke Geef in between strongs. Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of zoning coming from Taebok, but Itazan knows how to take advantage of him.
Hugo's this really interesting character that's sort of like a mix of Dhalsim and Geef, because you have to zone with Hugo in a very similar way as with Dhalsim. You can't overcommit on your time. You only have so much time. Your buttons are so long. And yet you can deal 400 damage if you get a hit. Dang, he's consistently getting that counter hit combo. Good stuff. You don't see that very often. Oh. Yeah, if you're not knocking Geef out of the air, then it's going to be tough as Hugo.
I've noticed that Tibok looks comfortable and relatively strong in the zone game, but once Itazan gets in, the defense isn't there. Look, it's again, he didn't block the low. He's just kind of failing on standard defensive options. I guess he's possibly afraid of the command grab, but Itazan hasn't even established it yet. Meet Squasher, though. He's established that.
Oh, wow.
Hey, if it ain't broke.
Oh, man, he's giving up so much damage. No, you're good. Link it. Oh, could have linked it. But oh, well. It's hard to do after Ultra. It's just a weird timing. So now with Super. They both have Super. Oh, ooh, that's short. That's it.
It was the usage of the meter right there. That needed to be it. He needed to just go for it.
That's crouching short into nothing. Needed to be crouching short into super.
Yeah.
That could have been the start of a comeback there. And like I said, I think not knocking Geef out of the air, and like you said, problems on the defense. You know, I really think that was it.
One way or the other, Itazan was scary for him once he got close, and he ate so many extra hits that he really didn't need to, and he didn't really push Itazan in the offensive game to get creative.
Right.
Did he really get SPD there? I mean, there was the
so.
super, but there really wasn't even a threat of command grab.
No, it was mostly just buttons.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. Well, so Itazan moves on. Now we're going to go to the next match. GG Sherry Genix from Southern California. The Viper player. She's been playing for most of SF4's lifespan.
Yeah.
And KPB Madness is going to be her opponent from Jersey with Adon.
Now, Viper's a character that has, you know, I like to look at characters in terms of like their plan A and their plan B, and she has a pretty overwhelming, dominating plan A. You know, going with just burn kicks from afar, cross you up, very hard to punish, and then seismos when you try to start countering the burn kick. And I think a character like Adon has plenty of tools to deal with it. He has tools to get him off of the ground and still threaten, move very quickly. He can definitely outrange her. He's got solid walk speed, plenty of things to deal with what she has.
Yeah.
But he has to know how to defend and counter burn kicks and seismos. You're not going to be able to beat this character if you're not able to stop those. Will require a little bit of reactions, a little bit of planning. You gotta use tools like a focus, preemptive a little bit. You can stop the burn kick that way, and force Viper to think twice about her wealth of approaching options.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how she'll approach this match. Yeah, I don't see it very often. It feels like nobody plays either character anymore. They used to be all over the place.
Sure.
Oh, no whiff punish. That's an important thing for Sherry to see.
That's
yeah,
two.
and again, no whiff punish. So she maybe has learned now that she can throw things out in the mid-range, which would be great for her. Madness has got to change that up. Okay, good tech.
Chance here. Empty jump is good.
Oh no, and no. Oh man, you have to do the quick wake up. Just input it.
Just do it.
Just do it.
Do it.
There's really no reason not to. If you're being comboed, if the opponent drops, you know, might as well.
It'll often get you to punish if you need.
Right. So now Sherry's got to make this comeback. Oh, there's the focus. Wow, roundhouse.
Very good choices. He had a lot of trouble stopping Sherry's approach in the beginning, but that little sequence at the end leads me to believe that he knows what to do. Ooh, close fierce, no link. He's got the block on the cross-up burn kick there. Oh, got a little bit impatient. Sherry stopped the approach with the seismo. Nice, anti-air. The feint game is there this round.
Oh, no anti-air. Oh, nice. Unfortunately for her, meter spent, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
Hey. Better safe than sorry.
Okay, here he is. Oh, doesn't get the juggle. Be a big miss. Nice reaction. Okay, Sherry now has a chance for mix-up. Doesn't get it.
He is playing a dangerous game using these Jaguar kicks to get in, and Sherry made him pay for it the last time.
Nice. It's good blocking. And now she has 3 bars. Oh, not anymore.
Risky Thunder Knuckle, but she gets away with it, gets a grab indeed. Same side that time on the burn kick. It looks like he's just blocking the crossover every time.
Yeah, just defaulting to that. So now can he get back in? He has 2 bars, so he can be dangerous if he does find an opening. Oh, double overhead.
Just Viper things. Sherry looked very comfortable in the scramble game.
Yeah.
Up close, she was able to snatch the advantage back. And that can be scary against a character like Adon. He's very good at like just poking away at the guard, pecking.
Okay, chance now for the knockdown. Nothing. And here's Adon. From the front.
He missed his input, but he still gets a grab out of it.
Okay, I really like that he took control there with that crouching jab. Had a few chances. Not too much out of it. Oh, that could have been so big.
He's missing a lot of his opportunities here. He's had some links that have gone by the wayside, and he's still playing that risky Jaguar kick. You gotta be careful with that.
Oh yeah, right
Gets
there.
the second one right there, but that actually could have been the round if Sherry had scouted it.
Yes.
Sticks to his guns, and he'll get himself around.
Okay, knockdown now for Sherry. Oh, gotta be big. Well, she's got the throw again. Okay, so KBB Madness is out of there. Still has a ton of bar. Yeah, there it is.
Just relax, buddy. There's plenty of time on the game clock. I like that on the neutral jump. Didn't really want to mess with all the meter that Sherry had, but it's just too little, too late. There's the anti-air. Sherry taking a round, and it's going to be match round now for Sherry Genix.
I like that she backdashed after that first overhead, expecting maybe Dragon Punch, or hey, if you jump, I'm going to get that anti-air too. It's really well positioned.
She's doing so well in these scramble situations. Definitely one step ahead of Madness.
Oh, so good.
Into the corner.
Great bait. Madness now feels like he's on the ropes. Oh, again! And
on
there's
the stun!
She's going to end up with a perfect.
Sherry Genix over KPB Madness.
You can really hear how many players are here from California. It's a lot.
It is a lot. You guys rolled deep out here to
Yeah,
Atlanta.
it traveled well. Yeah.
Few impressive rounds from Sherry. She made some pretty hard reads, and they really paid off. And oh boy.
I'm looking forward to this one.
Speaking of hard reads, coming up.
This is Brent. We've seen him on stream already, the Southern California Rufus I told you about, and he is so good. But his opponent is Smug, Pie Smug from New York with Dudley, the best Dudley. One of the best in the U.S., just in general. Not best Dudley, but
No.
like in
Best
general.
players.
Best player.
Period.
And he has a bunch of experience against Glitch Rufus, another one of the best Rufuses in the U.S.
Oh, for sure.
So he's going to have a lot of experience here. As far as Brent goes, SoCal doesn't really have that top-level Dudley player.
Not a lot of places do.
You're right. So we'll see what kind of experience Brent has. You know, he has a really good ground game himself. But we'll see if that works against somebody like Smug. Smug just has such good patience, such good reactions.
You watch Smug play, and disadvantages seem to kind of melt away.
Yeah.
He's in a terrible position, and then he makes 3 or 4 good reads, and that's the round.
Right. Right. Yeah, it can
He's
be very
always a
quick.
threat.
Especially character like Rufus has below average stun bar. He can't take as many hits as other people can before he falls dizzy. Against Dudley, that's going to be a big problem. I mean,
At any moment.
right.
At any moment.
Right. Yeah,
At any
if,
moment.
If you get hit once and then comboed once, that could be it.
Yeah. And Rufus, of course, very slow wake up. EX Messiah. He's not going to be able to be comfortable after he gets knocked down. He's going to have to respect those mix-ups and find some real good defensive stops.
This is to qualify out of the pool.
Qualifying winners.
This is pool number 6.
You can follow along at home on finalround.org. Check out the list of players in each pool.
Brent on the left. There's a lot of regional rivalry involved in this one. Right in there. And I guess that wasn't the strategy that Smug expected from him. Oh, wow. Reset in. I love what Brent is doing so far.
Yeah. He's done enough damage. He's done about 50%. He says, I can go in now. We can go blow for blow.
Oh, but this could be really bad for him. In the corner, okay, maybe not. Maybe so. This could be it. Oh, that one mix-up that put himself into the corner. He was so good mid-screen, and here he is with big problems.
Man, when Smug smells blood, how do you stop this guy? He won't quit. He actually had him there. And Smug returns the favor with a drop, and Brent will take his round.
That's
that he
lucky
had
for
earned.
Brent. Because he put himself into that bad situation. You know, if he had lost that round, obviously Smug took advantage, but he had that situation because Brent put himself in the corner.
Yep, one little drop, and he had to stay in the corner.
Justin Wong sitting next to Brent here.
Overhead.
Wow, all right. Okay, Brent with some tech. And he waits, second time that he's waited and gotten the grab. And is he gonna go corner again? He does! But he gets the stun. This is not looking how I thought it was gonna look. You know, Smug had that series in the previous round and dropped one of the combos.
Yeah.
And he only had that series because Brent gave it to him, essentially.
Yeah.
I don't know. Smug is not putting up quite. Okay, so he's okay. Moving forward now, pressing more. This is what I expected. I really want to see that recovery.
Brent's out in front. He was able to get so many stops when Smug was just running into buttons in the last game, but Smug, he just shrugs it off. He knows that that's his game plan. That's how he wins, and this time he's pushed him into the corner, bullied him into the corner, and takes the stun that he's earned. Hello.
Wow. All right.
Right now, Brent's got some good reads on Smug. He recognizes that he's a button presser. So he's going to take some of these risks, and they'll pay off huge if he lands them. He wakes up with the buttons. He's a button presser, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Smug's style is to get big damage off of his buttons, so he's able to mitigate that risk. Hello.
That's Dudley. Dudley has to mix you up.
Yeah, he has to press buttons.
Yeah,
What
that's
does
the
he
game.
get if he's not pressing
That's the
buttons?
game. He's not blocking those. Unfortunate for Brent, he gets far fierce, and now Smug has corner. And this could be it. It just feels so dangerous when you're cornered by Smug.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to wait there. He knows how long Smug will start working that ski bag in the corner. Spends the EX to get out. Only really takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, how do you get out of here?
This is
How do you
where
get
it
out of
gets
there?
bad.
I don't know if it's going to do it. It was W Ultra.
I don't think so.
No. Needs a little bit more. Any hit. Okay. So game goes to Smug.
Smug is sticking to his guns. Pressing forward, going for counter hits.
You have to, as Dudley.
I think that's one of the reasons why he's able to be so successful with this character. He recognizes how overwhelming his plan A is, but sometimes with this character, you gotta just stick with it.
Wow. Okay. This time Brent gets the read correct, and he has another chance for. Oh, goes low. Misses the anti-air. And here's Smug. Lets Brent out.
Nice. strong rallies from Brent on the defensive end.
Oh, started out. Smug with the wake up. Just jabs, turns it into something. And then you see the holes there, just trying to leave room for EX Messiah. It didn't come. Brent actually gets a button in the corner against Dudley with Rufus.
This is not how Smug's matches normally get. Once
No.
you get cornered, you can expect to just wait there. There's a bus coming. You're going to be waiting for a long time.
Nice read.
There's
There's
the
it.
read.
Yep.
Good Lord. Smug is still here. That's how we expect it to go.
That is a Smug round.
Yeah. Overlay that over top of any of Smug's other rounds, and I bet you're going to see a lot of overlap.
So match point for both players. Okay, yep. Causes knockdown. Oh, what? That delay. Okay, that delay was so good.
Hello! Smug still one step ahead. Brent's been pressing a lot of buttons to try to stop these approaches, and Smug now making adaptations, doing more jumps, laying back even further for better whip punishes. Big damage!
Oh,
No,
hold
the
on
overhead,
now.
but Brent stops with the rally.
Hold on, though. Oh, nice buttons.
The
That's
challenge.
going to be it.
The challenge.
Oh, it's not. Another chance. Oh. Nicely played by Smug. Smug takes it. He qualifies in winners. And Brent has a chance in losers.
It
But-
felt like Brent was in control for more of the match than Smug was.
Well, I agree, but that's the character.
Yeah.
That's Dudley. You can have all the problems in the world, and you get one knockdown.
That's how the character is. That is the part of the game that Smug has drilled, you know, that he's gotten so strong. So it's no surprise to see that if there's going to be one Dudley, it's going to be the guy that worked offense that hard. You know, if 5%, 10%, whatever, life bars do not matter.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. I really liked how Brent challenged in some situations, but his character just doesn't have the pressure. You know, you think of Rufus as a pressure character. Dudley's pressure, so much better. So if you're Brent, you have to just avoid those situations. He did so in the first game. Just couldn't do it in the second game. Smug just outplayed him at the end.
He took him out of his comfort zone, forced him to play more of the like Justin Ricky style where he was going for the stand forwards,
Right.
the sweeps. But last game, Smug made huge adaptations, started jumping a little bit more, and when he went for his frame traps, he started to lay back a couple of more horizontal pixels to give those buttons a little bit more range to come out and go for whip punishes. It was just great adjustments from Smug, showing deep understanding of the matchup and the game as well.
The battle has begun. Fight!
So what do you know about the ninja?
Well, that's Nasser from France originally, but now in NorCal. And he's going to be going with Chun-Li. And on the left, of course, is EG's K-Brad. He signed up as Cammy and DeCaprid. We saw Chun out of him recently. He said he's been practicing his Chun up more. I don't think I've seen his DeCaprid lately, but I know he's been, trying to make that character work.
He's been having a rough go of things in the last 6 months, not really getting the results that he's hoped for as a sponsored player, as a player that trains with some of the best players in the United States. But he's still always a threat, and despite losing matches sometimes, I think he still seems pretty aware, pretty present in a lot of these matches. He's not really letting these losses get to him.
At South by Southwest, Tokido beat Momochi, but other than that, the closest match Momochi had was against K-Brad, who
Right
almost
on.
beat him. So, he's still in there.
2 out of 3 is very hard to win sometimes, But the fact that you're there, you're present, means that you're in the conversation, as you put it earlier.
I feel like this has got to be a tough matchup for Chun.
Yeah. Very hard to establish the range that you're comfortable behind. I mean, K-Brad can close the gap so well with all these tools. And just a fast walk speed.
Yeah, he just started walking, and why not?
She moves so quickly that you can't put out that fireball that give you a bit of a to bolster your defense. None of that's happening. It's just Cammy's in my face,
Yeah.
and I have to fight her off, honestly.
Yeah, Chun can have problems with anti-airing. It's a roundhouse, it's a dive kick, that kind of thing.
Yeah, in matchups like this, you'll see her be forced to go to like the jump fierces, jump back roundhouse, just kind of hedge her bets and just look for trades. Oh.
Oh, is that
Oh.
stun?
Last hit does it.
Wow. Okay.
That's K-Brad.
That's K-Brad. Nicely done. Well, he looked real strong there.
Yeah. Got to play his game. I think what you said was right on. It's tough for Chun to fight this match. It's just tough for her to get things started. K-Brad starts things off holding forward, and he says, what are you going to do? Jab me? Fierce me? I'm
Right.
still holding forward. And it's so risky for her to go for the crouch roundhouse. I think he actually did at one point, and that was where K-Brad had the EX drill from the air, the EX strike, and he gets a combo off of it. So it looked like Master's feeling that his options are all kind of getting countered, nullified, so he goes over to Goken. I don't know how much better of a choice this is going to be for him.
Yeah. Goken does have better anti-air options, definitely. EX Tatsu is, like, ridiculous. And after that, he has some normals like Chun does, and he has the parry, of course.
The
So
sweep is good.
Yeah, I feel like he's more capable there. But I don't know how long-term the fireball game is going to be.
Goes for the counter. One hole in the fireball game. K-Brad found the focus dash through, and there's the EX Tatsu to stop him.
Yeah, 2 pressure opportunities so far for K-Brad, and both blown up.
He's giving up this round. Once he gets to the point where he starts jumping back, K-Brad smells blood. He goes in, makes him pay.
Nice
Can't hold his
focus.
ground. He tries the button, but K-Brad's ready with the focus dash through. He's making some choices. They're just not going for him.
I like the idea, but K-Brad just stays grounded. And this character switch doesn't look like it's helping out all that much.
The decisions are there. He's making some good choices, but he just gets in a very bad position so quickly. K-Brad making a lot out of that focus dash through. Nasser needs to figure out a way to stop it quickly. Smash rounds. K-Brad. Oh.
Okay. Nasser gets another chance. He's gonna throw the fireball. No. Oh, it's so risky against her there.
Gotta have to take some risks at this point. Tries to go for a focus dash through of his own.
I really like K-Brad's awareness and reactions. I think he had that stand roundhouse against every single jump back.
Yeah.
Right? Against both Chun and Goken.
I think
And that's really good.
and he's so good in general at punishing people that are walking back. Because I think he's so used to the situation. He gets in your face very quickly,
Oh, sure.
and guys just want to jump back. So he needs to scoop up those situations, or else he's gonna get zoned out.
Right.
He's come a long way at scooping those up.
Okay, well, up next we're going to have another NorCal player. This is Julio. We saw him before on stream, the Yun player.
Yes.
Really, really strong Yun. His opponent is Guilty. We saw actually both Dalsum and Makoto out of St. Louis.
Yes.
It's definitely Makoto. You're not going to pick Dalsum against Yun.
That would be bad.
That would be a bad call.
That would not be the best decision at this stage in the game.
And Julio's going to know both of these characters. He has people up in NorCal who play both really well. So not going to be too many unknown situations for him. But, Guilty can make good reads, and she's more mobile than a lot of players. It can be hard to find out, where she's going to be at any one time.
Yeah, some unexpected types of dashes and axe kicks that might catch you unaware.
Yeah.
Get her in, and then get her the opportunity to start working the command grab game or what have you. The hell?
What was that?
She is a troll.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I play with her on live a lot, and a lot of our matches just devolve into us doing like the stupidest like,
Just making statements.
Like, I think you're an idiot move that we like either of us can think of.
Deep understanding though, honestly.
She's a good player. So Julio in has the knockdown. Not a good spot from Makoto. That's her problem. I really like the character. I think she's really, really good. But you know that knockdown situation, especially without meter, is tough.
Yeah, it's not going to be about defense. She's going to need to block a little bit, but then turn that situation back into offense, and it should be some really big tit for tats in this matchup.
Julio in, taking a risk. Oh, backdash. Nice. Okay. Okay, so good round from him. Lots of pressure. You know, very consistent pressure.
Stop the EX launch. Nice.
Okay. Oh, there was the knockdown. The safe version. Okay, again. Nice. Oh yeah, look at her backdash. I really like the read from Julio, but smart stuff by Guilty.
Yeah. Great use of the meter in that round.
This match decides the winner. Fight! And with that, the fight is officially underway.
That's really good harassment with that short. Oh, good read.
Yeah, good
oh, needs to be big. She had meter. Guys didn't see it. And Diana's a mix-up away from stun. Okay, this should be safe. And any of those buttons, Yun can't run into anything right now. Oh, she went in! Oh, that jump was risky as well.
She's 9/10 of the way there, but she's got to earn this last little bit. Julio's not going to give it to her.
No, you see him trying to range out. Wow, went in for EX. Wouldn't have been safe, but she just had the read right. Game 1 going to Guilty.
He wasn't going to be able to react to that one. He would have needed to preempt it, so that was a fair risk. Much better than just letting the full charge one rip.
I think it becomes safe if you charge it up, right?
That I'm not sure of, but it's definitely much more reactable.
Yeah, totally.
That's the issue. Oh, got a reset. And finds the stun.
Oh, what a jerk.
Resets it. Troll time.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, she's at match point, though. A lot of people cheering for Julio right now. Like I said, lots of Californians.
She's found a lot of success with that EX Kara grab, or not the EX Kara grab, Karakusa.
Yeah.
Julio's adjusting to it pretty well. Oh, she could have comboed the trade there, right? The Ultra David achievement.
Okay, Guilty can still do this. She needs one more mix-up.
Yes.
One more mix-up.
Oh!
There
That's
it is!
Guilty!
Takes it.
Hard reads. He just went low and followed through. Hard reads.
That's what she does. She does it well, as you can see. So Julio, that was his first tournament outside of California. And you know what? Made it pretty far. But
Was
didn't
that
get all the
winners?
way through. I think that was losers. Was that
Okay.
losers? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't. I really have no idea. Whatever.
We'll find out.
This definitely is losers, though. We saw both these players before, and each one lost. So Jibbo, North Carolina, the Hugo, and World Slayer with Ibuki. Not that easy a matchup for Hugo, in my opinion. Ibuki has a lot of mobility. She has good buttons. Against Hugo.
I think World Slayer is an online player. I know I've actually played him online a long time ago. I think there's some trade-offs. I think one strong benefit of being a primarily online player is you'll get a lot of character experience. You know, most of the characters are out there. You're gonna run into them eventually. But if you're you're a guy that goes to your local scene a lot. You're of course relegated to the local talent.
Yeah, I think you have to do both.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I really do. There's so many characters.
It's true.
You know, it's unlikely. Look, even in, for example, SoCal, we have a really big scene. There are characters we don't know that well.
Yeah.
We don't. There's, like I said, there's no Top Dudley, and there's several others too. So you need to have that online experience wherever you are. Okay, all right. Starting off with the big mix-ups. Nice. That was really good.
Oh, he has to do so much.
Just the read.
Okay. Oh, too big.
Yeah.
Jibbo's gonna definitely be a player that knows how to take advantage of these tiny holes. Such a technical player. There it is again. He'll take that risk.
Oh,
boy.
Reset. Give me that slap.
Don't get hit.
Okay, the setup instead. Blocking. World side. Oh, finds it. Super. Pretty good damage. Oh!
Good reads from World Slayer, but he's out of meter.
Oh, the read. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Jibbo does not like to sit on an advantage. He likes to push it.
Oh, that's bad news. Not punished very well.
I think he's going for the post. No.
Oh, good stuff. All those buttons are so big from Hugo. Oh, he was waiting for the jump. It didn't come. Very smart by World Slayer. But that is going to be it. Much more of the round that Jibbo wanted.
Strong couple of rounds from Jibbo.
Look, Jibbo's used to making third strike Hugo work. This character's way better than third strike Hugo, okay? So it's like a big step up.
Yeah, the moves that at first glance seem just weak. But if you know how to stick them in, you know how to calculate that risk, mitigate it, then you can get a lot of them. They're just highly damaging. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Woo! That HP version. Match point now for Jibbo. Tournament life on the line for World Slayer. It's tough. Yeah, it's tough to pressure Hugo like that. It's such a risk on both sides.
Yeah, he's got options, and Jibbo's not afraid to commit to one. He's finding a lot of success.
Ooh, not buffered. Surprising.
Psychological edge coming into play. Jibbo with a distinct advantage there.
Okay, nice. Gotta make something good happen. No. Not a punish. But
Yeah, that's advantage after
yeah,
block.
was not a punish. Just a good read.
Jump in.
Oh, that
Drop
is
for
it.
the grab.
No standing 720. Oh, he didn't even pick Ultra One. Oh, Jibbo. I guess I'll allow it. So he moves on. World Slayer eliminated. And it looks to me like we have Air coming up. CCG Air it is. Yep, Canada. Used to be a Ryu player, but he's been going with Poison in Ultra.
I heard that he switched because Japan said, if you want to play Ryu, just pick Poison.
Yeah, that's what I mean, I think he said something like that. And he said that when he was in Japan and he made that switch, he went from like not winning all that often to Ryu to just like beating a lot of people.
That
with
feels
Poison.
so good because you're like, well, I am good.
Right,
I
yeah.
really do know how to play.
Like, I wasn't the problem.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
yeah.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. No, but I really like the character pick for him because he can play a Ryu type match, but at the same time, she has a lot of little tricks and tips and tech that he likes to find out.
Take a moment and check out the Mad Cat store. Head on over to /final round and you can pre-order the TE2 that's going to work on your PlayStation 4, your PlayStation 3, And of course, this year, your premier events, expect that you will need that. If you want to get into streaming yourself, you can go ahead and check out XSplit. If you want to tweet about it, use hashtag XSplitV2. And you can see the software that's being used right now to run this tournament. And of course, great games need great audio. So change your game. Street Fighter 4 is a great game. You're going to need a great headset to go along with it. Check out Turtle Beach, turtlebeach.com.
So Air's opponent is Ace Unlimited, the guy player from North Carolina.
He is, if I'm not getting him confused, a 3D player primarily. I think he's very strong Soul Calibur player, if I'm not getting him mixed up with someone else. I like these crossover talents.
Yeah.
Already being smart, good risk taker, decision maker, and another game will carry over.
Yeah, each game has a little bit something different to teach.
I really enjoyed that.
So
for the Ultra
CCG
2.
Air. Canada Cup Gaming. And Ace Unlimited.
The battle has begun. Fight!
Oh, nice timing.
Yeah, guy's gonna have a lot of mobility. He will be able to make it past the fireball game.
Gotta immediately recognize which fireball she has coming out. They have different shapes. You can see which one it is, and they do different things. Super important to see which one it is. Okay, gets the grab.
Good throw. The pressure is huge from Ace Unlimited.
Wow, yeah.
Not letting CCG Air breathe. No pun intended, I swear. Off the wall, no block there.
Looking for those little stabs. One more hit.
Air looks like he's recovered.
Oh, is that? Yeah, he linked it. Wow, Air.
Oh, the money combo.
I don't know if this is enough. Is that gonna be
You
enough?
know what? I think it might be.
It's gonna be by pixels if so. No, it's not.
A sliver, not even a sliver.
Oh!
He knows the counter. He knows the counter. I was thinking he was deer in headlights right there, but perfectly timed.
I think one thing you can trust about Air is that he's done his homework on all the situations.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice recognition. Oh, big whiff.
With no punish at all, and into the corner. Air Ace Unlimited, no.
Nice recognition. Oh, wow, nice. Crouching medium kick. Gonna be into Ultra, and that should be the game. Game 1 goes to Air. That first round was such domination for the most part by Ace Unlimited. For him to have lost that round, that could be a big blow.
And conversely, Air is feeling like, oh, I've seen pretty much everything he has to offer, and I'm still better. It's great going into the next round.
Well, he really hasn't gotten the punishes that he needs on those. 'Cause, you know, those Dragon Punches are out there for a little while.
Yeah, you can't let Air feel that comfortable that he's going to get away with whipping Dragon Punches.
Okay, nice.
That's what we're talking about. He is able to get past the fireball game with a good scout. Opportunity, combo is good. Good grab, Ace Unlimited. Oh, he backs off, respected the meter, and Air one step ahead, realizes the space that he's given him and just walks forward. Holds on to all the meter.
Oh,
Surprise!
this time! Wow, Air. That was really nice. It didn't feel like it was Air's time again.
No.
And yet he takes advantage.
Well, he's -3 after that. Just went for it. I mean, that's the perfect timing for the other guy to feel like I can press a button now. Whatever he did,
Nice. Oh man, her 4 DP. It is not that great. Okay, Ace Unlimited got the knockdown, backs off.
He needs to keep this pressure up. He had her exactly where he had her in that first game.
Oh.
Still relentlessly pressuring her and not letting her get established a fireball game. See, he has to use meter to get her off of him. He doesn't want to be there. He wants to force her to use meter to get him off of her. He's supposed to be the offensive one here.
Right. And it hasn't
Nice.
felt like that long term. And he backs off again. I'm surprised.
He's just respecting the meter so much now.
Oh no.
That's when Air knows that he's ahead. I just have to have 3 meters, and I will be able to wake up.
Well played. So Air, I guess, moves on. I guess that was winners finals of the pool.
Yeah, must have been. And I would imagine that Champ lost to one of these 2 guys.
Ah, he was actually DQ'd.
Huh.
That's what I mean. He tweeted that. I don't know. I don't know what the circumstances were, but yeah.
Might have gotten down here late or something.
Yeah. But I'm really happy to see that he's here and still in, because I really enjoy his Dhalsim. It's fun to watch. It's like an interesting take on Dhalsim. It's very active.
He has me afraid in so many situations, but he's pretty good at recognizing when he'll be safe, when he can go for a slide, when he can go for teleport and still create the space, but he presses a lot of buttons. He's good at landing hits. He's good at threatening with the strongs and the fierces from positions that you wouldn't necessarily expect from.
And what else he's really good at is being active while saving time for anti-airs. As an Dhalsim player, you really have to save time for anti-airs. If you overcommit on the ground, if you press stand fierce at the wrong time and the opponent jumps, maybe you don't get hit, but you can't anti-air.
Right,
You
now
don't have
they're
time.
in. Now
they're in. Yep. So he's up against Ace Unlimited's guy, who we saw, back off quite a bit. But that was against Dragon Punch, right?
Right.
So I don't know if we're going to see that here. This is not an easy matchup for Sim. There's a lot of zoning that Sim can do, but Guy has good options for mobility. That shoulder can be difficult to anti-air if it's well placed, and slide can be good against Dhalsim. I really like how Ace Unlimited is playing this. If the opponent's willing to out-turtle Dhalsim, then you know that you have somebody who's played against Dhalsim before.
And he was just coming off this poison matchup. They're different characters, but for the guy, he's approaching it very similarly. He wants a fireball to come out while he's in the air, then he can go off the wall, and then get to go to work.
Right.
And he's slowly working that meter. If he gets a meter, then he can opt for the EX run in.
Okay, nice. Down strong, a little bit of damage here and there. Filipino champ will take that. Getting away.
Wow, we're 60 seconds in. Champ hasn't taken a sliver.
Oh! Ooh, I don't know. That might have been able to work.
I think it was worth letting it rip just to see.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Saving time for the anti-airs.
Yep. And now for Ace Unlimited, you need to get in. You need to be hitting right now, or you're not going to have enough time. So at this point, you can't win. Time's over. Build meter.
Can he do a perfect time over? Because I don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, come on!
Oh!
The jinx! The jinx!
I cursed it. I cursed it.
The jinx!
I really wanted to see that happen. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't think I've seen that.
99 seconds played perfectly.
So even though Ace Unlimited lost that round, I kind of like that he established the fact that he's willing to just wait. Wait.
Very true.
It's just the first round, it's a whole set.
Yeah, sure that was nearly a perfect time over, but Filipino champ knows how dangerous Guy is.
Yes.
And he's got meters. He's not that comfortable despite taking that round.
And even trades like that are fine. You see how they ended up? Guy actually does more damage with his shoulder than Sim does with Rana. Yikes.
Now this is where you're thinking, okay, maybe you're a little bit impatient. You're down half-life, you're down a round. You have to make something happen. You're gonna have to start taking some big risks.
Oh. Oh, nice read.
Was hoping for the fireball. There was no fireball. There was no stand fierce.
Oh, yeah, you see a little bit of impatience now coming in. That whiff, that could have been it. That could have been the chance, that whiff. But it was not. Filipino champ survives. Game 1.
Coming out of that first round, I completely agree with you. I like that he was able to establish that he will wait him out. But playing 2 rounds like that is pretty much the opposite. Now Champ is comfortable. He's thrown so many fierces out that hit the mark. Ace Unlimited hasn't gotten over the top and gotten in to threaten nearly as enough as he should. And Champ's feeling at the advantage.
Oh, he had the one jump, and that needed to be the combo.
Mental edge now, firmly in Champ's hands.
Yeah, because now Champ knows, look, even if this guy gets that jump in,
He doesn't believe.
he's not going to turn it into much.
He's not believing right now.
And if you're gonna outrange Sim like this, totally you can do that. But you have to counter poke the limbs, and we haven't seen that.
Yeah.
We haven't seen counter pokes.
You're right about that. I mean, he's got a, crouch forward to try to knock him down from right about that range.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta try something.
Yeah, try crouch forward, maybe stand forward at least. I don't know. Slide.
He had that focus the one time that he didn't let rip.
That's right, yeah. Okay, here's slide.
That's the one. That's one.
Here he is. No, that needed to happen. He has had 2 chances this round. Against Sim, you should really just need 1.
Right. You're liable to not get many more against a strong Sim.
Right. Yeah, that's Dhalsim's design. You know, terrible if you get in, but
He's not biting on anything. Filipino champ. The Ace Unlimited is trying to mix up these approaches now. You know, empty jumps, down strongs, off the walls. He's altering his angle, coming in the air, but Champ is just not biting. He's not whiffing any of the anti-air. The defense is there.
Oh, look at the health now. Ace Unlimited maybe was very slight late. Nope, not anymore. Gotta get in, gotta get in. Oh, time. Is it gonna go? Yeah, low or high? Yeah. You knew it was gonna be run.
Use the meter.
That was the first time Sim had Ultra in this match.
Wow.
So now Filipino champ just waiting it out again. I think you're right that he feels comfortable now. There's really no reason not to. But when he throws out those buttons, Crouching Fierce, whatever he does, as Guy, you have to try. You have to try to press the button there.
It's like he's not playing Guy right now. He's not fighting against Guy. He feels like he's fighting more of like a Fuerte that's not running at him, you know, a Ryu with no fireballs, because he's not using what Guy is supposed to get in there. Sure, you're going to have to take some risks, but these risks are supposed to be in your favor if you trade for the knockdown. Get in there, make something happen.
That was the level 1 focus from Dhalsim, and it was whiffed, and it was not dash canceled. Yeah, that was a chance, but Champ, nice.
Gotta go to work
here. He is now. Here he is now.
He found the counter hit.
Here he is now. Another chance. And no, and it's
that could be it.
It's just getting space. Yeah. Back to the situation again that Filipino champ has been so safe in.
I mean, Ace Unlimited has gotten nothing from this situation in the last 3 rounds.
Right.
They'll have to dig down deep. FADC gets the grab, okay. Overhead, catches the backdash.
Oh, he still needs a hit.
Very smart, actually, from both players there. Ace Unlimited was really hoping that would be the kill.
Oh,
Sniper!
that run!
Anybody's
Oh,
game now!
That run! Oh, that's it. That could have been it, too. Come on.
Ace Unlimited is afraid. He's going to scam him. Scam him! What? He's living on the edge.
He is living on the edge.
He's living on the edge.
Yep, if that had been back strong or that
jump
that
strong.
Slide, yep.
Honest man, Ace Unlimited. No scam.
That's more the kind of round that you're concerned about as a Dhalsim player. The opponent playing away to find a way in. Not just to play away, but to find a way in as you're doing it.
This has to lead to something.
Correct.
This has to build to something, and he's not getting there. Still trying to bait something, but Champ, he's not going to bite on any of these. You're going to have to take a bigger risk. Champ's reactions are very strong.
Yes.
And that's coming into play here. I think it's making Ace Unlimited just afraid to approach. He's respecting his reaction so much. He's got that counter hit again.
Here he is. Got to make this count. One more hit for the mix, for the dizzy maybe?
I think that would have been it.
No, not anymore, and he backs off.
The crowd says no. I think they're screaming at him. Why did you move backwards?
I think you're right.
It was just you had him right where you wanted him. You had the life lead.
Yeah, I can see Fantastic also from North Carolina. He was one of the people saying no, so yeah, they're definitely rooting for him. Ultra 1 setup. Yeah. Can he jump out? Yes. So at this point, Sim's comeback potential is garbage.
He's got to play like he's ahead. He's got to feel the lead and push it. That's what Guy does.
Yeah,
against
this is
Dawson.
not happening.
I mean, he's running away from him. With a,
Oh, okay, hold on now. Oh no.
Just please scam him. What an honest man. Ace Unlimited takes the game. I can time over as well.
He did.
Guy just time over at Dawson. And we're talking about how this feels mentally. Now that's the flipping it all the way back around on Filipino champ and Dawson. You don't want to get timed out as Dawson against Guy. That doesn't feel right.
No. Ace Unlimited there. Now what change did Champ make? We just heard something. Character change? Ultra change?
Saw him move around. Heard him move around.
Nope. Same thing. Okay. So we'll see if it's played the same way.
Oh, they say he's a Tekken player.
Tekken? Okay.
Yeah. Ace Unlimited originally. Tekken player. Seeing what he can do here in Street Fighter 4.
Fine trade for Guy. Oh, okay, so maybe a little bit different tact here from Filipino champ now. You see him sliding in a little bit more. He's not just staying away. He's the one trying to move in now.
Good punish on the sniper.
Oh, punish. Yep.
That's 2 counter hits in a row. Caught Champ pressing buttons.
Oh, I don't know,
he's
man.
Gone. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
But nice cages him just a little bit.
Oh,
He committed on the blast.
no! Blast is so terrible. Oh, that's it. Punishable from any range.
He was
Maybe
betting
a
on the
crack.
down strong. If that would have been a trip guard against the down strong, right? Anti-trip guard. Filipino champ, he's got great reactions, but now we're seeing that some of these are reads, so Ace Unlimited might be able to find a hole there.
I feel like Champ cracked a little bit in that round.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he went in kind of weird times. I don't know. So he's got to settle. This is more how he played the previous couple.
I mean, all of a sudden we're at match rounds for Ace Unlimited. Champ could lose the set right here.
Guy trying to find that way in. Okay, there's back roundhouse. Sim paying attention. Oh, good stuff.
What is his plan on
Champ.
how to approach? I guess he's just waiting for the fireball and the best angle off the wall.
Oh, that needs to be punished. No. Run. Yeah, thank you. Slide. Oh!
Really?
Let a bunch of meter rip right there. He was very close to super. Oh, there's a crouching medium kick. I
Looking
like
for
that.
it,
I
looking
wish
for
we'd
it.
seen that, 10 minutes ago.
Better late than never.
Well,
See
yeah.
if he can find it.
Look at the time, though. Is it runaway time now for Champ? I don't think he has... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, this is it, though. Ultra 1 setup here. And he doesn't even care about the mix-up. He just wants the space. Oh, maybe he's not going to get it.
5 seconds.
Can
really
he
only
stay
needs
alive?
one more.
Can he stay
Overhead.
alive?
He needs another. He needs another. Chip him.
Oh, he couldn't get it in time. We're going to the last round.
Two counter hits.
Oh, big find there for Filipino Champ. Is he going to go for the mix-up? He does. Low.
I like that. He made him think about the high, but he was on the ground. Hit him with the low. Comfortable situation again for Filipino champ. Just needs to be shy, tentative on the fireballs, because that's Ace Unlimited's best chance of getting in.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, here's the ace. No, he's looking for a backdash. Didn't come. come. And so Ace Unlimited gets back away as he's spent most of the time. Champ trying not to overcommit to those buttons. He wants to be free to move, free to anti-air.
Resisting that urge to throw the fireball. Using the Fierce instead as his fireball.
Oh, maybe time to rush. Maybe time now for Ace.
The meter's gone though.
Such a smart Ultra One. Just to interrupt. There it is!
Great evasion from Filipino champ there to hold things out.
That was a sweatbox.
Scary.
Wow, that was...
Scary situations to be in all around, really, for both of those guys.
Yeah.
They were put in unusual and tough to deal with situations on the fly, but I think Filipino champ is always going to be the one that I would wager when two guys' backs are against the wall. He's a very, very clutch player, and having strong reactions, very good.
Yeah, I really like that Ace Unlimited was away. As you know, we talked about this. I like that he was staying away, but you have to use that spacing to set things up.
Has to lead to something.
It has to lead to something, and it just didn't enough. So I guess we're going to get a word with Filipino champ from Mike Ross.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm over here right now with the legend himself, Filipino champ.
I'm the legend?
You are the legend, Filipino
Yes,
champ.
let's go.
Now I have a question, obviously.
Go ahead.
It's been a minute since we've seen you, bruh.
Dude,
Where have you been?
I've been a working man. I've been actually working at NVIDIA with Eduardo, so I've been focusing on my career for a little bit. I know that I could always play fighting games anyway, so now I'm back. For the EVO season, I'm back.
Okay, that's what I was just going to ask next about the EVO season here. You know, you've been doing this 9 to 5, and you've still been performing at very high level. But that was your match to qualify in losers finals, correct? Of your pool.
Yeah.
Who put you in losers?
Myself.
What happened?
I lost to myself.
What happened?
Marvel basically took all my time, and I overslept, and I showed up 2 hours late on my pools, and they sent me to losers, you know. I didn't complain because it was totally my fault.
It's totally fine.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're here, you know, we got so many killers in this tournament. So much money on the line now for the first time ever. It's a new wave for us.
I'm very disappointed actually because I didn't pre-reg, so I could just register last minute so they could put me in Daigo or Mochi's pool, but they didn't put me in Air's pool, which I was very disappointed because I could have easily taken out Air, but I would like to take out Daigo or Mochi, you know, at least. But I was very disappointed about that.
Well, you still have a chance, but you're just gonna have to go through the losers bracket.
They're never gonna get sent to losers. I'm right with the Sharks. I'm gonna die. I'm probably gonna lose my next match, but I'm just a landmine in this tournament.
I have the utmost confidence in you. My last question for you is, you know, with the whole Pro Tour going on and all of these extra dollars being thrown out, so many killers going to every single tournament, are we going to see Filipino champ playing Street Fighter at more of the premier events?
Yes, I'll be playing a lot more Street Fighter, but I'm guaranteeing you guys, I ain't getting any of that money. But I am just going there to just perform and, you know, do it for the love of the game and support the community because I really love all the Capcom fighting games anyway, so.
Excellent, man. Well, best of luck this tournament, bro. All right, we're going to take a break right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Because then it's just really, you just know what their tendencies are.
Yeah, when you have a strong knowledge of exactly what somebody's going to do, then you can always change the game, you know, skew the numbers into your favor.
Yep.
But of course, right along with that, you're forced, if you're at a disadvantage in a lot of times, to make these hard reads, so you can put yourself in crazy situations. So it all boils down to the matchups sometimes looking a little bit unorthodox when you have two players that know each other so well.
Are you ready? Fight! And there's the first hit. What's next?
But this is probably what you're going to see a lot of. They're going to try to keep, Velociraptor is going to try to keep Driftwood out as much as possible. Driftwood's going to find his way in.
Fei Long, of course, excels in approaching on the ground, but it's not going to work against the strong fireballer as easily.
Driftwood manages to get in with a frame trap Rekka. Here we go, trying to keep John from getting out of the corner. John just trying to battle his way out, but you see Driftwood backing up a little bit, and that forward jump up then just has no effectiveness to get out. Oh, here we go. Tries to get out. Nice. And uses the command throw to put him back in the corner, but drops the combo, unfortunately.
Definitely one of those sequences that we were talking about. Kind of crazy between the both of them. Driftwood gets the best of it, though.
Oh, again, command throw, and this time he doesn't miss it. Not quite dead yet, but huge life advantage for Fei Long. Things are looking good for Nick right now.
Oh, nice.
Trying to get him to jump into one of those, but only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, he's got to make a hard read now.
Okay, trading there, but Driftwood will obviously take that as he takes the first round. Nice, good punish.
He inched back just a bit at the 99 seconds. He's probably expecting that exact exchange.
Driftwood going with a level 3 focus, gets him with a chicken wing followed up by a throw.
So many meters for Driftwood now. This is a crucial time for Velociraptor to make usage of the screen space that he has. He only gets 1 meter out of it, dashes up, and gets himself a grab though. Bit of an equalizer.
That's safe. Safe again. Oh, didn't anti-air.
Surprised he might have thought it was coming in with a parry, but that should have been a good anti-air opportunity.
Yeah,
Big jump in.
That's one of Driftwood's weaknesses.
Okay.
That he's not very good at anti-air,
Okay.
and you know, Velociraptor's gonna know that better than anybody else.
Right about that. Overhead goes through.
Oh, gets him to burn meter. That's huge. Because if he can take this round, oh, he gets in. Still an opportunity for Driftwood, but barely. Don't throw a fireball. Oh, here we go.
This could be it.
Yeah,
That's
there it
it.
was. Velociraptor was very much in a great position there, but Driftwood chipping away little by little, takes that one, takes game 1.
And you put him in that situation there where I think EX counter would have been valid, but there's a slight delay and you don't want to wake up with it.
Right.
After he wakes up, then you're safe, pretty safe to go ahead and fire the EX recta. Very well played from Driftwood. Good response to the focus dash. Doesn't get too much out of it, but it's scoping. Do what you can.
Wow. Nice, air to air. And he's jabbed him out of that every time. And you see, he knew he could walk right under him afterwards and put him back in the corner. Just won't let him get out. Yeah.
Very experienced.
Try to win. Oh, Velociraptor.
Well, I was going to say exactly that, dude. Gets him on the second turnaround like he's Guile or something.
The manual Guile low round.
He's got 2 sweeps. You got to watch out for the second one on the Revolution.
Oh, wow, he went up for the throw, but Driftwood gets in with the chicken wing.
Great rally from Driftwood. Great response. He sees that. Don't let these guys jump back in the corner.
Again, forward dash into throw attempt and just chipping away at that life.
Yep. Save pressure, save pressure, save pressure, and taking life away from him. Velociraptor has to make something happen quick.
Nice. Are we going to see another Pixel comeback? We saw Driftwood doing last round. Only 10 seconds left. So Driftwood's going to try to run out the clock. Oh, there it is. And a sigh of relief from, sigh of relief from Driftwood there.
EX Rekka has been his weapon of choice in this matchup, and it's doing a lot of work for him.
Anti-air trade, but that's in Velociraptor's favor. There you go, good punish. And now Velociraptor's going in. But from that range, really hard for Goken to really get any significant combos.
Yep. Just Goken things. Focus dash through the sweep. It's pretty fast on the recovery. But here's Driftwood with 1 chance to go to work with 1 meter here. If he lets Velociraptor free with all of those stock meters, things could go bad very quickly.
And Driftwood spends a couple of meters himself.
I like it. He forced Velociraptor to use meters himself.
Ooh, nice
Velociraptor
combo.
takes it with the advantage that he had.
And Also, this is a winner's match. Whoever wins this one qualifies out of their pool. It looks
That's
like.
good.
Oh, wow. Just walk up and throw.
Snuck it through.
All right, Driftwood trying to counter there.
He's had a lot of success with the demon flip dive kick right after the knockdown.
Yeah. Probably knows that it's a good safe jump timing, is respecting it.
Yeah.
Oh, again, Driftwood has gotten that a few times now, the frame trap Rekkas. Ooh, gets Velociraptor to spend all that meter. That's huge. Oh, and he gets out. But look at that, one Rekka combo pushes him right back in.
Driftwood's doing a great job at responding to Velociraptor's actions, especially on the defense.
Oh, gets in and gets the throw, trying to push Velociraptor a little bit more into the corner. Nice counter. Ooh, and he uses the FADC to make sure he can finish him off. Smart choice. Ties it up 1-1. Velociraptor staying alive here. Winners finals match of their pool.
Looks like Driftwood got just a tad bit impatient there with that jump strong. And that was a pretty free one for Velociraptor to counter. And jumping in against Goken like that, putting a button out pretty much seals your fate against most characters, but the empty jump is definitely one of the threats. So instead of going with the empty jump, he just went for the jump strong, hoped for the best. Oh, we got the push-up matches.
They both
doing lost, so they
push-ups.
both have to do push-ups.
They're both doing push-ups
Yeah,
right now.
when you lose, I think I know this rule with these guys. The loser has to do push-ups, but they both lost, so, you know, I respect it. It's a real gentleman's game of Street Fighter right here, James Chen, and I like what I'm seeing.
All right, last game here between these two players. Again, two guys pretty much known each other for a very long time. Driftwood, of course, spent some time in SoCal, has since moved back to Arizona, and now reps the Arizona Street Fighter scene. Velociraptor from Arizona as well, but remaining in SoCal. Again. He's pretty much almost 100% for landing those frame trap Rekkas.
Yeah. Really rough round for Velociraptor. Tough to make anything happen out of the corner. He's got 1 meter, and he's going to have to use it eventually. He wants to get out of here. This was giving him no space.
Here it is, right there. Finally blocks it.
Totally worth it. Totally worth it.
Gonna spend the meter right away. Look at how much damage it did. Right in there already. Backdash though off of that FADC, so wasn't gonna be able to land the chicken wing. Gotta watch out for Chip. Oh, he got into the cross-up. He knew he went for the Rekka. Perfect distancing from Velociraptor, and he is at match point when it looked like Driftwood was completely in control of that round.
What one great read can do.
Oh, drop combo from Driftwood. Huge opportunity for damage and corner carry.
Nicely timed, nicely placed, goes through the fireball. Stay long standard stuff, and he's got another meter stock right after it. Velociraptor has to be afraid to throw fireballs.
Oh, nice forward dash in the throw. We've seen that a lot from John. He's been going for that a lot. So far, he's only been punished for it once off of a chicken wing, but other than that, he's either landed the throw or Driftwood has just gotten a tech. All right, watch out here from counter into super.
Beautiful EX Rekka, well played.
Oh, just goes for the hard knockdown on the sweep.
He implied the threat of the counter.
Yeah.
Driftwood didn't bite.
Oh, he got in there with the EX Rekka. And now, last round, last match.
Unfortunate. Some of Velociraptor's tricks that are very strong against other players, you can see right now against Driftwood, they're just that tricks. and he can kind of break it down pretty quickly.
Wow, it looked like the chicken wings get hit out of the air. But here we go. Velociraptor lands a big combo. Huge combo. On the verge of taking this, Driftwood needs to figure out a way to get in there and do some damage. No
Oh, he could have got him
anti-airs,
there.
yeah.
Stand roundhouse with a flame kick.
Gotta watch. Oh, see, there it is. Jab him. Couldn't quite get under him that time. Jabbed him a little too low to the ground. Safe. Nice. He's in. Oh, wow. Counters with the close draw.
Beautiful adjustments from Velociraptor. He just, he played patient and let that win come to him. Oh, they're going to do it. They're going to do it. They're going to, oh.
Yeah, but
Maybe
that,
next time. Maybe next time.
that overhead from Fei Long is -3. And so I think Velociraptor might have just timed it properly to get the punish in that situation. Yeah, there you go. So Velociraptor moves on in winner's side. Driftwood sent to loser's bracket.
Not a huge surprise Velociraptor to make it through, but that was close.
Yeah, very close. So it looks like up next we have La Swaga from Georgia going up against Tobak #1.
We saw Tobak a little earlier.
Okay.
He was up against, yeah, I'm not going to be able to remember at this point.
But it looks like he's going with Hugo, whereas La Swaga is going with Rose. This is a losers finals match here for their pool, so they're going to qualify.
Either Hugo or Rose will make it out of this one.
Yep.
This is the one we've been waiting for. The ultimate battle of supremacy has begun.
You see them getting ready to go at it.
He's definitely going to have his work. Oh, it was him. Yeah, he was up against Itabashi earlier. I was thinking that it was Jibbo that was up against Itabashi
okay,
earlier. So
okay.
yeah, that was the
Gotcha.
Hugo versus Zangief that we had. He actually looks pretty decent in the matchup, but Itazan was very strong in the footsie game, the neutral game, and that actually worked out for him. I think he has a similar matchup on his hands here against a character that actually excels in that area. So I think Tabak is gonna have to really rein things in here. And it looks like Tabak has instead gone with Rufus here.
It's the battle of the century.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He doesn't wanna go with Hugo
Probably-
against Rose. Not especially surprising given how we saw him struggle with Itazan earlier. He can play offense, he can play aggro, and he doesn't have to wait against Rose if he doesn't really want to.
Yeah, maybe he feels like it's better to go at Rose. Rose is a character who could probably keep Hugo out pretty decently.
Yeah, definitely. She's the character that you want to be able to go at that you can.
Right.
And hey, look at that.
Seems like the character choice is working great for Tabak right now.
Looking like a totally different player here.
Again, we've seen a lot of players go with very interesting, secondaries. A lot of very opposite style of characters. We've got a rush down, and then we've got a grappler.
I think that's great. I mean, I think that's what you actually need to do.
Oh, yeah.
Opens them up. Couldn't get the link. Might be signs of the slight character inexperience. That was a counter hit after the cross up on the fat body Rufus. Stand medium kick will stop him. Well, Swagger answers back. Didn't let him get as much of that Rufus offense going as he would have liked. And now Swagger with some good responses to stop him at the approach. He's looking to mix in the stand roundhouse to crouch strong.
Wow,
Yeah.
lots of trades. And jump forward, not jump roundhouse. So he's not going to get EX snake strike, but he still manages to get in. And once again, with that instant dive kick, that instant dive kick has been working for him. Maybe Laswaga's doing a lot of crouch techs, but Tabak just wasn't able to convert the combo.
Yeah, he crushed a stand tech and a crouch tech. Didn't get the combo. He's still got a huge life lead. Caught Swagger pressing something there. Oh!
Made it under.
This could be... No.
Not close enough for that soul spiral to hit. And with Rufus sitting on all that meter, yeah, things look definitely bleak for Rose.
He was going to come back there. He needed the knockdown in the corner.
Yeah.
All of the advantage that would bring to him is what he needed.
All right, Swagger gonna stick with Rose. Probably has to be a little bit more careful about crouch teching Again, Rufus getting in there a lot with those instant dive kicks.
It's muscle memory, and it looks like Swagger he's not able to turn it off just yet. You know, you got to flip that switch and say, I got to tech late. I have to either see the grab or just be ready to take a grab here and there. One of the two. But his payoff is that much stronger if you do resist the idea to not tech so often.
Oh, got in there. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Nice about instant dive kick is it beats the slide. So that's another move that Laswaga has to be a little more careful using. See right now, Tabak, I mean, he's got that read. He's got the read that instant air dive kick is working really well. Laswaga really hasn't punished it yet, so he just keeps going for it.
Swagger just wants room. He just wants space to breathe. Finally, he'll activate. No.
Guess not.
Okay. Oh, he wants
might
to
have been
actually
hit?
get something off of the activation, but
Yeah.
that's not going to be it.
Very fortunate timing on that low fierce for Tabak. I don't think he thought she was going to activate at that point.
I think he just didn't want to give her an opportunity to
Right.
do so, and hey, that worked out for him.
Oh, okay, here we go. Still an opportunity. Oh, just
There's
chips her
the
out.
chip.
Yeah, smart. Knew that wasn't going to hit. Laswaga was scared after the slide, like, oh my gosh, I need to block because he might punish me in time. So I'll block to be safe. No meter for EX Soul Spiral. But the blocking did him in because the block took advantage of it with that EX Messiah.
Pumps the crouch, gets the grab as a result, brings the stun out.
Oh, wow, and he ends it with a perfect on a little bit of an okie doke there.
Hey, he did not have to do that. He did not have to do that.
But good stuff. He takes it and he moves on.
Yeah.
And as you see, a lot of times when the players come up to the station, they have the option of using the headsets over there. The
Yeah.
headsets, of course, provided by Turtle Beach. You can check out all of their line of headsets at turtlebeach.com, official sponsors of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Great games need great audio, and what game is greater?
Absolutely. And here we go. Coming up next, we are having from Southern California, Brent, coming up here with his Rufus. He considers himself that other Rufus player because obviously the two most famous Rufus players, Ricky and Justin.
We were talking about that earlier. Both of those players have kind of pivoted over to their alternates to their main.
Yep.
It seems so. Hey,
So-
maybe you're the best Rufus now.
So maybe he is now that Rufus.
Default, 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 default.
Exactly. And he's going up against Saltface from Atlanta. Saltface is a Cammy user. This is an interesting matchup because it's one of those situations where Cammy has much better wake-up options than Rufus.
Oh,
But
yeah.
Rufus has a better dive kick,
For sure.
so it kind of balances itself out.
Mhm.
But they kind of both want to do the same thing to each other. Figure out a way to get on top of each other and just start applying pressure.
Yeah.
Cammy could probably get a lot of those safe, meaty, light attacks that if Rufus does wake up EX Messiah, she can probably block it
Oh
in time.
yeah, for sure. And his dive kicks are great, but where they're really gonna shine is when he gets in close, so he can start working the mix-ups. But Cammy does have tools to stop the approach. She may not keep you out completely, but she will do damage to you on the way in.
Right.
She can go air to air with great normals or air grab. She got stand roundhouse with decent range, and then she's got an uppercut. She got a DP.
Yep. And you know, Crouch Fierce can be a decent option select throw tech button to pair with so
right.
that you can catch instant air dive kicks. It's a little slow though, so it's a little
Yeah.
dangerous.
A little slow, but it's got a nice angle on it.
Right. All right, let's see how this plays out.
Are you ready? Fight!
Brent immediately going in there, gets in there with the roll, but nice anti-air with the stand. Close, strong from Saltface.
Too far for the whiff punish. Accidental input from Brent, and Saltface lets it go.
There you go, there's that uppercut that she has. And now she's in. Going for this mix-up. Oh, probably thought he was landing on the other side, maybe? Oh no! Is this enough to kill? Not gonna be quite enough, but close.
Oh, safe jump setup.
I love that because so many Rufuses after that setup, they go for some sort of crazy dive kick shenanigan. And so that's what Saltface was looking for, trying to think, should I block forward or backwards?
And he didn't need it. He had a much safer setup, and he got a lot out of it.
Smart stuff from Brent.
Oh, he fakes the cross-up dive there. Stays on the same side. Doesn't punish the backdash, but he's still close to the stun. Nice rally from Saltface.
Oh, here we go. Not a lot of stun points for Rufus. Oh, good punish. Well, started as a good punish. Didn't end up as one. Oh, he's got it. Oh, too far.
Oh, if Saltface had expected that one, he could have let it rip.
Maybe Brent should have FADC'd it, dash in and get the full combo, and here we go. Saltface is gonna go in. But see, he went for the same mix-up. That was the same mix-up as last time. Cross-up, jump short. Did the exact same thing, so Brent was able to block it again.
Yeah, and the real issue after the cross-up short, because the cross-up short at least avoids the Messiah, but then he went 3 lights, right? You needed to go 1 or 2, and then pause for a sec, make that other guy think about EX Messiah, and then you can continue. But once you commit to that many buttons, the other guy feels so much more comfortable throwing out invincible attacks.
Oh, there it is, beating out the crouch tech. Not juggling with the other Galactic Tornado. This is a better setup. We got a stun. Going for resets. Wow.
Answers back with impunity.
Yeah, Brett takes it with a perfect. Wow. So Brent looking good right now. Saltface has had a few good sequences. If he can just try to keep that pressure up. Last time, basically every time he's gotten the pressure going, 1, he went for the cross-up short both times. 2, he also uses a lot of meter for just Hail Mary EX dive kicks. Nice. Looked like he knew that EX Messiah was going to juggle at a height that the EX Snake Strike was not going to.
There it is. Finally gets that full range crouch medium kick punish. I think Saltface, the execution is there, the dexterity is there, but Brent is ahead in the decision making.
Yeah.
Just a bit.
Saw Brent do the delayed flash kick ender, just a trade with Cammy's uppercut. Oh, he got in, but with a nicely placed EX Messiah, it breaks right out of that.
He's definitely looking for that target combo if he could find it. He'll take free hits to stop your approach, but he wants that light kick roundhouse. Tiny character, jab doesn't get her. Saltface can still do this. He will have to take a risk.
He wants to build that meter, it looks like. He's got it now. But what's he gonna do? He's probably gonna try to go for an EX dive kick. Oh! Caught him with a surprise roll, and he went on the defense. Brent read it, got the throw. Brent's gonna move on.
He beat him to the punch while he was still deciding how to make use of that meter. Oh, I got you. Catch him asleep at the wheel just for a second.
I'll show you how to use that meter. You
Uh-huh.
don't.
You don't. Take it home. Take it home with you.
All right, so upcoming next, we're gonna have Nice One, Kit Nice One from Alabama, Kai player. He's gonna be going up against, looks like Champ.
I guess his name is Champ.
Could be Champ or Chomp maybe.
Oh yeah, it could be Chomp now that you mention it. You guys, you gotta know that Hanzo Gonzo has terrible handwriting. It's like terrible.
Dude,
It is. He should be a doctor.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
He's very smart, and he has
It
terrible
looks
handwriting.
like, it looks like a prescription.
Those
you
are the
know?
prereqs,
Yeah.
I think.
But Chomp or Champ is from Louisiana, going with Fuerte. I'm just gonna assume it's another Champ. Louisiana Champ, El Champ.
KIT, nice one. Pretty strong guy. Did very well at KIT. And I've seen him playing for a while now. You know, good, 2-3 years, if not that. Just that I've noticed him, and he looks better every time I see him. He's got a great attitude about the game, about leveling up, playing strong players, and just climbing his way up the ranks.
You know, a lot of getting better at fighting games really does come down to exactly what you said, the good attitude towards it.
Oh, yeah.
Understanding that you need to learn, understanding that when you do lose, that it's largely your own fault, and, you know, just leveling up that way.
What could I have done to win that match?
Exactly.
What could I have done? Should always be the question that a strong player is walking away from. How did I lose that match?
Absolutely. All right, so nice one versus Champ.
Champ, we'll call him Champ.
Champ. Yep. Difference between F Champ and L Champ here. Yep, there it is, Champ.
All right, now, Guy against Fuerte. This is a match that I've personally never been a huge fan of because I feel once Fuerte gets knocked down against Guy, a lot of his options are just hard to defend. Like the jump, the cross-up jump round, cross-up jump medium kick, hard for Fuerte to deal with.
Gotcha.
From you know, forever away. Down strongs out of the air can actually give Fuerte issues just because he doesn't really have great buttons.
Yeah.
It's not like you can just say, I have a reliable button to swipe that thing out of the air with. So in a lot of situations, you're forced to block it, and then, you know, Guy's going to work again.
Right. But here's something interesting. Oh, okay. Champ was hanging around Vega for a second, so I was wondering.
Thinking about it. And another aspect of this matchup is Guy's focus is pretty strong against Fuerte. Of course, he's going to have Q-Bomb to give him some issues with that. But if Fuerte is trying to do run-stop pressure, the way that the animation and the hitbox of Guy's focus are very useful. So he ends up kind of cutting that part of your gameplay out.
Gotcha. Oh, wow.
Goes for the fajita. Catches him walking back.
That's a hard read right at the start.
Hey, let him know. Let him know. You're playing Fuerte right now.
He just gets a throw punish, but it's a hard knockdown, and he gets Fuerte makes up time.
This is his run stop. Gets punished huge. Out of the air. A little too far for the juggle, but he'll take pressure. Hard reads, hard reads, hard reads.
Yeah, good stuff. And then chases the backdash down with
hard
a slide.
reads. That's not going to go.
All right, great first round for Champ. Basically read almost everything Nice One was going to do.
Yeah.
4 wake-ups in a row.
Those were not low-risk options, I will tell you that. They were well chosen. Not a lot of low-risk options on Fuerte's docket. Nice grab. That advantage after a late slide like that.
And you also got to know how to punish that EX quesadilla bomb. Because every time you let him get away with that, that's a problem.
Not sure what Guy's punish is. It might be just a run slide. Corner juggle.
Oh,
good
wow.
use of the EX legs to get out, but he's still cornered. Wanted to get over. Remember, Fuerte has the off-the-wall jump, but he's not having time to get his feet off the ground.
Yeah. Good throws from Nice One. Got a couple of throws there in sequence.
When you get Fuerte in the corner, then the Oki grab on his wake-up is really one of your strongest options. EX run is no longer valid. He's going to run into the wall. Really, all that he has is, I mean, he has EX Q-bomb, but you can try to eyeball his kick charge, and then the EX legs to get out. Cross up.
Ooh, another hard read from Champ.
Thought he was going to knock back. Jump back.
Nice. Avoids the overhead from the Bushin run. Here we go. Gets that cross up just like I said. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Bends the meter, but not close enough to the corner. He probably thought he was a little closer.
Hey, that couple of hits of damage is actually worth it in this situation, as long as he didn't get punished for it. That could have been his life.
Ultra 2.
Yes.
Ultra 2,
and being as high, Guy has a pretty lofty jump. With Ultra 2 set up in the corner right there, it doesn't work if you're too close to the wall. You actually need to lay back a couple of pixels, and I think he had the time to do it. Starts things off with the tortilla, though. Champ hard reads, 99 seconds or 9 seconds. He's in there fighting. Slide was not meaty, got grabbed out of it. It's 17 frame startup. Backdash in the corner is very risky with Fuerte. You will get easily punished. Nice one's looking real strong in this round. Working up that stun.
Fuerte's second least amount of invincibility frames on his backdash. Here we go.
And it's a short one too. He doesn't go very far.
Right. See see that. Obviously, a lot of hits, so not a lot of damage, but the throw will take it. So after a great first round from Champ, which he had all the reads, Nice One has taken 3 in a row and is at match point.
Nice one, repping Alabama. Champ from Louisiana. This lets you know we're at final round and the South is here to fight. Good combo to the knockdown. Another thing that is reliable for Guy that Forte doesn't have as much, so he's going to fight a lot of his round off of his back. Got to keep that defense.
Okay, using the EX Quesadilla Bomb to get through that. Oh, is that reach? Yes! There it is!
Hard reads, live by the sword, you die by the sword! Nice One moves on.
Great punish, great awareness. That's the benefit right there of knowing exactly how to punish moves. That was some good damage on that.
One time he walked up to me and he was like, man, I hope you get to call one of my matches one day. And I saw him this weekend. I said, hey man, you're going to be on the stream this weekend. He's like, all right, all right. You saw his face right after that matchup. He looked directly over to us. To see our reaction. He was like,
as soon as he got the ultra, he looked at us, and then when it killed, he
he
gave
was
us
like,
another look.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Well, shout outs once again to Mad Cats here. You see the awesome TE2 sticks. You got the Xbox One version at the top and the PS3/PS4 version on the bottom. I have that stick. It's the TE2 stick is an amazing, high quality joystick. And then of course, XSplit version 2 is out now. You can try it for free at xsplit.com. It is the I would say it's one of the #1 streaming software that we have.
This tournament's being run on it.
Yeah, we run Ultra Chen TV on that.
There you
so
go.
great piece of software. And as I mentioned earlier, Turtle Beach, check them out at turtlebeach.com. Follow them on Twitter and on Facebook at Turtle Beach. Lots of high quality audio headphone products.
A lot of players play off audio cues, man. You're gonna need that sound.
Oh yeah. A lot of games where it's super important. Like I know a lot of Marvel players specifically try to have headphones on so they can hear the assists being called.
Hidden missiles.
Yep, exactly.
Hidden missiles.
That's the main one.
Hidden missiles.
So we have Flash House coming back here, and as well as Nasser.
Nasser, I think we'll
Nasser,
call it.
yeah.
Yeah, originally from France, now NorCal.
That's right.
This is the losers bracket to qualify here in Pool 3. You can follow along at home. Brackets are posted on finalround.org, where I'm sure you can check out Twitter/Capcom Fighters and get more information as well.
That's right. This is a tricky match because Cammy wins this match, but she has to be so patient.
It needs to be technical.
Yeah.
One of those kinds of matches.
It's one of those matches that even though Cammy wins it at the highest levels, at the medium levels, Blanca kind of messes her up if
Right.
she plays very defensive.
Yes. And she's a character that has to attack a lot, and just Blanca he welcomes that.
Yes.
Because that gives him the opportunity that he needs to make these crazy unorthodox trades. That is the kind of character that Blanca is. So this is why the Cammy needs to be technical. She needs to be clean.
Yep.
Methodical. That dropped, so we got a counter hit out of it.
Yeah, so he got extra damage
Hey.
from that. But you can see right now, whenever Blanca has a life lead
Walk up
and
left.
meter, it's really hard for Cammy to get in. But now that she has a life lead, oh no, went in a little too hard, and now one hit away from losing this round. Oh, but gets in with the draw.
He committed to that Koch Fierce.
Yeah, Flash House walking around a little bit instead of staying charged for the EX up ball. Oh, risky start for Nasser. Low distance slide.
Very low range. That's an accidental input. That'll get him punished. He's almost batting 100, batting 1,000 with those EX strikes.
Oh, here we go. Oh, just goes for stand roundhouse. Sometimes it's hard to hit him off the ground, so he probably just did that in case you hit him out of the air.
Yeah. Don't want to go for the combo, and then he flips out and gets a bigger punish on you.
Yep.
Nice little walk under.
Yeah. Puts Blanca into the corner as a result, but
Don't slide.
see him how far he walked back? He gave Flash House a lot more room. You want to keep Blanca pressured in the corner, force him to spend that meter to use the rainbow ball to get out of the corner.
Well, this is the thing about Blanca, even though he's a lot of single hits, but a lot of times they're fierces.
Yep, just like that.
They're sweeps. You know, he's making each hit count. Cross up, rainbow ball, took him back to the original side.
See there, you saw it right there. The standing roundhouse just hit him out of the air.
And the fierce.
Ooh! Oh, into uppercut. I don't think that's what he meant to do. Drill gives you a little bit better offensive pressure afterwards.
Accidental buffer. Flash House does not really seem to care too much about the charge. Hopped in after that. He's just making such good usage of the normals. He's not too worried about charging.
Oops. Air to air and then gets in there. Yep.
He got opened up on that one.
Spit the
Oh!
grab him out of the hop? Should grab him out of the hop?
I don't know what he was doing now that you've asked me that, because I thought that he was jumping and I thought that she grabbed him on the way up.
Okay,
But,
okay.
She definitely air grabbed him. This is bringing back memories of CVS too, when people would air grab him out of the blocker vault.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right, good poking from Nasser. Like I said, got to be very patient with Cammy.
This whole match is feeling CVS 2 right now. Seeing
That's
low
right.
fierces and everything.
Hey, these two are two of the better characters in that game.
You got that right.
Oh no, don't whiff that electricity. He's just trying to build a little bit of meter. Unfortunately, gave him a little bit of damage and just enough to give Nasser the life lead.
Could have even done walk up, crouch, medium kick into the spiral, but I think didn't want to mess up his buffer again. Just took the roundhouse. But that's the exchange. Two fierces. He's keeping this thing even.
Yep, and he's doing it by jump EX dive. Flash House has always been trying to anti-air with the fiercest, and that little delay in the air. I mean, it works out every once in a while, but maybe Nasser just isn't believed that he's going to keep trying it.
Misses his input, but he still keeps him in the corner. Nice presence of mind there to let the ball rip out of the corner. Now Flash House got a good advantage. He does jump in, found the focus. Luckily for him.
Wake up ultra, wow. But yeah, he barely threw that focus before it got him.
Yeah, he just walked across the screen and jumped. Pretty gutsy call.
That jump roundhouse can is so good. One of the best jump attacks in the game, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Looking for tricks.
Okay. I like the way Nasser was playing that, but just got ducked in the face by that Blanca Proud Fierce.
I mean, this patient neutral game should really be in Blanca's favor. Nasser needs to find his way in and really go to work. That's where he's going to get all of his damage. He's not finding it in this round, though he is up a game, still playing his style.
He's 1 for 1 on those rainbow balls, and they've all been from the front. Wow, what a confirm! What a confirm off of Jump Fierce! And that's going to be enough to take that round. Wow! That is not easy to do because there was no indication that he was going to get hit by that Jump Fierce.
He was looking for it. He was looking for it, and that Fierce was placed so perfectly to keep it as low risk as possible. Now look at that trade. See, this is what we're talking about. That's a Fierce versus which was a short. Cammy responds with the stand roundhouses to get a bit of an equalizer.
4 out of 4 with those EX rainbow balls.
Resisting that urge to slide and just looking for whiff punishes. I like this play from Flash House.
Nice. Ooh, dangerous trade.
Fierce, 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 fierce.
Oh, he went in
And a
for it.
sweep.
Yeah. That was basically what Nasser had been able to get in with a bunch of times. And nice backdash in Flash House, just not to even be in that range and to be in a range where he could still punish with low roundhouse.
Flash House worked up some frustration on the part of Nasser there, just slapping him so many times as he went in. And he says, I got to make my way in. Go for EX strike. Same side with the electricity.
Oh, baits it out, yeah.
Could have gotten a bigger punish off of that, actually, but, you know, we'll take it.
Oh, you can always punish that. gets in with the spiral. 5 for 5, 6 for 6 now. And he's also had the same follow-up every time after the rainbow ball, forward hop into up ball.
His reliance on that jump fierce is actually why Master got that jump, on the stand fierce is why Master got that jump fierce. He knows the placement on it. And it's actually causing him some issues here.
Oh no, hit him out of the air, didn't get the full damage. That's really unfortunate.
If he keeps relying on that stand fierce, Master's gonna make a bigger bet. And he's gonna make it pay off in his favor. He did it in the first game.
Nice. All right, Flash House looking really strong here. Has over half of our life lead and 1 round away from taking this.
Did it again. He's done it every time.
And then the hop forward into the up ball. Like I said, same follow-up every time.
Huge enough life lead for him to want to slide. I think he should resist it.
Oh yeah.
Good
for sure.
patience. Back to the fierces and the crouch fierces. That's the game that you want to play. Catches are out of the air, and it only takes 2 more. 1 more.
Here we go.
That's the bet. That's the bet.
But that's the
enough.
problem right there. Blanca has the EX up ball, which which you can't make him lose his charge on because it's a flash kick motion.
Side independent.
Yep. Oh, wow. You can see who's coming up here. BJ Unchained going up against Tokido. This is going to be a pretty high-level match here. Tokido, of course, we just saw last week at South by Southwest. Really strong performance there. BJ Unchained spent some time in SoCal. Got very strong there. Eventually moved back up to NorCal. He was down in SoCal for school. Younger brother of Kelvin.
I just found that out this weekend.
Oh yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So that's why you see Kelvin sitting up there right now, gonna try to give some advice to Brian.
Gotta help out.
Kelvin John and Brian John, yeah. I mean, you want to help out yourself. I don't know if I would help out my brother. But,
Man, you're mean to your brother. You're mean to your brother. Are you the older brother?
No, I'm the younger brother.
No wonder. He was probably mean to you.
Exactly.
And now you're paying it forward.
Exactly. Basically, he used me as his human slave when I was a small child.
Dude, I was there. I'm a Luigi of America. You know, we all have that green hat somewhere deep down.
He somehow convinced me that little brothers are supposed to serve their older brothers, and so for a few years there, I fell for that. You know.
Man, the stuff that my brother used to have me doing. He used to have me like look out for our parents so he could play video games. Because he would be punished, and I wasn't punished because I was a good kid. He was like, you go upstairs, sit at the window, and wait for mom to come home. I'm going to play this video game. Yeah, I was a slave. I was the little brother slave.
I do like that term, though, the Luigi.
Yeah, man.
No wonder I play Luigi. No wonder I like Luigi in the Mario games.
All of us baby brothers of America, we know those feels. Probably not just America now that I think about it.
Yep, that's why, when that whole Luigi death stare became such a thing, I was like, yes, let's do it.
Finally, we've come into our own.
Yeah. All right, BJ Unchained, one of the best Codys in the States. Tokido, one of the, if not the best Akuma in Japan.
Yeah. Definitely up there, and I mean, he's such a great tournament player. I mean, he has results comparable to really anybody. He plays so many games, and he's always a threat. It doesn't matter because that's how smart he is. That's how good he is at learning a game, like understanding it. Maybe like that last 5 to 10% for the specialist, he may not be there unless he's active, but he can tangle with anybody.
Yeah. And I know he said he's concentrating mostly on Street Fighter now.
Yeah, this would be the time.
He's kind of cut back on a lot of other games, but he kind of mentioned that he was a little bit of a genius. I mean, I think in Japan he is certified as a genius.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
Mensa, Tokido.
I know he got into Tokyo University, which is really hard to get into.
That's true. Definitely one of the geniuses of fighting games. That's how I think of it.
Look at the start for Tokido as well. Wow. Nothing.
Extra meter.
Nice. I like that.
Very good. Can't really do much better than that.
All right, so great start for Tokido. And wow, BJ Unchained just walks up with a zonk right in his face.
He's got to make some kind of a statement here. Can't let Tokido just run away with this thing.
Oreo counters that properly. Tokido gets the hard knockdown, stays in front with that jump short. Tried to fake into a throw attempt and kind of went with the jab. Said, oh, here we go.
Oh,
Big
combo
damage.
time. Takes the hard knockdown. BJ fails to block that cross up. He needs that.
Potential stun here, but he's going to die before he stuns now. Okay, here we go. BJ spending a lot of meter to get out of that corner, but it might be too little too late. Let's see what he can get. Tries to bait out an uppercut. Didn't get it, and a nice just low forward from Tokido.
He knew just how long he needed to wait to get that last little bit. You know, he didn't try to overplay his hand. He waited out the meter. He waited out the jump back on his wake up. It came to him.
Tokido maintaining that murder face. Very quick first game. Let's see if BJ Unchained can make any adjustments.
Nice.
Nice. Gets through that fireball.
He converts it to something else. He gets a throw. Tokido stops the momentum, but BJ's doing okay in this round.
Oh, punish time.
Trying to bait another one, another zonk.
Just teleports out of there. Tokido doesn't have ultra yet, so he can't quite cancel that teleport. Alright, BJ looking a little better this round, but here we go. Tokido gets the knockdown. A nice backdash from BJ to get out of that situation.
Oh! A small punish there from Tokido, though.
Yeah, it's almost like he just didn't know quite how close he was to him.
Yeah, just slightly misranged.
Nice preemptive stand roundhouse. And then, oh, too far for the medium roughing kick. Try to chip him out. He's in. He's in.
Oh, meters to spare. Overhead one.
Oh, and now he has a life lead. Be careful of throwing fireballs in the film. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Cody doesn't have like a crafty approach, nothing like an EX demon flip
Right.
to come over there very quickly.
Thought maybe he would have went for the ultra to trade, you know, spray some
Yeah,
sand in his
yeah,
face.
just stick around that way.
Yeah. Ooh, could have let that rip. I was afraid Tokido was probably going to buffer that low forward into an uppercut.
I was surprised that it didn't come out. Here's Tokido, full combo off of the FABC. Again, BJ fails to block the cross up into the corner.
Oh, tried to fake an overhead, it looked like, with that stand fierce. Not sure what that would have given to him if he did fake it. That's it. Yeah, pretty much. You throw that meaty fireball. It is a unwinnable situation. You see Tokido jump forward and then just immediately neutral jump. No matter what Cody did, he would have either gotten hit by the fireball. If he made it through, he would have just gotten hit.
You avoid the fireball, then he's sitting there waiting for you.
Yep.
So it looks like BJ's gonna sit.
He's going to stay, and he's going to be going up against Poke Chop from Atlanta. Native here. Of course, super strong Tekken player.
You were just reading his shirt, I
Yeah,
understand.
I
That's
know, right?
not your fault, not your fault. It was on his
Those
shirt.
subliminal messages,
That's
man.
what happens, man. Oh, man. What if people just start holding signs up in front of us during commentary? That will totally screw with
Dude,
my
that
game.
would mess me up so bad. I'm already confused all the time.
I know,
so,
right?
you
Please,
know.
please don't do that. Don't do that.
But yeah, of course, one of the strongest Tekken players here in a very, very Tekken-heavy state,
Oh, yeah.
city.
Oh,
So,
yeah. One of the best regions of all time, for all time.
Yeah.
In North American Street Fighter, Atlanta has always been there, has always been present, been strong and competitive. We've had some of the best worldwide competition come out here to final round before even Capcom Pro Tour was a thing. Before there was this much here, people were coming out here for the competition.
Yep. All right, so obviously Tokido, BJ, and Chain was winners bracket side. So Keto qualifies on winner side, but now here we go, loser side. BJ Unchained really didn't get a chance to try to get anything going against Tokido. So let's see what he can do to Poke Chop here.
Poke Chop is not just a good Tekken player, though. He plays every game. I mean, he's like one of those guys like Clint from here, that I come down here and then I find out, wait, I'm playing you in 5 games that aren't even your main game, and you're good in all of them. What's going on here? He's just a strong player. He's really one of those players that shows how well skills can translate throughout the games.
You know who else is like that?
Who's that?
Combo Fiend.
Of course.
Not a lot of people know that anymore.
Oh, no,
but
man. That guy's just a threat.
Oh, wow. Great start from Poke Chop. Gets 2. And then BJ tries to put a stop to it with just a nice Zonk Knuckle. And then an EX criminal upper.
Accuracy from Poke Chop so far.
I love that anti-air fierce. Trying to get it with his Iron Man suit. And here we go. He's got the Ultra. Connects in the corner now.
Poke Chop looks like he's just prowling, just looking for the way in, and he knows once he gets in, he's going to work. Kaboom.
A really strong round from Poke Chop.
Just sneaking up on BJ, and BJ forced to jump back, try to create some space to get this grappler off of him.
All right, great start of the round for BJ. Ooh. Yeah, BJ just hasn't been able to hold on to any meter. As soon as he gets it, he's used it. It's paid off this round, but I'm wondering what it'll mean for the next round. Oh, nice escape.
Hey.
Should have option selected that jump. Oh.
But then you have to worry about the EXCOD as well as a possibility. A lot of guys aren't as free on Wake Up anymore in this version. Well done.
Oh, wow. He just eats that jump roundhouse, but very fortunate that he doesn't get hit by the end of that combo, so no knockdown, no setup. And he chases the backdash down with a forward walk. But a great anti-air from BJ Unchained. Pick up the knife for some chip damage, but one hit quickly makes him drop the knife. Picks it up again.
Poke Chop doesn't move backwards.
Nice. Always using that standing fierce anti-air.
Nice reads. And a third. Oh, the anti-air. The jumping wasn't good. The combo, the counter hit, and he pumps his fist. BJ Unchained.
BJ Unchained with a mini pop-off there.
Hey, you gotta get pumped off of that.
Dude, look at that face. Look at that face.
Oh, Poke Chop is a trained killer.
I don't think I've seen that face from BJ before. That was...
I've never seen him that excited.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at this pressure here from Poke Chop, and he gets in there with the full change of direction. Unfortunately, throws him out of the corner. Didn't recover fast enough from that wheel kick to punish.
Just looking for something significant here. Poke Chop is playing it slow, finds it. This is what he wanted. Doesn't have Ultra available, but guess what? COD puts him back into the corner. Here's a tornado throw. And
another.
One more to close it out.
All right. Poke Chop won first round last time. Let's see if this time he can keep the momentum up here in the second round.
He loves momentum. I mean, coming out of a Tekken background makes a lot of sense that he wants to go one knockdown to the death.
Punish, yep. But Abel, of course, can't really get much off of the light attacks.
Well spaced.
Perfectly spaced. No punish off of that rough kick. Oh, chases them down.
Oh no, Ricky.
Tried to frame trap him with part of change of direction, didn't work. BJ Unchained ties it up 1-1.
PJ looking at match round. ATL is about to get loud. Couldn't get the close fierce on that one. Follows the backdash, gets himself a punish. And he goes with the backdash again, and he finds the EXCOD. Ultra Jacob was talking about that earlier. You'll rarely see players go for the same OS twice in a row, so a lot of times players will go for that option twice, and it works out. Oh. He's got a knife! Don't jump!
And it's doing chip every hit that he blocks. They're losing little bits of knife.
It's unfair, he's got a knife! EXCOD finds the mark.
Oh, uses the bad spray FADC to get poke chop off of him.
What a dirty fighter. Oh, that had to be a feint.
It is a fake. Woo! There it is. BJ Unchained takes it. Yeah, you got to be careful with that because the fake even still lasts a long time.
Yeah. It's pretty far away, but I think it was a good choice from poke chop for that reason, as you said.
Right.
You know, he was looking for something. He let that thing rip instantaneously.
Yeah, he did that fast.
Yeah, it was as fast as it possibly could have been. He let it go. It might have been good.
For half a second, I was like, did he get him? But nope.
I definitely thought he might have gotten them.
Yep. Oh, man. So, yeah, again, thanks everybody at home for watching this. I know we have a lot of viewers. Definitely let more people know about this. You can tweet about it. Hashtag CPT2015 or hashtag FR18, the hype is real.
The hype is real.
That is
Quite
the whole
a hashtag.
Yep.
You can use FR18. I think some people are using that one as well. If you run out of characters, you know, there are alternates available.
That's right. All right, so up next we have a player who last week was invited to South by Southwest. He went 0-7 and got a lot of flack for it, and he is looking to try to redeem himself here this weekend. And he's on a good road so far because he is at the winners finals of his pool, and he's going up against another player who did very well here last year. Tampa Bison placed top 8 last year.
Yes.
On his way defeating players such as K-Brad. There's Tampa Bison on the left, LPN on the right.
So there's one thing that I know about this pool, and I'll have to check, but Shin Chang was in this pool. He was listed as in this pool, if I'm not mistaken. I'm 90% sure that is the case.
Huh.
He may not have shown up. Have you seen him here?
I did see him here.
Okay, well
actually.
he was in this pool earlier, and if things haven't changed, then one of those guys might have defeated him.
Yeah,
we'll find
he's
out.
He's an unusually strong player who doesn't compete in a lot of events. But you know, as a result, maybe he has trouble in tournaments. You know, but
I think he's one of the best tournament players that we have, especially for somebody that doesn't enter that many tournaments. But then when he does, it's you lost to Shin. Well,
right.
Really, you don't have to feel too bad about that.
Well, one thing though, you know, the tournaments that he used to enter and place, you know, very high in all the time, very different than tournaments are nowadays.
There's so many players now. Yeah. It's not as if you can come in with a pedigree and feel like you have an edge over the field. There are going to be so many strong players that you don't know anything about.
Right. One of the valuable lessons that LPN learned from South by Southwest is it really did feel like he had too many characters, and he wants to kind of narrow that down a little bit more. I think that's a smart choice. I mean, it's good to have multiple characters, don't get me wrong, but
sure.
2 or 3.
Yes.
So LPN played like, he played like half the cast. Seriously.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that can definitely run you into some problems.
But it looks like LPN is going to go with Rolento here. If that's going to be one of his new mains, that's a good choice.
Oh, yeah.
He's very good with his character already. Strong character, but look at this. Tampa Bison already in there, draining about a third of his life.
Yeah. It's a good choice, but this is one thing. I'm not sure about this matchup in this game. I think traditionally, Bison has the tools to fight Rolento.
Tampa Bison looking so strong here. Nice. I always like it when you hit the guy out of the air when they jump over you like that. Tampa Bison going in. Says there will be no redemption for you here, LPN.
Nope.
Just me trying to get myself back in the top 8 like I did last year.
trying to get his mojo working with Rolento, but Bison's in his face already.
Oops, meant to do standing strong, but had to save himself with that FADC.
Gotta respect that.
Yep. Nice. Oh, here we go. Big damage time. Oh, nice.
Saves the Nemo with the combo into the EX Stinger. Had a counter hit. Might have been able to link the crouch forward, but I guess he didn't like the range on it. Methodical play from Tampa Bison trying to find this comeback. I mean, everything was going in his favor until he got tagged with that overhead. The Mekong Delta air raid.
I never remember which one's which.
I've been studying.
Oh, nice neutral jump there. Take out the scissor kick. All right, LPN coming back this round. Looking good. Okay, EX Psycho Cluster, but of course, Tampa Bison now out of resources. Getting in there with that pogo. And here we go, Tampa Bison keeping the pressure up. Reload short from the scissor kick, but here comes LPN.
These neutral jumps, they're looking for baits. Tampa Bison found it. He baited the slide and got a punish.
Ooh, he could have punished that as well. Very unfortunate that he accidentally cornered himself. LPN went for the throw, was a little too far.
Beautiful stagger strings here. Just barely whiffs on the overhead. And he'll punish that whiff. Tampa Bison taking the first game. LPN looked a lot better in the second and third round.
But still wasn't enough for that third round.
Yeah, he really didn't get to apply too much of like what Rolento, his more damaging aspects of his game.
Right.
He was able to be mobile. He was able to throw some knives. But he really only landed that one big combo, and that's what got him the round, you know?
Saw Nasser come up there, give him a little bit of advice. Like I said, Nasser now NorCal resident. A lot of NorCal players made it out here this weekend. So we saw Julio on stream earlier. LPN's out here. We saw Nasser's out here.
A lot of California in general out here.
Yeah, that's true. Kelvin and Brian John, of course, both from NorCal now.
I mean, we're not even mentioning people like Justin,
Ricky and
Shnega,
yeah,
you know,
Eduardo, yeah.
the people that might win the tournament. We're just talking about other people right now.
Yep. So LPN goes with Cammy this time.
Winner of this, if we forgot to mention it, we'll qualify in winners. This pool. Oh, and we did, because Shien probably waiting somewhere.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right, LPN gets in. And then Tampa Bison with an immediate EX Psycho Crusher to shift the momentum away, cancel the momentum of LPN. And again, that jab out at, you know, the anti-air on the crossover jump. You don't have to worry about that ground game when they land. Are they going to throw or what's going to happen? You just hit them out of the air and you give yourself all the pressure. A little too high up for that combo after the dive kick, but a missed dive kick from LPN.
Trying to find a way in to threaten with that cross medium kick past the big steel toe boots that Tampa Bison uses so effectively. Great reactions from Tampa Bison. Didn't get the whip punish, but he's there. He's playing fast enough, and he's one step ahead for the last sequence.
Great read that LPN was going to jump back. That's what EX Head Stomp is for.
Every Bison smiled when he lands that because it is so much damage, so strong in the corner. And it played right into his hands.
Yeah, and you just feel like, yep, I had that read.
Yep, I got you.
I got you.
That's what he was looking for early. He's punishing the whiff strikes. He's punishing a lot of whiffs here. Bison's playing a great reactive game.
LPN going with one of those old school cannon tactics. Ooh. And there's that new buff for Bison getting some extra damage.
And meter as well. I like that.
And he gets the roundhouse scissors, which puts him further. Better corner carry.
You know, I don't feel like LPN is making any kind of bad or wrong choices. Bison's just getting the best of them.
And Tampa Bison's playing very solid. And there it is. Tampa Bison's going to advance in the winner's side. LPN going to the losers finals. He still has one more chance to qualify.
Right about that.
The Tampa Bison looking very strong here this weekend. So congratulations to him.
Immaculate zoning. Control was the name of his game. And LPN really never got to get in and get the party started, so to speak, with either of his characters.
Yep. So upcoming next, we have Patrick from California, aka Lukin, as you may have heard him before. He is a very excellent Ryu player, but I don't know who he plays now because most Ryu players have kind of left Ryu, and in fact here it says he's an evil Ryu player now.
Makes sense.
And this is a qualification match, and he is going up against, from China, Dako.
It's so funny that this version has made the Ryu players literally turn to the dark side. Literally, they're now Sith Lords.
Yep. Every Ryu player has gone to evil Ryu.
Hey, why not?
Hey, you've got the hop
Power,
kick, you've
power.
got a better low forward fireball, you've got the damage.
They need that power. I will sacrifice anything for this power.
Little did you know, all you need to do is get punched in the chest and you would raise up in tier levels.
They should have known. I mean, Sagat figured it out. He figured it out with Sagat a few years earlier, so
Fair enough.
it's fairly obvious.
Now the tricky thing about all the China players, such as Dako and Shanghai, they are both multi-character specialists.
Yeah.
So I really have no idea who Dako is going to use.
He's a Ryu originally, right? Or am I thinking of Xiaohai?
Xiaohai was a Kami player.
Okay, I think that Dako was playing Ryu, but I mean, he's one of those guys that plays half the cast.
Yeah, don't forget, he also OCV Team Canada that one event with DJ.
I don't even know what to say there.
It looks like he's going to go with Ken. I believe the names are swapped. Oh, there we go. Okay.
So Dako going with Ken. Hey, Ken is a very strong Shoto as well. He's obviously very different from Evil Ryu. Evil Ryu is more that glass cannon. You're looking to make every hit count that much, but Ken is way more of an all-arounder. He can have step kicks to rely on in the neutral game. Carrot grab is very strong in this game. And of course, the jump EX Tatsu when all things go wrong by making your way in. You can force it in with that one.
Ken is basically the new Ryu. He's just so well-rounded. He has all the fundamental tools that you need. And right now, we have a great start from Dako. Look at this pressure game there. Oh, beautiful stand short. Always causing those moves to whiff. And then an EX uppercut right through the fireball.
What?
That was the hyper fighting trick.
That was ridiculous. He hit him with only one hit of it. That was at the tip.
That was one of the favorite things for Ken's to do in hyper fighting against Ryu.
Yeah.
Fierce uppercut through fireballs.
Dude, he only hit him with the flame on his elbow.
Right now, Dako is making such great use of that stand short. I love it.
Both of these characters sacrifice a step in the fireball game for the damage that they get. Not going to see a lot of fireball wars here. They're using them to establish something, you know, positioning, advantage, what have you.
Did you see how Dako, after, oh wow, he just went for it. Oh, and then Lucan drops the combo.
He just lost the game.
Yeah, not much you can do in that situation.
Really unfortunate drop. That was the round or not the round.
Yeah. Right now, Dako's step kick game is really, really strong.
I think that move is so strong.
And you see the way, like I said, afterwards he'll throw out that standing light kick. You saw him do that to avoid moves, and then last time he did it, and it looked like he was still so far away, but then a carrot throw still reached from that range.
Oh, Patrick with the opportunity again. It's like he's missing his link. As you said before, he was originally the Ryu, and he's recently switched to Evil Ryu, so just a little bit of roughness around the edges. Here's a chance. Strong link, full combo, finally.
Oh, it's a little bit too far for that low forward fireball to reach for Dako. Otherwise, that could have been some good damage off of that. Oh,
him up.
Gonna make it through.
He set him up. He set him up.
Too many fireballs.
Did you see what happened? He did the stand light kick to bait the fireball, but he got hit with the fireball.
Uh-huh.
So he's like, since I got hit with that fireball, I bet you're going to throw another one. He knew exactly what was about to happen there.
That was a good bet, but here comes Lucan. Good start. Getting some decent damage and waiting for that wake-up uppercut from Dako, which never came, so now Dako gets the momentum back on his side. Jumps into the fireball. Dako trying to build up a little bit more meter. Now he has an ultra, so now Patrick has to be a little bit more nervous about throwing those fireballs. Nice!
Good cancel.
Buffer into the uppercut to save himself from the focus attack.
Patrick woke up with a grab there. He actually got Dako. Fearless on the wake up.
Not gonna be a crumple.
Match round for Dako. Patrick's got to fight with his life on the line.
Ooh. Thunder kick.
Dako making that comeback. Oh, good response there. You read that one.
And then a wake up low jab and nothing afterwards.
He doesn't have Ultra 1, but hey.
And then he wins it with the cross of Hurricane.
That was all Dako.
Yeah, you see Chris Tatarian was sitting there trying to give Lucan some advice. You can imagine as a Ken player trying to give him some tips. And apparently that was to qualify on winner's side.
Oh, this is exactly what I expected because I saw Flash Metroid's team or Flash Metroid's pool earlier, and I was like, either Shy or Dako's gonna end up in that one. I saw it before they entered. I knew it, and it's Dako.
Now, interestingly enough, I know that
Gamer be in the back there.
Flash Metroid has played at least 5 or 6 or 7 different mains over the course of Street Fighter 4. He made top 8 at EVO with Zangief. And I don't know who he uses right now.
I'm just going to go with Viper. I think he's going to say, you know what, I'm just going back to Viper.
He used to be a Viper player. He used to be a Gen player. And there it is. Like he's called it, Viper.
Thinking about it.
I mean, Ryu has the low forward, low profile under Viper's burn kick.
But I think all the Shotos have that.
Okay.
I think Ryu is probably the best one at it.
Right. Oh,
What just happened?
Okay. Flash Metroid trying to troll us all.
I have seen him play a couple of, a little bit. Just a touch. Just a touch of the strong one.
First Flash Metroid from Florida.
Miami,
Florida, yep. Very strong Guilty Gear player as well. Highest placing American Guilty Gear player at an EVO, if I'm not mistaken. His team.
I think it was 08.
Yeah, the year that there was a team tournament, he got into
Top
second
4.
place. Yeah.
Second place.
Yeah, second place.
So already Patrick. Dako is already qualified. Patrick here sets the tone with his fireballs and walking down Viper. Flash is more of a conservative Viper player. Doesn't want to go into the just like set the tone with cross-up burn kicks and make you react to them.
Oh wow, stand around house to beat the burn kick and it's knocked down? I didn't know that knockdown on counter hit.
Me neither, that's a new one for me.
Oops, that was supposed to be an uppercut. Came out as standing fierce instead. Or crouching fierce.
Crouch fierce and no punish from Flash. Definitely didn't expect that to come.
Yeah.
Pick up the pace. Fight!
Actually got Lucan to jump, but we just wasn't at the right range to punish.
Very conservative Viper player. Flash, he doesn't really like burn kicks. He likes side. He's always said that.
Interesting. I mean, that's fine, but burn kick's so good.
You telling me?
Nice. This is what I'm more expecting from Flash. Great sequence here.
Yeah, he's working his Seismo game, Seismo feint game, forcing Patrick to take risks and making him pay for them. Didn't like the look of that anti-air. Gotta watch out for all the meters on the part of Patrick. Flash is gonna want to close it out. Gets him. Definitely Patrick could have taken some big chances with all of that meter that he had, but he'll hold on to it going into this third round.
Nice neutral jump.
That's 40%.
That's Evil Ryu.
Empty jump to the low. 3 meters on the part of Patrick. And look at Flash Metroid's life bar. It's only been 14 seconds.
Yep, it just is all melted away. It's gone now. And I like this pick for Flash Metroid because he's a very technical player. Viper's a good character for that, but great job from Lucan to get through that Seismo.
Picks his spots with a couple of dashes. Seismo was behind him. Hey, he's going to be up there. Punishes it easily. I don't like that. I don't like that. You're giving me too much advice when I just won. I don't want to hear that right now. You know, I'm just like, no. I'm godlike.
Oh, gets the crumple. And that's just going to be good damage for Evil Ryu. Look at that. Start of the round, mid-screen crumple, 1/3 life.
Doing a really good job of maintaining advantage. There's not a lot of stutters. Just making it really tough for Flash Metroid to react to the pressure.
Oh, he thought he was going behind.
Thought he was.
Builds a lot of meter with those axe kicks, and now Lucan at match point. Lucan from Southern California.
I like that little classic Viper throw setup. Well placed. Doesn't like the looks of the anti-air there. Thunder Knuckle would have gone.
Nice.
Oh, I like that. Very nice.
Combos from so far away in low forward fireball.
Flash is just using as many tools as he has with the size, with the feints, the side throws.
Now watch
trying
out.
to get this Evil Ryu off of him.
Viper can lose with 1 low forward fireball, FADC holds for 2. But Flash Metroid catches with the EX Seismo.
This is the last round. Fight!
What Flash wants to do, like his most desired game plan is to mix up from advantage. Mix up from advantage, you know, put that in his favor. But once Patrick gets up close and starts working this Evil Ryu game, the advantage is gone. It's melted away.
2 good throws from Lucan, 1 from pretty far away. Nice! Gets over with the footsies of the hop kick.
He's getting
again.
completely countered. Every button was on the mark, and it was actually a counter. The hop kick went over the low. The hop kick beat the stand throw. It was all Patrick in that one. He's going to eliminate Flash Metroid, and we're going to see Lucan qualify. He'll be
Losers
representing
bracket.
SoCal in the losers.
Once again, want to give shout-outs to everybody who makes Capcom Pro Tour a possibility. These sponsors are the guys who make these events all come to you.
We wouldn't be here if not for them.
Yeah.
Or we might be here, but you guys probably wouldn't be, right? Yeah. I mean, we're both old.
Yeah,
We're both
for
old.
sure, for sure. But Mad Catz, Turtle Beach, X-Split, all of them great sponsors. And of course, you're watching this right now on Twitch.tv. Twitch also a huge supporter of the Capcom Pro Tour.
Of course.
You see an example of the Turtle Beach headsets. Nice headsets, very, very high quality headsets.
Check out all of those great sponsors this weekend. We're using their products here, so we've got first-hand testimonials.
Yep, and here we come up here was one of the players who looked so strong. He actually surpassed some of his demons last week. Managed to defeat Daigo, managed to defeat Tokido, and that of course is GamerB. He finished 3rd, only to Kazunoko and Momochi, and that is that's good company to have right there.
You're right about that.
And
You're
he's
right
going
about
up
that.
against Cardell.
Cardell. Yeah.
Are you ready?
Cardell.
All right, so, oh wait, button checks. Looked like Cardell was going for button checks and GamerB was going in, and then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, this is button checks. This is some violent button checks here.
As you talked about with GamerB, man, he had the roughest finish last year, just narrowly not making it into the Capcom Pro Tour.
That was so heartbreaking.
It was. I felt terrible watching it, even though, you know, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to
Yeah.
lose, but Bruce is just such a great guy, a great personality. We love to see him traveling around, and I mean, we can still remember when he could barely speak any English, and
When he first showed up in Evo 2010, like, he couldn't speak any
couldn't
English.
talk to him.
And then literally after that was over, he stayed in America for a while, and I saw him like maybe only a couple of weeks later, and he was already speaking like sentences.
He was telling jokes and everything.
Yeah.
He's interfacing.
Very first thing I heard him say was trash talking Mike Ross. So I was like, all right, good stuff.
Yeah, so we feel a great affection for Gamer B at this point.
Yep.
Now, Cardell actually looked pretty good yesterday. I saw him in the team tournament. Can't say which match it was, but he was looking solid. That doesn't say much to being up against Gamer B. He's just going to be one of the best that you'll have to fight.
There you go right there. The air Jaguar kick is focusable. That's what Cardell got. Gets the crumple on there. Nice reaction with that. Stays in. Safe jump, roundhouses.
Another focus. It's pretty risky, but he's taking a hard read, and it's working out for him.
That same combo that he got twice was pretty much the only damage that he's gotten on Gamer B so far.
And it's not too bad.
Wow, only hit once, which gave Cardell a chance. Hops him
Yeah, selected the backdash!
And
Cardell!
With a fist pump.
Ooh, Gamer B didn't respect the OS. He didn't respect the Oki.
Great stuff. Cardell basically with just 3 really good sequences.
Man, we're not very far from him. I could hear the OS input.
Oh, yeah?
He hit it with the authority.
Nice. That was another option select. It looked like to chase down the backdash. Great whiff punish with that low roundhouse. All right, Gamer B gets the uppercut FADC. Gonna do a good sizable chunk here, but he's gonna still be alive. Safe jump timing, okay. He did a delayed wake up, but Gamer B ready to respond immediately with the low short and the Jaguar kick.
He's recognizing some of the tendencies because Cardell has gone for the defensive crouch tech quite a bit so far, and Gamer B's getting Jaguar kicks as a result.
All right,
Nice
great start here from
anti-air.
Cardell. Oh yeah, gotta FADC there to make himself safe. All right, nice dash under, out of the corner. Oh, gets right in there with that Jaguar tooth. Nice block. Oh, he just walked into it. And
He gave that to him.
that neutral jump roundhouse from Adon just hit so low.
Didn't respect the
Oh, he's
neutral
got to
jump.
watch out, yeah.
Unfortunately, Gamer B was planning on how he was going to approach. You know, he was taking his time. Cardell then just gave it to him.
Right. Of course, that wasn't much damage. Oh, fake cross up. Could have comboed off of that instant air Jaguar kick. Didn't matter.
Cardell had such a decisive lead, but he brought the fight to Gamer B when Gamer B was figuring out how to bring the fight over to Cardell.
Right.
And he kind of helped him out a bit.
So even after that first round that Cardell took, like you said, very excited. And
Hey,
there was a
it was
huge
technically
there was
sound.
there was a huge fist pump from him when he won that one. His teammate kind of reached over and like pat him on the back, and Cardell knew though, even though he won that first round, he like turned to his teammate and was like, not yet, not yet. Like, let's not celebrate too much yet. Just like that, Gamer B takes game 1. All right.
It's the battle of the century. Fight! And there's the first hit.
Cardell was, like I said, played very solid, very technically sound, good kind of zoning game, landed the combos when he needed to. But Gamer B, it looks like he has a little bit more technology there. Well, I don't know, I can't even say that, because that option select Cardell had was really nice.
Yeah.
To catch that back dash.
He shows that he's actually playing some Street Fighter 4 out here.
He gets the trade, gets the hard knockdown, but wasn't able to get anything out of it. Nice, he gets the throw, trying to go in. No anti-air, but focus backdash. That's a powerful tool for Chun-Li to escape pressure. Oh, and here comes Gamerby when you get that instant air Jaguar kick. Oh, and that's going to connect in the corner. Gamerby's going to take it. Off of that uppercut, FADC back into Ultra. So now Gamerby at match point. Great first round from Cardell, but Gamerby has rattled off 3 rounds in a row now. Oh yeah, ground Jaguar kick is an armor breaker, as you just heard. Going for the throw. Oh, he would have been able to juggle off the uppercut. I don't think he was ready for that, but here he gets the second uppercut.
This pressure's too much. Oh, walk up, surprise DP.
Wow.
Cardell's gonna die with 4 meters ready.
That was unfortunate. I mean, that was a great first round from Cardell.
Yep.
And then it just went downhill from them, and you could see how Gamerby just adapted, he adjusted, and he got such a beat on the flow of the match and was able to take advantage of. He got stronger every single round. Yeah.
And Cardell showed it. He's a good player, but I mean, this is Gamerby. He's a guy that's able to push it, you know, like you said, every single round. Cardell showed one strong round, but he needed to level up more and more and more to stay on par with Gamerby.
Gamerby, like I said, after last week, looked like one of the strongest players on the planet. Said he defeated Daigo. He actually put Kazunoko into losers. He was the only person to defeat Kazunoko. Oh wait, Tokido beat Momochi. Kazunoko only lost to Gamerby last week at South by Southwest. Of course, Kazunoko then fought Gamerby in losers bracket and got his revenge, but that tells you one thing: to say that you defeated Daigo, Tokido, and Kazunoko in one tournament, pretty hefty thing to brag about. Here we see right now, this is going to be, we just saw LPN versus Tampa Bison in winners finals, and Tampa Bison qualified from that, so pretty sure that this match right here for LPN is a losers qualifying match. And are we throwing in a pinch hitter here?
What just happened?
He just said, you know what, I don't want to do this, I'm going to throw in my substitute.
You play instead.
I'm not sure what happened, but
like you said earlier, LPN had a rough go at things last weekend. He's out here at final round trying to kind of wipe that one from history.
Yep. And I mean, he's had like I said, he got to winners finals. Even though we saw him on stream and he lost to Tampa Bison, he still made it all the way here to winners finals, right? And now he's here in losers finals. So it's a very strong player. It's just unfortunate that a lot of people haven't been able to see it just yet, but let's see how he does here. Again, this should be losers bracket to qualify yet. Okay, that is Integra. Integra, the Ken player from Texas, very, very strong Ken player.
It's true.
And this was before Ultra.
It's true.
He was really good in all the other versions when Ken wasn't as strong.
Yeah, notable Ken player going back.
Yep. LPN has chosen to go with Cammy against him.
Oh, baited that one out. LPN going to work.
Stays from the front. And then, wow, a throw from Integra.
I'm surprised about that one.
And then a wake-up low short from LPN. Immediate challenge. Knew that Integra wasn't going to go for immediate attack. Yeah. Hard to focus against Cammys. Cammys will be ready for that and get the drill against the focus every single time. Low forward drill, you cannot get a focus attack through it. It'll be any level of focus attack except for obviously red focuses.
LPN is just forcing Integra to make these choices on the defensive end, and some of them are perhaps questionable. You know, we already saw that grab that kind of came out of nowhere. It was very risky. It hit. But I mean, if he sticks to decisions like that, you got to expect LPN to blow him up with these counter hit setups that Cammy has in spades. Whiffing some buttons right in front of LPN's face. LPN goes in afterwards. Oh, caught him! He went for the delayed crouch light kick, and LPN with a counter. Just a very quick strike, EX strike from the air, crushed the low, gets the ultra.
And there's that jump roundhouse from Cammy. It reaches so far. Only weakness is doesn't hit particularly low, so a lot of straight attacks can beat it, like a Akuma Stand Fierce kind of situation. But other than that, it's what makes Cammy so good, because when she jumps at you at that range, is she going to roundhouse? Is she going to dive kick? Or is she going to empty jump? It's a really good mix-up. It's how she gets in a lot. Oh, punish big. Gets a crumple.
That's a rough one. He was just doing crouch light kick.
Nice. 2 throws. Oh, stayed in the front. Just looked like it was going to go behind, but if you haven't seen that setup, and LPN actually he's really good at that corner mix-up with the dive kicks.
Match round for LPN. Looking very strong against Integra. Yeah, he's taking Integra out of his comfort zone very quickly here. Interesting throw setup. Where he's go from here? The cross up is good. Into the Sharyu.
All right, it's corner situation. What's the mix-up? Okay, this time he blocks it correctly. Gonna go into the ultra, not full animation, but good damage anyway. Oh, nice escape with the dash and then the back throw. Now here's that setup again. Oh!
Too shallow to maintain the advantage. You know, he wanted to use that EX strike again, and I think he must have got caught trying to go up back and throw it out there. He's been having a lot of success with that, and it's been crushing the crouch light kick, so he can recognize that Integra goes for the option crouch tech quite a bit.
Beautiful low roundhouse to punish that whiff dive kick. Oh no, an accidental whiff jump roundhouse. Not sure what he was going for, but it gave LPN some good damage on that combo. Nice. Uppercutting there, not letting him get behind.
Beautiful spine. Great DP, LPN
Oh!
making some great decisions here to possibly close out the set.
That was great. He delayed the uppercut to get the autocorrect on it.
Right on the mark.
Oh, and he's in with
He
the
created
jumping.
that. He created that. Threw out some buttons from right outside of range and said, hey, guess I'm going to walk in now and do that again. Or so you thought.
Yeah, just basically kind of baited him into wanting to hit a button, and then just caught him with that EX dive kick, and LPN advances in loser side, so we're going to see him in top 64 tomorrow.
He did a beautiful job of controlling the game where Integra is known for, his comfort zone, that neutral game, that ground game. I don't even know if we saw any step kicks the whole set.
Right.
Not too many. LPN advances.
All right, so from Dallas, Texas, we've got, it looks like Oni-san, and he's going to be going up against one Mad Cat's Daigo. Or so we think.
There we go. That looks different.
Oh, okay, so we had to flip the paper. So that's not Oni-san from
Nope.
Dallas.
Nope.
That is Realistic from Louisiana.
That looks like a fair reading of that.
Okay.
Realistic.
From Louisiana, who's an Ibuki player. I really do like the fact that all the Mad Cats players have their special color, their colored jersey. You know?
I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
I think that is so cool.
Mago, of course, with the white and red. Daigo with the yellow and black, and Tokido with the, is he the blue and
I think
yellow?
he's the blue. If you notice that set of Mad Cat stickers, there's the red and white, or there's the white and red, then there's the black for Daigo, there's the blue, but then there's a red one that's just there. And you're like, what's going on here?
Conspiracy
Who
theories
was
on-
that one
Yeah.
for? Strokes his beard. If you think back, it might be kind of obvious, but MCZ Daigo Umehara representing that Mad Cats.
Going with Evil Ryu as he's been playing of late. Another one of the Ryu to Evil Ryu converts. The realistic, of course, using a Buki. One of those characters, like we said, is super strong in the game, but
very highly rated amongst players as well.
Yeah.
But we haven't really seen, I guess there's Pugeta.
Right.
We haven't seen a ton of the Bukis out here really like
the results
change the opinion.
Yeah, the results haven't necessarily matched what players think of her. So far, just a couple of badly placed slides from Realistic causing him some problems, and then Daigo getting in there twice with a couple of jumps.
That's fortunate. First round of Daigo, and he's almost got a full meter along the way.
Yep, because Daigo loves to save his meter, so he can do, guess what? Hop kick and a Raging Demon.
He does land quite a few of those.
It's his new specialty now. Oh, there he goes. He actually spends the meter. But it is one of the, dude, he spent 2 meters and almost built that whole bar back.
Good point. Very economical play. Realistic fights his way out of the corner with the overhead, but he can't keep it up.
Oh, baits it out. Yeah,
That was perfectly timed.
Yep. It was just one of those situations where the desperation uppercut felt like it was coming. Daigo felt it as well, and so he said, you know what, I'm just going to block this and then punish you.
He walked up in his face to the last possible second to get the back dash out. That's why Realistic did it, because he said, I can at least FADC. He's right here. He can't get away from me fast enough, but the back dash came perfectly. Daigo, first game.
There you go, once again.
The
Just
cross subs.
getting that slide out of bad range, and then Daigo was able to punish with a raw uppercut because of that. Look at this. It didn't spend the meter on low forward fireball because he knew he was close to stun. It didn't actually stun, but then he got it off of the low jab anyway, and so now the combo's going to do a ton of damage. Daigo, match point.
Yeah, this is just Daigo out in front. It seems obvious that he's pretty experienced in this matchup, but even in the opportunities that he's gotten, I feel he's gotten more off of it than he should have. Realistic has not been able to block these cross-ups very well, and against Evil Ryu, that could be curtains.
Ooh, a little too far for that to connect. So he gets Daigo to waste a couple of meters.
Daigo wanted the money link. Chance for Realistic to seize control. Daigo looks like he's, looking for the crouch forward.
Oh, trying to catch him with that, but nice low jab from Realistic. Realistic not too out of this right now. He still has an opportunity. Ibuki has that power. Oh no, but again, poorly placed slide. So many times cost Realistic the matches.
That wasn't the risk that he wanted to take in that opportunity, but he was backed into a corner and he had to do something. He had to take some risk. So it's just going to be a slow death at the hands of Daigo.
But you know what? I mean, that's how a lot of players, they have to learn, right? So top players can get a lot of the other players to get nervous, panic, and do stuff. When we watch someone like Momochi play, like there was a couple of matches where the opponent got in his face, started hitting a bunch of buttons, and Momochi just said, you know what? Just block, 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 block. Found that one opening and then got through there, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's patience, right?
Right. Uh-huh.
And that's kind of what you were talking about when you were breaking down the option select.
Right.
This is just forcing you to block and be
Uh-huh.
honest for like a few extra turns than you wanted to.
Yep,
right?
yep.
And then you get to play.
Yep.
But at this point, you're going to have to defer to block for a lot of these situations until you have a 100% knowledge of how things are going to go.
Yep.
So next up, this is Oni-san.
Oh,
And he's
okay,
up
okay.
against Joel. See, the funny thing about that last matchup was you're like Oni-san against, and you looked at the paper, and the paper says Joel, and I'm like, that's not Joel. But they call Joel American Daigo. So perhaps it's like a deep troll that's going on. But no, it's Daigo followed by American Daigo.
Is that really what they call him, American Daigo?
I don't know who they are, but I do know that they call him that. I don't know. I've played him, and he's a strong Shoto.
That's good. That's good.
Good player. He's a good player. Very strong Shoto. It seems like American Shotos, they'll tend to pop up out of nowhere, and then you're like, well, that guy's actually legit. And this guy's one of them.
Yeah, me and David were talking about this earlier on stream. It's like there's 400 plus people enter this tournament, and really, honestly, there's so very few, like, players that you can just say, you know what, I bet you I can get a free win in this situation. It's most of these players are pretty good now.
Yeah.
So the level of Street Fighter play in this country overall is at the highest that I've ever seen, I think. So
Yeah, I always picture like a pyramid of skills, like Daigo's at the tippy top, you know, with a few other players down there, and then you have everybody that started the game in like 2009 at the bottom, right?
Right.
But through the years, the shape of that pyramid has gotten pared down and down and down, so that there's much less of a gap between the top and the bottom. You see what I'm doing here, James?
Yeah.
You visualizing it? All right.
I got it.
All right, Joel, Joel, up against Oni-san.
Oni-san going with Abel. Nice little standing fierce anti-air. Well, if he's the American Daigo, he should be playing Evil Ryu now.
No, he's honest. He did not sell out just yet.
Oh, gets the crumple off of the step kick, dash cancel. Oh, nice. Wake up stand fierce. Great challenge. And this is a good start for Oni-san. Gets him in the corner. What's the mix-up now? Ooh,
That was a hard read.
Ooh.
Joel needs to be careful here. What looked like it was going to be a round for Joel is getting down to the wire.
Yeah, looked like a lot of scaling.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to do it, but he's got the FADC available. Look at it. It's
Get out
just a
of the
sliver.
corner.
You gotta. Oh, what a smart
What a
play
yeah.
from Oni-san. But Joel, he doesn't have ADZ.
Oh, you're right. He didn't do it.
He was one step ahead. Oni-san is 2 steps ahead. That's what it boils down to. Oni-san.
Goes for the reset in the middle of that combo. And I like Joel just going for the uppercut again. Rolls out of there.
Breaks the class. Smart reads coming out from Oni-san. Jump over. The jab won't go that time. Joel sees his advantage with the tick grab, and that's 2. Now he's got the life lead. Empty jump to the low. That's good.
Oh, just catches the forward dash with low forward hurricane. Takes round 2.
Beautiful sequence at the end there from Joel. Using that classic Shoto stand short feint. Oni-san doesn't bite. FADC forward. Took a risk with the tornado throw, but beautiful choices at approach from Oni-san. He finds it this time.
But again, a wake up uppercut
He did a
from Joel.
fierce one.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop it. I don't have a meter. Who cares?
Oh, that was a little bit of a shenanigan.
That
Oh,
was tricky. Oh,
missed the
too
ultra,
far.
and he looked so angry.
Yeah.
When
He missed the
that.
ultra.
Yeah.
He just missed it.
He looked so frustrated with that. I saw him
Yeah.
basically pound his fist in the air.
Yeah.
Just one
Thinking
of
he
those-
was going for the Shoryuken juggle because certainly I wouldn't have expected him to miss the ultra, but he did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Joel.
That's just one of those huge frustrations.
I mean, that's from winning the game to losing the
Yep.
game. Just like that. I didn't finish my motion.
Well, it's like I said, though, you know, if fighting games didn't have execution mistakes, somehow I don't think they'd be as interesting.
No. I wouldn't have nearly as much fun. I wouldn't have much to blame, so, you know, I need that. I need that in my life. This is not a team game. I don't have somebody else to blame.
Exactly,
So I need a way
right?
to blame myself without it being blaming myself.
I was smart. I outsmarted him. I
Yeah.
just messed up my combo, you know?
You know, it's not my fault. Joel's got a commanding life lead here. He slowed the pace down, and he's actually getting something off of his tries here.
I mean, that's important because of the way that the last game ended. You could fall apart so badly at this point.
Yeah, I like the choice to slow the pace down a little bit, try to get things back into his favor, break the momentum. Same side though, crush fierce, falling sky.
Oh, beautiful low fierce anti-air. Wow.
He knows that that's not a safe jump, and he knows the counter.
Nice Nice throw. What's the mix-up here? Stays in front. Always looks like it's going to go behind. Now he's not going to miss that ultra.
Goes ahead and burns it all.
Does no damage. Oh my god.
Nice chip after the cross-up Tatsu.
Nice backdash, just in case he uppercutted and he gets the EX tornado throw.
It was on the same side.
Another tornado throw.
Oh, he
And
got him, the
fakes
quack!
it out. Oni-san staying in this.
Smart clutch from Oni-san. Match round now for the kid.
One of those situations where when you feel so good when you pull something like that off. 2 tornado throws into an avoidance of the uppercut and full punish. And here we go, Joel with a good life lead, but we've seen what Oni-san can do. A nice backdash from Joel to escape that tornado throw.
Joel can't feel safe. He doesn't have any meter. He didn't want to get knocked out so much, but he doesn't care. He took the read.
Yep. Oh, he's in. There it is.
We caught him yet again. Oni-san is a monster in this neutral game.
Is this enough?
Not quite, but EXCOD is available. Oh, it was not the right jump!
And I mean, it was, but the thing is, he did not reversal. He did an auto. If he had reversal uppercutted, it would have went the wrong way and he would have died. But he waited just long enough to turn it around and uppercut the opposite direction.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's really smart stuff from Joel. Things going on behind the scenes.
Ooh, there we go.
He really wanted it with that TT. Finds a step kick yet again. Joel can't get comfortable playing that Shoto walk you down with crouch strong game. Not able to punish that. Oh, he waited for it! He did
Chased
the
down the
TT last
backdash.
time, didn't get him, and this time he waited!
Oh, and then he just went for the uppercut again. Joel is going for a lot of wake-up uppercuts, and it's costing him.
It looks like he's decided I have to do it because it's Abel, and I know Abel is going to pressure me on my knockdown, but Oni-san's not falling prey to that game, and he'll take another round, match round now for Oni-san.
Let's hope Joel does not get too flustered here, because technically he should have won right now already if he had landed that ultra in the first game.
Very true. Oh, Joel with a quick turnaround in this second round of the third game. Late on the whiff punish there, he lets him in. Whenever he gets in, he's usually able to make something happen. Nice response from Joel to find the jump in and get things back into his favor.
Oh, he perfect prediction. Okay, ends his own combo just to get in for that tornado throw. Waited a little bit to see if Joel did a wake-up uppercut again. This time Joel did not. Ooh, yeah, uppercut. Not much Oni-san could have did. He might have been able to roll into Ultra.
I think it was a block string.
was
He went for
probably,
even the
yeah.
light one.
Because he also had the jump roundhouse, yeah, so that caused him way more block stuff. All right, last round, last match. Of course, Oni-san sitting on a lot of meter, uses the EX, change of direction, go through the fireball. Joel now out of meter with that sequence. Here it comes. Is he gonna go?
Oni-san
Nope,
is
not
a
yet.
monster.
Again, no wake-up uppercut from Joel.
Oh, he missed a step kick and he let Joel out of the pressure. The
Oh!
double, into the corner. Again goes to the EX Tatsu. Oni-san will not fight. Got Ultra. Oh, you really gonna throw it? He's not gonna throw it. Oh, and he's gonna dash for it because he's not gonna throw it.
He missed it. He missed it. And that is what goes around comes around twice now. In the first game, Joel should have won that one, but an execution error cost him. And then here in this situation, Oni-san should have won it, but he dropped that link.
He made Joel work so hard for that.
That was a great match between those two. That was a really, really great match.
It was like Joel could never feel safe. He really showed himself there as a strong Abel. I'm such a threat. I'm gonna get into the range where step kick is a threat, where roll is a threat,
Yes.
where jump is a threat. And he found those reads. he got over so many fireballs or through. He navigated the fireball game so well. He played really a beautiful set, but Joel is just a little bit too much for him. I really like that set
Yeah,
between those two.
Abel's still a very strong character, and you see right there, Ryu also still a very strong character. So great match between those two, down to the wire. Whew.
I like it.
Yeah, but upcoming next now, we have Sanford Kelly, Steam Company's Sanford Kelly, who is going to be going up against a New Orleans Chun-Li player. Looks like it's going up against
Oh, it's Toy.
Boy Toy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know this dude.
For some reason I didn't see that. I was like, Epic Goal. Oh, wait, that's GOL Boy Toy. There you go.
Yeah, I know this guy very well.
Yeah, well, most people also know Sanford Kelly very well. Very strong player, but you know what? The thing about Sanford is that, honestly, he's always been a strong player, right? But he hasn't traveled as much as a lot of other people has. I mean, most of his success always comes in the East Coast and the New England area. Now he is starting to travel a lot more. Even when I talk to him, he is loving the opportunity to be able to travel everywhere and play all these matches. And he says he feels like he's only getting stronger because he's playing all these styles that he hasn't played before.
He definitely is. You know, Sanford is like, instinctively, he's one of the absolute best.
Yes.
His instincts are up there with the best of them. But he's not the most technical. He's not nearly as technical as some of these elites that he's getting the chance to play. So now he's getting the opportunity to figure out, you know, when instinct runs out. You know,
Right.
instinct, he's going to smash through the bracket up until like the winter semis.
Yep.
But then he's going to have to start dealing with these really technical players. And that's the part of his game that he's now able to tighten up. Now,
Yep.
Toy, on the other hand, he's one of those guys that the instinct should be strong against because he's an instinctive player as well. I don't know exactly how technical he is, but I know that he's a very strong Chun-Li. He's just got great instincts, great movement, great sense of when to press buttons. So I think this is a very interesting matchup.
Sanford Kelly trying to get in there, but Chun-Li ducking right under that hurricane. Gets the throw. Big damage. Also part of White Life as well. Sanford, of course, using Oni. Oni can do a ton of damage in one sequence.
Uh-huh.
Nice neutral jump roundhouse. As a defensive means, and he gets the counter hit, close roundhouse, linked into low short properly. Great combo there. Sanford Kelly, of course, going through lots of character crises recently. Has kind of settled on Oni and Sagat, but still looking to maybe add a new character into his repertoire. Trying to play this walk back and forth game. Sanford bit first, and a great whiff punish from Boy Toy.
What?
But no punish from Sanford. There we go. Good damage. Ooh!
That worked out for Toy. Oh, and he's got the ult ready. Great presence of mind. That's what I said.
Damage.
This kid's got instincts. Hey, this is my house now.
Oh, yep. EX Fireball right there. Boy Toy.
Slam the door shut on him. First game to Toy.
Let's see if Sanford Kelly decides to switch over to Sagat. That, of course, is his original main. No, he's going to stick with Oni. Same opening. 2 games in a row.
Toy looks like he's just a hard player to read. Look at, walk all the way up in your face, focus back a little bit, when am I going to come in on you?
Oh, wow.
Oh, he found it that time.
Yeah.
He found it that time. But
Just
it was 20 seconds of just posturing.
Right. All right. I can see Sanford feeling it a little bit more here. Sanford is a very emotional player. Very emotional player. He, like you said, he plays on reads, which is a lot of it's just motions.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Good damage. Not quite enough to kill. But chases down the backdash again. That's the reads that we were talking about.
Don't do it. Just block. You're going to have to just block. At least make him use some meter or something. Trying to bait out a counter poke. Sanford's made some nice adaptations to the rhythm, the timing that Toy is attacking with. And he's
Good
finding
buttons.
gaps.
Good buttons, but unfortunately Chun-Li auto hurt box caused that combo to miss, the target combo.
And that worked out for him in the first game as well. And Toy got a huge combo off of it. Just a hurt box inconsistency. Oh, nice.
Yeah, knows that neutral jump fierce also is a knockdown. So gets the juggle with the EX light kicks.
Toy is playing a dangerous game, going behind these stand strongs. Sanford is trying to match with the stand fierces.
Oh, not quite a crumple, and he drops that.
That was for the win.
Oh.
This one is for the win.
There it is, great neutral jump.
What a read.
Yeah,
That was
reads
a hard,
all over the
That was
place.
the hardest
Yeah.
possible read. He didn't break up jump, dude. Match round for Toy. He's got a game to give, not a round, but that means that he can continue to play his style, you know, a little bit extra aggressive.
All right, gets through there with that EX fireball.
Sanford with enough lead to be comfortable throwing some fireballs. Of course, if Chun-Li gets over them, besides the ultra, she doesn't usually punish you huge. Threw the fireballs, trying to bait the Hazan out, waited for it, and punished it in kind. Now, well, Toy's going to have to think twice about how he's going to counter these fireballs. He's not charging. He's not charging. He's just walking up. He needs more damage than he feels like this ultra is going to give him. Finds himself a counter hit.
Yeah, knockdown on that fireball. Here it comes.
Rally, huge rally possible for Toy.
Gotta be careful, because once you're in that corner, that Ultra 1 can tack on a ton of damage.
Sanford is doing a beautiful job of eyeballing the charge, only throws the fireball after she walks forward.
Yep. Ooh. Swat back. Trying to base it. She's got Ultra and Super, so she's extra dangerous.
And
Here we
he
go.
kept the charge after the dash through. Beautifully maintained. 7 seconds. This is definitely possible.
Oh, and just a wake-up EX uppercut from Sanford.
Wow.
He had the meter to FADC it as well, so that was probably what he was planning to do.
Yeah, his issue was he was too close.
Yeah.
He was too close. That's, like you said, now he knows that he can FADC.
Right.
If he was that close, he needed to do what we saw Daigo do earlier in last second backdash. That could have taken the game. Oh, the crumple.
Ooh. These whip punishes, and wow, just an empty jump into a stare down. Oh, counter hit, stand strong. Beautiful stuff. And just like that, evening the match up.
Toy is looking for a lot of specific things to come out, and it's a bit of a double-edged sword. You know, you'll walk into some things, you'll get hit by some things, but if what you're looking for comes, you can make him pay huge.
Just catches him with the ground pound. Now Sanford, who didn't look too strong in the first game, stuck with the character, and now is at match point.
And if you consider, you know, a lot of guys are going to be looking for that dive, and they're going to react and try to block it. The one time that he did counter it, he anticipated it, punished it huge. This is the style that Toy is playing. Sanford has to figure out how to get around it. He's doing a pretty good job. Toy is forcing offense, but he's finding success. The super stocked.
Oh,
Whoa.
interesting. No follow-up. Could have just got a little bit of extra damage. Alright, Boy Toy looking pretty solid. He's probably going to try to save as much meter as he can for the next round. You see Sanford trying to build some meter with some jump back hurricanes.
He's looking at something. He's got that stand fierce, red focus available. That, please. Okay, well, not too bad for Sanford.
Hits once, gets a hard knockdown, and unfortunately does not have that anymore for damage, but he's got a super and lots of FADCs for damage now. Oh,
He wanted ultra, and he just used all of his meter.
No.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sanford is playing this slow. Toy had to make a mistake or two, but he's made them now. This is perfectly winnable.
Yep.
Sanford needs one good guess. Doesn't have any more left to give. Oh my
Good! Sanford, Kelly, and Boytoy with just that look on his face. That says it all. What a move from Sanford Kelly. That was amazing. And Boytoy just does not want to get up from his chair because that Ultra should have been the victory. But Sanford Kelly. Good stuff. But let's toss
We're
it
gonna
over
calm
to
down
Mike.
from
Yeah,
that. We're gonna calm down from that. We're gonna
but
toss
let's
it over to Mike Ross,
See you
and we'll be here when you get back.
Expecting that, so
It was just instant the reactions of Sanford Kelly.
nah, it was a read. It's just a read.
You know, I know he kind of was not happy getting that super, and you know, how thankful were you when you saw that super come out of over that Ultra?
That matchup isn't favorable for OD, but I like it, so that's why I played it. And it was just a read.
You know, you're coming off of a very strong weekend right after Austin, Texas. You've been traveling all over the place. How important is it for you to make a statement here this weekend at final round?
It's not about just me making a statement. It's about the U.S. making a statement.
Are there any specific targets here? I mean, at South by Southwest, we know you kind of had a matchup difficulties against Shin's Poison, even though it was extremely close. Are there any particular players you're looking forward to playing this time around?
Everyone in the tournament. Everyone left in winners.
Excellent. Well, best of luck to you, Sanford. Amazing performance. We're going to go. Oh, snap. Oh. Well, anyways. Oh. It's all right. I can tell jokes. I can keep them going. Why did Mike Ross cross the road? Because I got banned from tournaments? You guys need more time? Just a little bit more time. Well, let me give you my thoughts of what's going on thus far. How about that? You don't have to zoom in on my face or anything like that. Anyways, my personal predictions is I'm very happy to see some of my boys still doing well in this tournament thus far. Some of the people, can you please stop zooming in on my face?
He should just walk forward. Walk forward.
I don't want to walk directly into the lens. We're going to go right back to James Shin and Ultra David. I'm tired of don't even look at me anymore.
I was trying to get him to just walk forward and just look, if you're going to zoom in, just get in there yourself.
Just get in there,
yourself. Why not? But thanks to Mike for letting me walk in here with all my food and stuff, and basically buying time for that. So.
Yeah, pretty much so.
Good stuff. Good
But
stuff.
what
Appreciate it.
a great match there. That was a crazy ending with Sanford.
I was hanging out there with Mike. We were watching that, and right before that happened, this is true. Mike says, Sanford's going to do a Raging Demon. And Fireball Raging Demon. It was like right then.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even just doing the Raging Demon, but throwing the Fireball,
Fireball.
first to erase Chun-Li's
Yeah.
Fireball.
Yeah.
That was
It was really
genius.
good.
That was genius.
It was really good.
It was an unfortunate situation. You could see the pretty much the look of death on Boytoy's face because he came out with that super instead of the Ultra, and that's just really unfortunate. But
Definitely.
me and Ski were saying earlier, you know, just execution errors happen, and honestly, if there weren't execution mistakes, I don't know if fighting game events would be as interesting. You know, they really do cause a lot of things to happen. They happen all the time,
Yeah.
and sometimes, you know, they are the tie turner or your only hope. Like
That's true.
When you get hit by a combo, you just have to count on execution errors.
Yeah.
And how many times have we seen it happen already?
Yeah, that's
this
right. Yeah.
weekend, right? So there you go.
Okay.
And I swear it looks like it says Eric or Savannah.
It strongly says that. Oh, no, he's from Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, okay. So it's Eric M from Savannah.
Okay, we finally put it together. It only took a minute and a half.
I feel like I'm like in the middle of like National Treasure or something like trying
Oh, we
to
have
like
this. We have this
decipher-
big old pile of papers for who's been coming up next.
But I'm just like trying to decipher ancient texts, you know.
Well, anyway, wow, that's so much life to lose immediately. Gray health is so important for Seth, but now he's got the knockdown. Oh, just the escape. Wow,
Chasing them
really?
down. Yeah. And that's kind Like it looked like he tried to throw a sonic boom, but missed the timing of it or something.
Okay.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
Put an end to the air approach.
Okay.
Oh, I like the idea. Okay, trying to look for some setup, trying to look for her to jump maybe. Didn't come. And now the question is, how is Eric going to come in? Oh, this is how he's going to come in. He's just right in there. And now teleport maybe? Nope, dash up.
Oh, picked her up. What just did wasn't
Oh.
close enough for multiple hits of the uppercut. Nice teleport to escape into a stand. Fierce. Great job from Eric M.
Yeah, despite losing half of his health in the first few seconds last round. Okay, knockdown there for Viper. Very good option. Another sequence available to her, and then just gets the block.
Oh, knew that that was not a tight block string after that cross-up. Gets the SPD and then gets his own cross-up.
Wow, that's some good damage. It's the corner. Oh, thought he wasn't close enough for the stomps.
Yeah. And then he went for the instant head overhead stomp, but Viper walked back a little bit, put herself out of range.
Oh, I think he got baited. He did. I don't really know if she can punish it, though.
Yeah, maybe EX Seismo from across the screen.
Maybe
but-
like EX Seismo through the Ultra,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Like on reaction to the Ultra, but I don't know.
Regardless, he takes the round anyway, off of that corner fake cross-up burn kick.
You know, they made that Ultra a little bit safer.
Yes, they did. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Seth lost a lot of little vortexy things, regained a little bit of health. He got his safer Ultra, so
Yeah.
definitely still in contention.
Yeah, he's still pretty good. Agreed. Corner control here for Cardell. Oh, wow, hit out of it. Oh, if that had been roundhouse, we might be seeing the next game, but as it is, Eric M's got another chance. So much meter, all the meter.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Yeah, he needs one more. Oh, that's it. Well,
Stayed in
done
the
anyway.
front both times. Stayed in the
Stun.
front both times. And Cardell,
looks
Thought he
pretty
was gonna-
exasperated
yeah.
up there. Not looking too great. Yeah, you can see him there.
I wonder if he picked the purple version of that Seth because it looks like Sentinel.
I like that outfit personally. I think that's
Oh
a
yeah,
cool outfit.
you like
yeah.
the robot Seth?
I do. Look, you know me and robots.
Oh yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Fair
I'm a
enough.
robot fan.
Robot fan. You robot. Yeah.
So were there any changes there? Or was it just some time to think?
Oh,
Oh, it was a big change. It was a character change going to Chun-Li.
Yeah, Cardell did well with Chun-Li. We saw a little bit earlier.
He came over to me before his match against Gamer B and asked for some advice, and I told him I'm the wrong guy to ask about Chun-Li versus Adon. I don't know. Oh, wow. And just sets up a little bit of a wall.
Nice. Just getting the uppercut. Yep.
Oh, okay. He did get away. Oh, that's actually great for Cardell. If you can get the link. Oh, so that was not
Did,
EX.
but yeah, he wanted to get the EX. And he's jumping a lot because Eric M has anti-aired him a bunch of times already.
Yes.
Nice chase on the backdash. Here we go. Didn't quite get the link off of the Hazanji.
Seth, yeah, I think Seth was looking for her to jump again. You could just see him at that mid-range kind of, yeah, you see what I'm talking about? He's looking for her
He's
to jump.
standing at Chun-Li's jump range.
Yes, exactly. And if she throws a fireball, he can get Ultra 1. Oh, that was it, right? I thought that's what he was looking for, get Ultra 1 on anti-air, but
Oh, he should have let that
Didn't
ultra
bring
rip
out.
on the stand fierce.
Yeah.
And there it was, finally.
there was a lot of patience out of Eric M. second half of that round, just waiting for Cardell to jump. You know, Cardell did a good job of not doing it, and then cracked eventually.
Ooh, interesting.
And right back to that range. Oh, not anti-aired, but he dealt with it. Cardell trying to come in. Working on super meter.
Okay, good finish with that sweep. Getting in there.
And now it's
Yeah.
getting to the point where, oh!
Again, interesting. He should be able to just get the ultra,
Just
even
needs
if
a
it's
couple
not
of
corner
hits.
enough. Yeah.
Oh, well, hey, it is corner.
Oh, okay.
So it all worked. Good call. And still has most of a super meter. Probably get it at some point.
Only spent 1 bar for that combo, so yeah,
Right.
good stuff. But I mean, Eric M has really got to do a better job confirming into the lightning kicks, basically.
Yeah, he just goes for it in mid-range, right?
Yeah,
Just buffering. Oh, will he spend bar? Yes.
Yes, he does. Get some extra damage.
To be fair, look at the meter gain you get back. It's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Oh! And right back into the corner. This could be curtains for Cardell here.
Ooh, tried the EX bird kick, didn't work. Here comes SPD. One more mix-up away for Eric M.
Oh, wow, wake up grab. And now how's Cardell gonna make this happen? He needs some hits.
Ooh, he got the counter hit
He
strong.
needs a big hit. Oh,
beautiful.
They've already
Beautiful,
shaken
yeah,
hands.
yeah.
That's already it.
I love it because he was playing this, you could tell he was playing this super careful Chun-Li. And so as soon as he came into that range, he knew that that forward dash was not going to be met with anything.
No, yeah, and you know, Seth himself had stayed at that mid-range a lot and was patient there and was looking for Chun to jump. I think that helped establish that dash forward.
Right. And I'm going to say one thing. I never noticed how detailed that Seth alternate costume was. Ever since you started mentioning that you liked it, I just kept looking at it and I was like, wow, this is really detailed. It really is a cool costume.
Oh.
Look at this match we
Okay.
have.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to read what the name is, but because I see the person, I know that it's Filipino man.
It looks like Face Palm Man.
Face Pond.
Face Palm.
I see Pond.
Oh yeah, you're right. Face Palm Man, yeah.
Versus maybe like TS
Man.
Man.
This
yeah.
is a Mega Man matchup.
Yeah,
Here we got TS Man. Da-da-da-da-da.
It's TS Min, Team Spooky Min, against Filipino man from Southern California, Min from New York. And he's been, look, he's a really strong player, and he has great fundamentals, and he's very talented. But, you know, he's been spending more time over the last couple of years doing the organizing thing, you know, running stuff more often than playing. And it's hard to compete at a high level if you're also running an event.
Right.
It's not easy to do. So as a result, we haven't really seen him on stream as often as we once did, but he's still really good.
Yeah, still very strong player.
Question is, will he go with Honda or T-Hawk?
See the Min there adjusting the volume with the little headset, the Turtle Beach headset controller.
So it is Honda against Filipino man. I remember Filipino man saying he really hated to play against T-Hawk. I'm not sure if that's a character thing though, or if it's just his personal preference, right?
Well, he has a lot of experience against Honda players.
Yeah.
We have Arrow, who's very good at Honda in SoCal. I would mention one, Mike Ross, but he's no longer SoCal.
I consider him a NorCal Ken player.
Fair.
So this is going to be a zone out match for Filipino man. That's the goal here. Zone, zone, zone. Don't let him in. Anti-air. Oh, good timing. Thought he wasn't in range for the hands.
Okay, here comes Min. Oh,
dude, that I really like that EX hands moving forward change for Honda.
it's such a nice buff. It's such a nice buff. And like I said, one thing that I've noticed that people still don't use it for is just push people into the corner on block, just pressure. Nice. And right now, Min looking really good.
See Filipino man with Ultra 1 here, hoping to punish headbutts, hoping to bait jumps.
And look at this fireball game. He's got so much damage from Chip.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
play. After so long of just zoning out, he uses that super fast dash to come in for the grab.
Perfect timing, too. Perfect timing on that.
But you know, if anybody's gonna have experience against Rose, it's gonna be Min, considering
fair
that.
enough, yeah.
Considering that Arturo plays Rose.
Yeah, so both of these players with good experience versus the other characters.
Not gonna be too many surprises.
Nice. Chase down with that jump strong and then catches the back dash.
Doesn't spend bar on that. Okay. Oh wow, she just escapes.
Yep.
And Filipino man with that mobility. It's so hard to get a beat on when he's going to be one
Oh
place or
my.
another.
That was far forward that he got counter hit, and that's why he was able to combo off of it. He really wanted close forward to combo, but fortunately for him, Min got counter hit, so let him still get that 3-hit combo. Ooh!
So Min trying to play a little bit in the mid-range there. You saw the footsies far fierce. And that was good positioning.
Yeah, good anti-air. And yeah, you can see right now, Filipino man, really one of the key things that he has is when he dashes forward. Because normally, you know, with Roses, you do see them kind of run away a lot. But then you'll always find that moment to get in there. But yeah, you can see now Min is not walking forward as aggressively. Because maybe he's thinking about that forward dash. And so Filipino man recognized that and he stopped forward dashing.
Oh man, went for the grab. Safe bet that Filipino man is going to backdash.
Yep.
But I guess Min thought he had taught Filipino man not to dash, or I don't know. It's tough to teach him that lesson.
Yeah, one of those, especially Rose players, they're going to stick to that game plan of backdashing, you know?
Yeah. Why not? I mean, even a lot of option selects don't work against their backdash.
Right.
Min slowly moving forward here.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
A chance now for Min. He's in the corner, but he can get out. Oh, he stays in. Nice block, actually.
Yeah, because almost every Honda goes behind in that situation.
Min trying to walk right back in there. Nice timing.
Oh,
Looking
good
for
block.
frame traps. Oh, he
Oh.
found it. Wow, he FADC'd. Oh, I bet it worked.
Does that work? What
Wow,
the heck?
whatever. That was crazy. I understand the read. You're looking for backdash, backdash, backdash.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But you know what? That was the one time when Filipino man did not do it. There's the handshake.
Oh, looks like Min's going to stay up. Or,
Ah.
oh, no, he might be unplugging his controller.
Oh man, he's going through the Wednesday Night Fights gauntlet, right? Oh no, maybe not.
No.
He's not playing.
He's taking off, yeah.
Okay. So this is going to be another Wednesday Night Fights player though, Chris Tatarian, just sat down on the right there. And his opponent looks like it's going to be Xiao Hai.
Yeah, so yesterday in the team tournament, Chris's team, along with Brent and Velociraptor, got 3rd place. 2nd place was Filipino man, Chris G, and Ian Sanity. And 1st place actually went to Shin, Daco, and Xiao Hai. So, kind of a little bit of a run back here
Okay.
in this situation. Let's see if Chris can handle Xiao Hai. But interestingly enough, this is a winner's qualification match.
Oh, okay.
The loser of this plays Yipes
Is that so?
to qualify on loser side, yeah.
I know Yipes has been putting time into this game
Oh,
lately.
yeah. He's been putting time into a lot of games. I know CD Jr. has been teaching him a lot of Killer Instinct.
Oh, good stuff.
CD Jr. also won that earlier this weekend, so congratulations to him. Shout-outs to him.
So Xiao Hai is going to be no stranger to Ken.
Yep, especially with Daco
Daco,
playing
that's,
him, yeah.
yeah.
That's such
Xiao
a
Hai's going to have some experience there.
I really like that joystick art. That's really cool.
On the left?
Yeah. It's like a Chinese painting.
It's very
kind of
clean.
thing. Yeah. So cool. Xiao Hai. English translation of that nickname is basically the kid. It's the best way
That's cool.
to say it. The kid.
I wonder who he's going to go with here.
Yeah, he's been mainly mostly Evil Ryu of late, but yeah, you're right. He can go with all sorts of different characters.
Maybe Cammy. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I'm sure he's practiced up the matchup a lot, so he'll have some ideas going into it. It's not going to just be fresh.
Yeah.
Ah, it is Cammy, yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Good call.
Probably feels a little more comfortable in this matchup. I mean, because interesting enough, I've heard this from some people that Evil Ryu, even though he might be the best Shoto, doesn't necessarily do well against other Shotos.
Yeah, I don't think he beats them.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, Pro Tour 8 starting right now. Where's the rest of y'all? Let's get started. Come back.
So as Cammy, it's not going to be so important that he plays on the ground, which is really where Evil Ryu plays, right? So you'll have to play footsies against Ken if you're Evil Ryu. As Cammy, your goal at least is not even to be there.
Right.
That's not even where you want to be. You want to be in his face, or you want to be farther out than that.
You want to be at that range where your jump roundhouse
Right.
becomes really ambiguous.
Jump roundhouse.
But Ken looking real. I mean,
Oh, punish. She knows.
Chris looking really strong so far. Yeah, getting a lot of frame traps. He's just been doing like pokes and then staggering his pokes a little bit, and Xiao Hai's just kind of running into a lot of them.
You know, Chris has done so well lately. He's really been stepping it up. I think he's one of the sleeper picks in this tournament.
Yeah. But here we go. Great start from Xiao Hai, getting good damage. Good block. Recognized the dive kick was coming from the front. Look at that. Just catching with that sweep. And nice whiff punish on that low forward.
Great spacing, reactions.
He's been watching a lot of Momochi.
Oh, no.
Oh, that should have been an uppercut.
It looked like it was going to be.
Yeah.
Okay, Xiao Hai finds his way in.
Nice. Makes that safe. But now has no more meter.
Oh,
Great
the
stuff.
reaction.
It's not a lot of damage, but it gets her in. That's the biggest advantage of doing that. Oh, wow. Just uppercuts.
Sometimes you gotta. And Ken keeping a range for himself. That was perfect outside of that crouching medium kick.
Right.
But Xiao Hai with a significant life advantage.
Oh, nice air to air. I love it.
Now he's got to worry about fireballs because that's good reactions.
Oh.
No! Oh, that's
okay.
really. Oh, did he get him?
Okay, just got good damage. She dive kicked so that it would delay her in the air so she didn't get hit by the key hit. Oh, Chris is in, and he crouched. He crouched and got hit by the second hit.
That's really unfortunate there for Xiao Hai. Yeah, I understand that expression because, you know, he had that round. He could have taken it.
Execution errors, man. I'm telling you.
Xiao Hai's not somebody who I think of as having execution errors or cracking in that kind of situation.
Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
that's really rare. And now we'll see what he does.
Is he thinking about switching characters? He's gone here to character select. Let's see what he decides to do.
I don't think it was a character problem.
No. I mean, he basically won that round, right? So
Yeah, I think if you're him, that's how you have to think about it.
yeah.
Like, look, I mean, obviously you lost the game in reality, but you were so close, and it wasn't the character's fault that you lost. It was your own hand's fault.
All right.
Okay, they're ready to go.
Okay.
Chris up a game. As you said, this is to qualify from this pool in winner's bracket. To make it into top 64. And that path through that 64 is so much easier if you are in winners.
You see him stagger that target chain? It was really interesting.
Lots of great positioning from Chris. So Xiao Hai finding some medium kicks, but
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, Xiao Hai doing a great job getting right into the range
Xiao
for
Hai,
those
no.
forwards. But yeah, a couple of,
Oh, I don't like it. Something's up over there.
I mean, he was trying to do dive kick, but might have just did it a little too early. Ow. Yeah, baits it out. And good punish.
Something's up over there. He's not looking like himself. That's, you know, it's not something you want to see.
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated.
You know, to miss the cannon strike even. That's what he did. He got jump back medium kick.
Yep.
That's not what he wanted.
Might have just did it too early because, you know, there is that height restriction.
Sure.
So
But in any case, it's a sign that execution issues are real.
I like Chris going with the forward dash on the focus attack to keep pressure instead. He's been backdashing most of the time. Oh, dude, this footsie range from Chris is looking immaculate.
Well,
He
that
is-
was really, really well played by Chris. You know, he had great positioning. He had great punishes. He just had excellent awareness overall. But I can't help but think that Xiao Hai just didn't play up to what he's capable of there.
I mean, look,
I hope he
Chris-
feels better for loser's side.
Chris is a strong player, but you know what? Even he admits himself, as a player, his fundamentals, aka like footsies and stuff like that, not up to par as a lot of the other top players. But right now, what I saw was like it felt stronger than I remember the last time I seen him play.
I agree
So,
with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
That was actually really good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
But like I
So,
said, you know, I hope Xiaohai recovers. He's still in losers bracket. He can still make it out of his pool. It's always hard to get your head back in the game after you lose that kind of way.
Right. Okay.
Good luck to him.
Well,
All right, who do you have next?
Looks like up next we have HDY from Singapore.
Oh, wow, cool.
Wow, nice, good stuff. And he is going up against Kirby, aka PR Balrog.
Oh, okay, I see why. I hadn't actually seen him.
EG PR Balrog, who is, of course, one of the strongest players here in the States.
Yeah.
So, yep.
HZY, we'll see which character he goes with. I know he plays Viper, he plays a Bison.
Hi.
That was my ringtone for a long time.
Was it?
Yeah, Kirby saying hi.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And then you see Yipes in the background. Of course, Yipes is going to go up against Xiaohai, I believe. Yes, that is correct.
You can see Dako in the back there, back right. Oh, maybe not anymore, he's eclipsed, but he and Xiaohai are having a pretty in-depth conversation.
Gotcha.
Some heads in, or some chins in hands over there.
Yeah, it's just one of those. This is the torture that is the tournament. You can play 6 great matches in a row, and then you play 1 match, and then all of a sudden it's just like, for some reason, everything doesn't go right, and it just hurts.
It does. Okay, well they both have different characters that they can pick. Viper, Bison, for HZY, PR Rog, Balrog, Evil Ryu. And we'll see which ones they've gone with in just a bit. Balrog, he's already there. Oh, but he hasn't, has he locked in? No, he hasn't locked in. Oh, we're gonna go back and forth? Oh, is he playing Poison nowadays?
Interesting.
See if he locks in. Okay. So HCY out of Singapore. Like we mentioned earlier, there are lots of internationals here at Final Round.
Yes.
There are often internationals at Final Round, but this year in particular, with the way that the Capcom Pro Tour is shaping up, there are lots of people.
Yeah, I really hope that this is a sign of things to come. I really hope that all of the, not even just the premier events, but the ranking events too. Like for example, Northwest Majors is going to have a bunch of guests from out of country as well.
Right. All right, so it is Poison for real.
Oops, armor breaker on Love Me Tender. Nice auto-correct uppercut, non-reversal timing. Oh, whip punish that, but I guess when you whip punish that, she's crouching, or was that just too far away for the hurricane to connect? I didn't see it, so. Oh, nice.
Okay. Got through. And this is PR Rog now in the corner. He's had this corner for quite a little while now. CHCY pumping for something.
Nice air-to-air. That jumping roundhouse hits above her very quickly. Oh, caught her while she was flashing. It looked like she tried to go for something. PR Rog missed that uppercut.
Yeah, he did. Just a chip kill. Oh, wait. It was a hit, but, you know. Anyway, he missed the combo.
All right, he's in.
I feel like she should have a pretty good time playing against Evil Ryu, Shotos in general. You know, her fireballs are just so good, and her pressure is good. Although she really hasn't had a chance to play it yet. HCY's just been caught in the corner.
Yeah, kind of letting PR Rog get a lot of free jumps as well. You see him swinging with a lot of those buttons, and it just hasn't paid off. Yeah, when she got caught by at the end of Love Me Tender, she was crouching again. So, but here we go. Oh, nice.
That'll be that. Game 1. HCY considering. See him on the right side of your screen there.
Does it look like to me that Eduardo was trying to repress some sort of smirk or something?
Yeah, it does. It does.
HCY really thinking about it now. Does he want to switch characters? Who did he originally play? Viper and Bison. Okay, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Ah, interesting. Even more interesting.
Is that going to be the lock? Ultra combo double? Did he go
Double?
with?
Double? Did
I
just
guess.
see
I mean,
that?
if you're in the air, maybe you can use Ultra 2. Right? Anti-fireball Ultra? Yeah, we'll
Guess
see.
so, yeah. Maybe he knows something, you know, a little trick that we don't.
Well, we don't see Viper very often nowadays. So
It's true.
maybe there's interesting stuff. It's rare to see double in general.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things about Viper too also is that whenever she does hit you with Ultra 1 in her normal combos, it's so good because it does so much damage. But here in this situation with Ultra Combo W, obviously it's going to do less, but like you said, maybe just wants to threaten with that Ultra 2 so that PR Rog is a little more careful with chucking fireballs.
Well, let's see if it does that. He has the W Ultra stock.
Spins the meter on the FADC. Oh, drops it. Good
Oh.
challenge.
Oh, that Ultra! Oh!
Yeah, that was it right there.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Well, it wouldn't have done a lot of damage, obviously.
Yeah, no, but it's more about having control.
Right, and the momentum.
Yeah.
Okay, good punish.
Comes in, but a little bit too far.
Pierrog's always told me that it always takes a couple of matches for him to get to the point where he doesn't make execution mistakes again.
Oh, a little late.
Well, here we go.
No!
Oh, still drops.
I don't think he's gotten the full combo yet.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even think he meant to do that. Teleport there. I wonder if that was a...
Well.
You know that low short teleport? Honestly, I bet you that was a low short option select into Ultra maybe. But he accidentally hit it too fast, so it came out as a cancel into teleport. All right, so PR Rog is going to move on. He advances in the winners bracket.
We have another interesting matchup to see who gets out of winners in another pool. Razor Fudo, who's walking up on stage there. You see him on the right. And his opponent is Tempo Storm Chris G.
That's right, Tempo Chris G. Making his way back into the tournament circuit again. He kind of disappeared for a little bit, like kind of in the last half of 2014. He just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, I think other stuff was going on, but I'm really happy to see him here.
Yep, and he has a new sponsor, Tempo Storm, with a strong Hearthstone team. Picking up Chris G, trying to get into the fighting game market.
Well, he's a great, you know, he's a really, really good player pickup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Solid and everything.
Yep, but speaking of sponsors, we have here, of course, you see on your screen, the Mad Cat sticks. Check store.madcats.com/final round. Try to pre-order. These Ultra sticks are going so fast. The PS4, PS3 Ultra
Yeah, they
sticks
should.
are going super fast. So pick them up as soon as you get a chance. And of course, XSplit, one of the premier streaming software. So many people use this for streaming all their FGC content and just Twitch content in general. Get a free copy at xsplit.com. And change your game with Turtle Beach headphones. Check them out at turtlebeach.com. Got all ranges of headphones there. Super fancy to just very, daily use kind of headphones. So.
All right, I guess they're checking buttons here. Fudo, I'm sure, is going to be going with Faye. But and Chris, is it Sakura or what? I guess we'll find
That's
out.
a really good question.
Yeah.
At this point in time, who knows?
Right, yeah, it's been a little while, so I wouldn't be surprised if he picked up a new character. Not that I think he needs to.
Right. Sakura, obviously a great character, but he also dabbled a lot in Elena before we, saw the end of that. So before he disappeared for that little bit. So yeah, I really am genuinely curious to see who he's gonna go with here. Razor Fudo, of course, former Evo champion. First champion of Street Fighter 4 since Daigo, well, after Daigo won
Yeah.
2 years in a row. Then it was Fudo who took the crown. And it looks like, okay,
Very good pick.
this is a good pick because it's a good character for Fei Long.
Yeah, against Fei Long. Yeah, definitely. She has the ability to punish Rekka's really well. She has a walk speed that can, leave her outside of Fei's range. She has, I think, quite a bit going for her in this match. Hard for Fei to punish some of her stuff. At least how he's used to playing. But Fudo is the best Fei in the world, and we'll see how he deals with it. I'm sure he has experience in this match. It's not what Chris needs at the very start.
Yeah, just a drop combo there.
Yeah.
Gives Fudo a chance. And there it is, that low roundhouse, which is really hard to punish with Rekka's. Just kind of goes over her during the recovery.
Okay. Just block though, and no anti-air. Doesn't have meter yet. Gonna have to rely on normals. Oh, there's the bar.
Yeah, so now Fudo, you're gonna see him standing a lot more. The tricky thing about trying to block standing against Elena, oh wow, he comboed that. But
Well, Chris tried to punish that first Rekka with crouching jab, but
Yeah.
Fei just kept going.
like I said, one of the biggest problems about trying to block Elena's EX mallet smash is that you end up walking backwards if she doesn't do it. So it's hard to keep your position. And here comes Chris. Nice little sequence here.
Some pestering going on by Chris. Fei caught in the corner.
But I do like that Chris hasn't gone
Oh!
crazy with EX mallet smashes until now. Yeah, there he got it. Boom. But yeah, so you saw how Fudo was basically standing up to block the EX mallet smash. What Chris did was not do the EX mallet smash, and in a way, that kind of pushed Fei Long into the corner, interestingly enough.
Yeah, really well played.
Yeah, that's going to be the key. It's kind of like using Hooligan Roll in Super Turbo Kami. You really, really have to be sparse with EX mallet smash in order to make it effective.
That wake up EXDP beat a DP by Fei. You could see the flames for just a sec.
Oh no.
Tried to walk under maybe?
Yeah, but that jump strong hits so well.
And now Elena caught in the corner. Great spacing by Fudo. Oh, is there anything? Yes! You don't see Elena pick Ultra 1 very often. I think it's a good Ultra, but
Yeah,
you don't see it very often,
I'm
so
actually
maybe you
surprised.
don't expect it.
I still feel like it might be a better Ultra in the end than healing, but jury's still out on that one, so.
Trying to whiff punish, not quite there.
Oops. Okay, well that's safe though. The EX one is the one that's super punishable.
Okay, finally came out with Rekka's, and it's a safe one.
Good block on the overhead. Try to punish. It is punishable. It's a -3 on block. Ooh.
And now Chris getting to the time where he's going to need something to happen. You
Yeah,
see a lot of stand blocking, as you said, out of Fei.
Ooh. It looked like that's what he was reading too, because I mean he just low roundhouse at an odd range. But this is the power of Fudo right here. He's so solid on this foot. He's so patient. Probably one of the most patient players that it's in the game right now.
Absolutely.
All right, combos. Tries to push it back. Oh, he gets it again.
More of a frame trap, but hey, that's totally fine.
2 combos, gets the corner carry.
And great damage. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
know,
he did make it under that time.
Unfortunately for Atlanta, she doesn't have the most credible lows, but you do need to make Link's tail work in order to make the opponent think about whether to block high or low when you're canceling it.
That's what we see Gamer V try to do. But interesting enough, Chris just does it with just little pokes here and there. It looks like. Oh no! Didn't get the punish properly.
Oh, that was crazy.
And then he's been going crazy with that mallet smash now. It hasn't worked.
He needs one to hit, and then he'll take the round.
But he has no more meter.
Right. Getting close, but Fei gotten all the way to the corner, has the life lead now. Going for chip, and it's right.
And Fudo breathed a sigh of relief because even he probably wasn't 100% sure that was going to chip. And when it did, you could see him lean back and it was kind of like, Whew.
Yeah.
But Chris played that really well. He played that really well. You can see I feel like Chris lost it himself from going for a little bit too many mallet smashes at the end after being so patient with it early on.
Corner control here for Faye. You know, he really can't pester with what he wants to do, which is the regular, because she can punish. So as a result, you see him just going with, you know, still very good options.
Right,
Focus, crouching strong, crouching fierce.
Right.
Those are still really good. Lots of low blocking. One thing about Fudo is that his reactions are, yeah, he has really, really great reactions, so it's going to be tough to get him with something in the EX mallet smash.
Right.
You know, you can see the startup. It's possible. Okay, that's what I'm
went
talking
low,
about.
yep. You got to use that a lot more. We saw GamerB do that a lot in South by Southwest.
Yeah, in fact, Chris could have focus canceled that and gotten the round.
Oh, that's true. Uh-oh, here we go. 2, 3 into Ultras. It's going to be enough? Because this last hit does a lot of damage.
Not enough, but very close. And so Chris tries to escape. He just needs one hit. Oh, I don't know, maybe.
Too slow of a neutral jump. Oh, he got him walking forward. It wasn't even that he got him low.
Right.
He just happened to be walking forward. Wow. All right, so into round 2. Every time that overhead hits Elena, it seems really strange. Like the interactions just seem really odd. Nice. Okay. Changes it up. So he has to get the flame kick juggle because he holds on to the focus now. So that's a little bit of adjustment on that -5 ultra change.
Chris doing a lot of blocking. Oh, here it is. EX meter.
Yeah, he's got meter for 3 more of those. So even if he connects one right now, he may even go for an extra loop.
Just trying to outrange. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know, you have to be at a particular spot on screen to make that happen. But with her walk speed, you know, you can move around. She's mobile enough to find those anti-air spacings.
Low.
Need to do it.
Oh,
Oh,
punishes it, but
too
just
far.
Yeah. Okay, he had to save himself. Yeah, but here we go.
Oh, why not EX Lynx?
Yeah, I know, right?
Which can go into Ultra? That's surprising. I think that's a curious decision. And now Fudo has a chance. He's got the corner. He can make this comeback. 13 left. Oh! One more hit. Either way, really.
Chip damage?
No, oh yeah, now it's relevant.
And Chris, so angry, shaking his fist in the air. I mean, that really seemed like one of those bison moments right there. Now, there's a punish with Elena off of uppercuts when you do have Brave Dance that I've never seen any Elena do.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now I just want to go talk to Chris about it. But.
Little off on the crouch tech.
That's punishable? Oh, no.
Maybe
wow.
not.
Safe.
Oh, Chris.
Dropping his combo. And you know, he is, the reason why he's so good at that low jab link is because he never blinks anyway.
Well, he's had problems with it in this game. And as a result, Fudo has the corner, he has match point, everything's going well for him. Super.
Oh, good block, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Christy looking really upset with himself. Of course, that was in winner's bracket, so he is still in it. He still has a chance in loser's side.
That's true, but if you're Chris, you know, you're thinking about the missed opportunities.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Which there were. There were some. So unfortunate for him. Good stuff by Fudo, very consistent. He kept great spacing. The reactions, excellent to stand up and block the EX mallet. Really well played. So he qualifies in winner's side, and now we're going to go to the loser's side of Pool 13. Min on the right, Ailerus from Cincinnati, Ohio on the left. an able player.
So this is losers qualifiers. Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw Min a little bit earlier going up against Filipino Man.
It's with Arcade Legacy. Good stuff. Met him out in the Midwest a couple of times.
Of course, Min, part of Team Spooky. Strong player. Both with Honda and with T-Hawk.
I don't know what that is. As far as Abel goes, you know, Ayler's character, I'm happy to see a few Ables here. There have been a few.
So good.
He's
Yeah,
a good character.
Yeah, he's a good character.
Really is.
And it's funny too because a lot of the Ables that we see, I feel like you haven't even like used a lot of the new. Like I don't see a lot of lights comboed into EX change of direction.
Only person I see do that is Gustavo in
Right.
Strider.
And it's so good.
As far as American players go.
Does he do it off of overhead as well, like overhead stand?
That doesn't work anymore.
Oh, that's right. They changed it.
Yeah.
They changed it.
Yeah.
That's right.
So that's too bad for Abel.
Yeah,
but look, he has a lot of tools.
Yeah. I guess they probably just didn't want it to have such a powerful tool off of overhead, you know.
Right. It was a legit like high or low, right? It's a combo. So not many characters have that.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay.
So, yeah, but I really like that character. As far as Min goes, I still think T-Hawk is good. You know, of course,
yeah,
but Spire is worse than it was in the pre-update version. But
That's
still a good
sick
character.
joystick. Did you see that? Had like all this vampire savior art on it. That was really cool. I wanna take a look at that again.
That makes sense, right? Bunch of VSAB going on in that area.
Oh yeah.
So I guess Min is just not playing Hawk, or at least not for the matchups we see on stream. It's going to be Honda. We saw him on stream before. It did not go well. He did not take it. So this is losers of the pool. Losers finals.
Didn't get the hard knockdown on that low fierce. Got hit the first hit instead of the second. Trying to chase down with the change of direction. Not going to happen.
Wow.
Oh, here we go.
Roundhouse works.
Big jump attack, yeah.
And he saves his bar.
Oh, wow. Was that a counter hit off of low strong and a step kick as a combo? Wow.
Again saves bar. Oh, right into it.
All right, so Min taking that first round pretty soundly. You know, Honda, another one of those characters that a lot of people kind of down on recently, but I don't know. I feel like he's still not terrible character.
I don't think he's terrible. I do think he still has problems.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the second time we've seen him try to go for that change of direction counter retaliation, and it hasn't worked.
Oh, missed it. That link. And there's the benefit of EX hands now. Pressure even on block.
Not only that, pressure on block, but you keep your charge so that after he blocks the EX hands, you still kind of have a guessing game that you got to deal with, because now he can actually headbutt or butt slam afterward.
Right. Or command grab, I guess.
Oh, walks into it.
Just like that, half life lost for Ailerus. Yeah, this is just total control by Min on the ground. And when Min jumps, Ailerus hasn't anti-aired yet. So pressure series here for Ailerus. Didn't work. Oh, got a punish. Nice. Very important to let Min know that you can't just do that stuff.
Interesting reset there. You saw that little low short juggle. Wasn't sure what the setup for that was, though.
And now with full super, very dangerous. Okay, went for the mix-up, didn't pay off.
Getting a lot of chip off of that, though.
Oh, he finds the hit!
Not sure what Min was trying, but he obviously hit some sort of button. There we go. All right, so Ailerus gets his first round. See if he can ride this momentum against Min. Again, change of direction, trying to counter.
Well, this time an anti-air. Okay, Min just backs off. Back to this mid-range where he has had such success.
Oh. Yep, get out of the corner there.
Oh, nice read!
Okay, baited him, but just got nothing off of it. Just wasn't at the right range, threw out too many attacks. Here we go.
He's gonna need, 3 or 4 guesses in a row right now.
Oh, this is a good, oh no.
Okay, there's 2.
Yeah, but he uses FADC, so now he has no combo into Ultra anymore.
Well, Min bet it, and it paid off.
And he did Falling Sky too, but he just did the regular one, so did not have any invincible frames to outlast the EX up butt slam.
Taylor's building some bar. He's got 2 now. Maybe getting a little too crazy there.
Yeah, he actually did it in a rhythm. It was like whip throw, and then Min just got the headbutt in there. Yeah.
Always got to be careful if you're doing that kind of thing to not be too obvious about the rhythm.
Yeah. Oh, nice punish for that stand fierce. Okay, LRS has Min in the corner. He gets
Again,
another tornado throw.
Needs
What's the
a
mix-up?
bunch of series here, not just one. Oh, and Min gets away. Oh, punish!
Oh! Oh, that's punishable? Okay, not quite.
Nice read, but doesn't get anything out of. Oh, counter hit! And he didn't have 2 bars.
But now
Still the
next
one
hit
mix
could
up.
take it, yeah.
Good read.
And a beautiful punish. He had the exact right punish. A lot of Abels might have just went low strong in the change of direction, but he had the low fierce all ready to rock, and he gets it. And basically, by the skin of his teeth, takes that second game.
Min not feeling good about it. You can see it.
Are you ready?
He's gonna stick with Honda though.
Min had control of a lot of that round, even though he lost it. There was a lot of control, and it wasn't until Abel had, 1 knockdown. But look, that's Abel. That's the character.
Right.
A lot of damage output, good mix-ups.
Every once in a while, Min just gets that jump roundhouse in there. It's like maybe Elris is trying to anti-air with Fierce, just a little bit too late. Yeah, so one of the things that Elris actually, really got away with a lot in the last game was just forward dashing at Min. And so Min, you saw right there, looked like he was a little more prepared for it, caught him on his way forward. Okay.
That's what he wants. Oh, misses it though.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, Min having none of this. Nice.
There you go, yep.
And now 1 hit away, but we've been here before. We were here last game. Oh,
Yeah, but
not
much with that much health.
right.
Not with that much health. Min had just basically all of his life there to burn.
All right, so Min qualifies in loser's side.
That's right. Good
A
job.
lot
to
of
him.
cheers about that in the crowd. Of course, a lot of people are here supporting New York in general.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Quite a few New Yorkers here. And Aylaris is out. So we're going to move on to the losers finals of Pool 22. We mentioned that this would be
Yes.
coming up. It's going to be Shanghai against Steamco IFC Yipes. So Yipes has been playing Evil Ryu.
Yes. Uh-huh.
I like that character a lot for him. He is such a good player when it comes to understanding space control. Of course, in Marvel, it looks a little bit different. It's not the grounded footsies, but he's definitely doing similar kind of thing.
Right, and not only that too, but Yipes, just great execution in general,
Execution.
right? So, Evil Ryu, heavy execution character. So, like you said, fits him really well.
Yeah.
Used to be a Bison player, but Bison requires to stand still a little bit more, charge every once in a while. I feel like this kind of a character gives Yipes that freedom of movement because, let's face it, when you see him play Marvel, that's what he's about. He's about the movement, right? When you rewatch his Magneto, it's all about, like, in MVC2, his Magneto is ridiculous, right? So I do like the fact that he's moving away from a charge character.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. And as for Shanghai, he's actually played on purpose the Evil Ryu mirror in the past. Remember, we saw at Canada Cup, we saw him play against Daigo in that mirror match, and he won.
Yeah,
He won that first 7. So he's gonna feel confident playing Evil Ryu against anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody else's Evil Ryu. If you beat Daigo, you feel confident. We'll see if he does that. But of course,
I mean,
we've seen other characters from him
this
today
is also, don't forget, coming off of that match with Chris T. And Chris T just kind of ran over him. Let's see if he can recover from that. Because like you said, we saw him in the audience over there. And he had that sullen look to him. So, but a couple of smiles already from him while talking with Yipes.
I hope he's feeling better.
Yeah.
You know, you always want to see people play up to their potential. And he has a high ceiling for sure. Definitely cool to see Yipes playing Street Fighter 4 again. Like you said, he played it when it came out. And then there were a few years there where he didn't really touch it too much.
Yeah.
In fact, when it was on stream, or in a building, he often wasn't in that room. But he's back into it now.
Yeah, he's picking up a lot of games now. He's picking up a lot of games. You can see Steam Company sponsored, along with CD Junior. CD Junior's also been teaching him a lot of Killer Instinct as well recently. So.
Yeah, you can see CD Junior just to the left.
Yep.
Along with Sanford Kelly.
Yep.
So who is Xiaohai going with? That's the question.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't go with Evil Ryu.
Yeah?
Like I said, if he's confident enough to play Evil Ryu Mirror versus Daigo,
yeah?
I can't see why you would pick any other character against anybody else.
You know, he did have some execution errors in that last set. So
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Although that's going to be an issue for him, regardless of who he picks. So Xiaohai, Cammy. Oh, Yipes with Abel, not Evil Ryu.
Okay, that's interesting.
Well, I mean, Yipes has played Abel in the past.
Right, but
Well,
I wouldn't have expected this.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
thought that he was just playing Evil Ryu, but I guess not. And so the Cammy pick against Abel, I like a lot. I think that's an excellent pick for Xiaohai. But as before, we'll see if he can put it together. Yeah, there were some problems for him the last time he was up on stream. Losers final of the pool. Yipes trying to be mobile. But it's not that easy a match for his character. You know, she has great pressure against him.
As long as she has meter, going for a tornado throw could equal death with Tiger Knee Cannon's EX Cannon strikes at any given moment.
Nice read.
Yeah, stayed in front. Thought it was going to go behind, and there it is right there. That was even just a regular throw too. So yeah, not a fun match for able players.
Well, that's the benefit for having multiple characters, right? If you're Xiaohai, you get a chance to tailor your matches. And now a chance for Yipes. Oh, double grab. Oh, he read it. Looking for something that didn't come.
This is what I mean from Yipes, this movement that he has. I love it. He is so good at pressure, but here comes Xiaohai again.
Getting away. To a more comfortable spot now, Yipes. Oh, wow. I love that sand jab. Take control. Oh, he got it. All right, Yipes.
Gonna do good damage here. You can see a lot of scaling kicked in already.
Still needs another hit here. The roundhouse.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Come on. Right? Come on. No, but good stuff by Yipes. You know, he needs to keep that spacing. He needs to either be up close on his own terms or far, like outside of her jump range.
Oh, he went for the falling sky. He had a read there, but Xiaohai stayed grounded. All right, good stuff. Got Xiaohai to waste his meter on that dive kick, but you see how fast Cammy builds meter. Good range, good distancing on that wheel kick.
Yeah, I can knock her out of the air, so it's pretty useful.
Yeah, if you do it at the right
Oh, Yipes had a big chance.
He went for the step kick, came out with just neutral stand forward, and it might have given Xiaohai the round off of that mistake. He went for step kick, let go of the controller to dash a little too early, so he came out with the neutral stand forward instead. That's frustrating.
Well, he's going to go back to Abel. Yeah, you're right. He was basically that punish away from potentially taking that round, potentially that game. Certainly he would have been in a better spot.
Interesting that he got hit by that. It's not like the dive kick is an overhead. It's like he crouched and touched the button or something.
Yeah, it might have wanted like down medium or something.
Really interesting that Yipes chose to stay with Abel, though. Especially since, like I said, this match can be very frustrating for Abel players.
Okay, got the grab. And now where's Xiaohai going? Oh, who knows? Who knows?
Yep, nice placement on that dive kick.
Match point. Xiaohai, he's made a great recovery. Oh, yeah, too
a little
far.
too far, yeah.
And so well punished.
Oh, waited for the backdash, but oh wow, nothing. No FADCs to make it safe or anything.
Oh, he got the crumple.
So it goes for the low roundhouse after the backdash, yep.
Good read. Xiaohai is looking really strong right now. He's maybe one hit away. Oh!
Nice reaction from Yipes. Now Yipes is very close. Oh, here we go.
Yipes.
Too early? Oh no, okay.
He's still gonna need something. That's not gonna be it. Again, very similar.
Oh, got him to waste the
Oh,
meter.
Xiaohai can still take this.
Oh, what a great throw tech. Wow.
Abel not the best at getting the chip.
Oh,
Oh!
he was just a little too far for that.
Good stuff. Xiaohai moves on out here from China.
Oh,
And he qualifies from his pool. That's IFC Yipes' elimination.
yep. So that pool went to Chris T and Xiaohai.
That's right.
All right, good stuff.
And we'll get the next match up for you in just a little bit. Ah, right on time. And I can read maybe half of it.
Yeah.
HZY. So it's definitely HZY from Singapore.
Yeah, I
And
know.
then,
Jun In from Atlanta.
yeah, I think I agree with that.
Jun In, okay.
Yeah.
Hanzo claims it's not his handwriting, but you know, who knows if that's
We're just
actually
making
true.
fun of you. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's trying to read my
Gonna
lips.
Hanzo Gonzo.
Well, there are the players. HZY from Singapore. We saw earlier Poison and Viper.
Against PR Rog, didn't do so well.
Nope. And, oh man, Jun In is going to be going with Chun-Li. Right?
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Well, we'll see. For a little while, HCY hovered his cursor over Chun-Li, so he might have, that might be a character in his pocket.
Right.
And if that's the case, then he'll have a pretty good understanding of what it is that his Chun-Li opponent wants to do. Come on, names. Tunnin? That dude.
That is
Look,
not
let me tell you this. The letter T has a line at the top. It's a horizontal line at the top. It's not there.
It's on the bottom. It 100% is on the bottom.
100% on the bottom. Well, Tunnin from Atlanta. Oh, it was Junin?
Oh, okay. So that was the mistake of Mr. Harrison. Shoutouts to Harrison, of course, here streaming.
Well, anyway, it's Junin from Atlanta, so local. We'll see what he can do against HZY. HZY all the way out here from Singapore, who traveled quite a distance. Yes, it's going to be Chun-Li against Viper. It was too low to get hit, so here comes Jun in now. And blocking.
Oh,
Always
just stop
important to
behind,
establish your defense against the Viper. You know, you have to let them know that you're not going to get hit by the stupid simple stuff.
But that's not what's happening right now. Junin has gotten hit by pretty much all of the Vipers and stuff. But just like that, Junin working on a comeback.
Fatal mistake to think that the Viper was going to sit still for the grab on her wake up.
Yep.
You know, I like that idea of neutral jump short that he went for there. But unfortunately for him, that's not where HZY was going.
Yeah, he did a good job with ending his jump arc with a short burn kick. Kind of stop that forward momentum.
So it's a new round for Junin to try to establish something different, not just to get hit. You know, once you're in the blender, it's hard to get out. Oh, he's in now. Yeah, he's really getting caught by a lot of cross-ups. Not that one.
Oh, chase down the back dash with Hazanshu, but a little bit far out of range, so she couldn't get anything more. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Chance for pressure, maybe? No, doesn't really get much. Oh, tried to challenge in the air. No dice. Tried to backdash. No dice.
Yeah, HZY has just been able to get everything that he's wanted. Basically, that was like a prototypical Viper round, where you just see the burn kick mix-ups like that.
It's the battle of the century.
Okay, back into it. So important for Junin to not get hit, to not get knocked down at least. Getting hit from full screen, okay, fine. But he hasn't been able to deal with the mix-up, so the best thing to do is just not be there.
HZY even had a read on that backdash chase, just wasn't able to get anything off of it. Accidental, heavy Thunder Knuckle, only give him minor damage, and he goes right back into his offensive swing. Wow, did he just whip punish with EX size now?
Pretty nice. Yeah, all these little mix-ups from the front that time, and he's looking to the heavens.
We have not seen a lot of Viper players, and we haven't seen that in a while, but that's just classic Viper. I remember seeing stuff like that since vanilla Street Fighter 4 days. And look at this, it's going right at him, close to stun. There it is, stun. HZY should be able to finish this off with a perfect, except...
Or not.
Jump over. Oh no.
That does a lot of damage when it's by itself,
Yeah,
huh?
I know, right?
Well, Junin is still in this as a result. Oh, what?
What was that?
That was an autocorrect. I mean, he was just doing crouching medium kick legs, but I don't know why it autocorrected to face the other direction. That was
that
really
was
strange.
really weird. Some strange stuff happened there, but HZY is gonna move on.
Not an easy match. Good pick by HZY and well played.
It's one of those weird things, like because there hasn't been a lot of Vipers anymore, I feel like that Viper mix-up, which was like, you know, people started figuring it out and they started learning to block it, but because people have stopped playing it, when you run into it, it feels so oppressive all of a sudden. It was kind of like the year that Yipes lost to Duck Doe in Grand Finals of MVC2 when he lost to the Spiral mix-up trap. It's just that everyone had stopped playing it. Yipes had not that much experience against it.
Right.
And so it worked, you know, just because it was a tactic long forgotten almost.
Right,
you know?
right.
I feel like that's kind of where Viper is now.
Maybe so. Maybe so.
Oh, man.
Okay, so we're going to line up the next match. That is between Kraymore from New York.
That's right. That is
along with Guy.
Chris Landon. That is Kevin's brother, I'm pretty sure.
And his opponent is Ram Masama from New Orleans. He's been going with DiCapri since she came out. You know, he was going with Rufus for years.
Right. Yeah.
But in Ultra SF4, he's playing DiCapri.
Yeah, very good DiCapri as well.
Yeah.
So, Chris Landon, like I said, Dominian's brother.
Kraymore has a lot of talent. You know, he's a really good player. I'd like to see him playing and traveling more often. He hasn't done it quite as often as his brother has. So, you know, I hope that happens more often. I really like his guy. I really like his jury.
Yeah. I almost kind of consider him the Harvey Grant to Kevin's Horace Grant. Basketball reference.
Oh, I don't get it. So it's more, okay.
Horace,
Is this like the Brent Gretzky? Is that the joke?
yeah, it could be, yeah. Horace Grant, of course, one of the key members on the Chicago Bulls championship series run.
Okay.
So his brother Harvey, not as well known.
Okay.
But, you know,
But
also
was he
still,
good?
Yeah, he was still very
Okay,
good.
because
Yeah.
Brent Gretzky was not good.
Okay, so this is not like Brent Gretzky.
Okay.
So there you go.
New York and New Orleans. Yep, Ramasama right there. Oh, jury it is. Awesome.
Nice. We don't get to see a lot of juries. This is definitely, as much as we talked about Viper disappearing, jury was never played to disappear.
Right, yeah.
She's just never appeared.
When I see a jury on a stream, or even in a replay, I feel like it's usually Kraymore. There's not that many others. I can think of just a couple of other players who play her often.
Like an Edma or something, and Edma doesn't
Like
even
Derek
go to
Legend.
tournament.
Yeah,
oh,
not-
yeah, okay.
Not Ed.
All right,
But yeah, I really like his jury, so we'll see what he can do against the Capri.
Speaking of New Orleans, this really looks like the Mardi Gras match here between these two characters.
Nice mix-up, okay. You know, she's a new enough character to Capri that we're still seeing new mix-ups for her.
Yeah.
New ideas from all sorts of different people.
That's the cool thing, is that we've seen at least 3 or 4 different players play her well, and they all kind of have this really slightly different take on the character. Yeah, see, he doesn't do rapid daggers, he just goes into the slide on those lead combos.
Very confident pressure. Wow, this is such solid pressure. Okay, finally there was a miss, well not miss, but there was a miscalculation.
Yeah, but I feel like it was kind of worth going for, you know, in that situation. He had just been dominating so hard, and you know what? Kraymore didn't even really punish it even all that badly, you know? Oh, nice. That low strong from Jury, such an amazing anti-air.
And now she gets corner pressure. This is what I really like to see from her. Such good corner pressure. Wow, that said, just escaped.
Yeah, that's the scary thing about DeCapre is that, you know, getting out of corner situations is not exactly difficult for her.
Ramasama threatening to get close again. Yeah, that's such a good tool for her, those rapid daggers. In that mid-range, there's that range there where scramble doesn't work that great.
Right.
And so at that range, you can stay on the ground and pressure with daggers. Nice patience by Kramer.
Not quite crumple. But yeah, with all this movement that we've seen from Ron Masama, he was going crazy that whole round. And really, honestly, Kramer, look how much life he has left. It was very much similar to like what we saw from Momochi, blocking a bunch and being okay.
Right.
Oh, here we go. Now he's gotten in. I really like how Ramasama plays the game with scramble, like right in your face.
Yeah, going for the slide hard knockdown, ender a lot, set things up for himself. Ooh, into the corner, unfortunately for him. Gotta be punished.
Nice, using that meter for a good FADC combo.
Wow.
Getting good damage.
That was too sick. Even though it stayed on the same side, I definitely would have woken up blocking the other way.
Oh yeah, delayed. And look at that, Ramasama, who looked so solid that first round. But Kramer coming back here.
The character
Taking
has
it
a lot
really
of potential.
convincing, yeah. Jury's just one of those characters that I just feel like is so underexplored. There's a few characters like that in this game.
That's true.
Hakan.
No, yeah, that's never gonna happen though. I've accepted it.
If Hakan was a Korean girl like this, then yeah, it would have, but maybe that's not even true because Jury hasn't even played that much, to be honest.
Oh, I really like that knockdown. you know, again, he keeps ending in that slide. And now Ramasame has exactly what he wants. Well, not anymore.
Okay, got to be worried about that feng shui engine. Oh, he got opened
Wow.
up.
Oh, still pressure. So much time.
Oh no, still can't get away. And that's another reason why I think Jury is so good, because honestly, Feng Shui Engine might be one of the best ultras in the game.
It's so good.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, look.
Dude, I agree. I agree. Wow, that was really smart.
Because like in every version, they kept buffing the Feng Shui Engine little by little. It's so good now. Okay, FADC for corner carry. Look at that.
Dang, that damage, that distance, and right into the corner. It's exactly what Kramer wants, exactly what Jury wants.
Oh yeah, a little bit too high up. Smart. Last time Kramer challenged with a bunch of jabs. This time he challenges with the throw and
That
just
setup.
gets the chip. Yeah. Needy fireball that you can't do anything about. Dash forward into EX pinwheel that you can't do anything about.
Very, very nice.
Great stuff from Kramer. That was a really impressive set from him.
Agreed.
Good stuff.
Cool to see. Happy to see it to Capri, but happy to see a Jury. I really want to see more of that character.
There's been
I feel like she's so interesting.
There's been a lot of DeCapris recently.
There
That's
have.
the thing, right? So, you know, even though Jury's been around since Super, there are way more DeCapri players than Jury players. So
Fact.
it's
That's-
actually
That is definitely true.
okay. Shoutouts once again to those who make the Capcom Pro Tour possible, including Mad Cats. You can check them out at store.madcats.com/final round. You see the TE2 sticks that they have available there. They sell out fast, so grab them while you can. Of course, XSplit, one of the most used premier software for streaming. Most people that I know stream. That's what we use to stream Ultra Chen TV. Go check xsplit.com right now. Get a free copy, a free trial copy. Turtle Beach, provider of gaming headsets. A lot of their headsets work immediately on PCs, PlayStations, Xbox One. Come with detailed instructions on how to set them up on all of them. Really nice control deck as well. And then, of course, from Mad Catz, you see coming soon. It's really, really, really beautiful stick art there.
Up next, speaking of Capris, it's Knuckle-Dew. It looks like he's going with Guile actually this time. And his opponent is GADSC Tab Nylon from Georgia.
Knuckle-Dew at South by Southwest last week. A little bit disappointed with his performance. I'm sure he's really looking to make a mark here this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, he did not do very well. He went 1-6 in that 8-person round robin. And that's definitely not what he wanted. You know, he seemed like in general, maybe not even just in Street Fighter, he just wasn't feeling that great. You know, so. But he seems to be doing better so far this weekend. I haven't seen him play, but I just mean as a person. He seems to be a little bit up.
Cheerier?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think his girlfriend is with him here, which is nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
But you know, also, I mean, he has one of my favorite Guiles to watch. It's just so fun to watch because he's just throwing out punches and just going crazy. Normally you expect Guiles to play this defensive game, but then Knuckle-Dew likes to go in on people.
Yeah, and he challenges in all sorts of situations. That wake-up jab, for
Right.
example, right? Not many people are willing to do that.
Right there, that was really beautiful that he was ready for that dive kick to flash kick it. Knew he had charged up enough. And there it is, very buttonsy Guile, likes throwing out those haymakers.
Just excellent spacing. And now he can wait for Rufus to come in. What's Rufus going to do? Rufus has to approach.
Yep.
And if he just had charge as Guile, I mean, at some point.
I mean, the only thing that Rufus was going to be able to use to beat anything Guile did was EX Messiah, but only has 2 bars, so you wouldn't even be able to FADC it. So even if he had did it, you would have successfully gotten the waste meter, you know? But Tab has just been having a really, Nylon I should say, has just been having a lot of trouble getting in. Yeah, so Knuckle Duo has punished that every single time. But see, no Ultra, so not really going to get much off of that. But gets the forward throw, and he does have a life lead. Nice!
Okay. Here comes Nyland. Oh. That pressure's over. And now it's on Knuckle Duo to try to make a comeback. I'm not sure how Nyland's going to play this. Is he going to stay away and make Guile come in?
I mean, he very well could, but right there, he was scared he was going to land on the fireball. Knuckle Duo recognized it, caught the dive kick. Again, same thing. In that situation, you're almost better off just landing on the fireball. It's going to be far less damage.
He lost the life lead because of that.
Yep.
Because of that 2-3 times that it happened, that was it. Again,
yeah. This neutral jumping over fireballs has not been working. Knuckle Duo's basically been
he
doing.
just got frozen.
He did a great job switching between fast and slow fireballs, and it really threw off his neutral jump timing.
Yeah.
And even after he lost that one, he just kind of looked at Knuckle Duo and laughed. You know, he was just like, yeah.
Wow,
Nice.
okay. Still has the boom. No, not anymore. Corner pressure now for Knuckle Duo. It's exactly what he wants. He loves this space. Especially with no ultra or no meter on Rufus.
There's the Knuckle Duo specialty. Low roundhouse FADC dash forward. Because nobody FADCs normal buttons except Knuckle Duo.
He gets a counter hit setup out of it. How nice is that?
I mean, on block too, because a lot of people FADC on hit to extend combos and stuff. But just like low roundhouse into it,
Yeah.
it's such a unique thing. Oh, what?
At the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have projectile invincibility the whole time. Little early on the grab, unfortunately for Tab Nylon. Oh, he gave up the corner! And now he's got to fight to get back in. Feels like a long road.
I do like him trying to use Galactic Tornado through there, but obviously this neutral jumping over fireball is just not working, so. Didn't quite get the meter for FADC Ultra, but gets the forward throw, and Knuckle Duo used all of his meter. I think Knuckle Duo just kind of accepted that hit right there. But he's still at match point.
Yeah, he used up all of his meter in kind of questionable setups. Wouldn't expect that to happen this round. I feel like he'll try to play a little bit more solidly. Still very Knuckle Duo-y, just maybe not Sonic Boom FADC so many times. Oh. What? That was bizarre. I can't imagine that's what he meant to do.
Nice splash kick.
Crouching strong, red focus. Okay, here's Tab Nylon now, after so long of being out. Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen Knuckle Duo really be a crouch tech monster, so going for that instant dive kick mix-up, I feel like you need to throw Knuckle Duo a couple of times first. Oh, great bait. Great bait. Knuckle Duo looking very solid.
Good job to him. Yeah, he really did. He had the space control. He had the offensive Knuckle Duo mix-ups that we've come to expect. Everything looks good. So he moves on.
Yep. All right, so thanks everybody for tuning in to the Capcom Pro Tour. Of course, this is the first premier event here of the year, Final Round 18, celebrating 18 years of Final Round. The hype is real. That is the hashtag FR18, the hype is real. That entire hashtag.
That's correct.
But for sure, this is a celebrated event here. Very cool that they've been running for so long.
Yeah.
And again, thanks everybody for tuning in at home, watching all of the Street Fighter 4 action. Great stuff here. We've seen some great matches, and we're still going through the pools here. Once we get to semifinals, I mean, that bracket is going to be ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Look, there are lots of good players just in this regular full bracket. There aren't that many players that are just not very good, right? Almost everybody understands what's going on now, and that means that it's tough. But it also means that after pools, there's nobody's going to qualify from one of these pools without being a good player.
It feels like by the time we get to semis, it's gonna feel like a 64-man invitational. I mean, it just is gonna feel that way.
So this is GLB from the Chicago area. He's a Ryu. I've hung out with him at UFGT. And this is Fumi from Virginia. I've hung out with him at Civil War.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, if you think about it, we have some strange players in losers brackets already. Like Xiao Hai's in losers bracket. He qualified out of his pool in losers. Bago qualified out of his brackets in losers. So yeah, that top 64 is going to be ridiculous. In any case, Fumi, it looks like, is going to go with Sakura. GLB going with Ryu. Student versus the master.
Fumi is really talented. He's a really strong player. You know, he lives in an area that basically has Civil War and not that much else, and he doesn't travel terribly often. You don't see him regularly, but I do think he is really talented.
Oh, nice. Getting right over there, right over the fireball with a regular Hurricane. Regular Shanpukek.
And I heard that GLB won some tournament up there, some Street Fighter 4 tournament recently, so I guess he's really been playing it. Corner pressure here for Fumi.
Oh, he's gonna get in. Wow.
Wow, that
Not
was
even
super
a true
weird.
combo situation either. Okay, so he's gonna go for the Ultra. Get some decent damage off of that. Not a lot.
Right.
Sakuras doesn't do a lot of damage.
And GLB just getting away. I really like that control.
Yep. He realized at that point in time he had all that space behind him to just kind of backdash, and then he threw just a well-timed EX fireball and took it there. Oh, wow. Great prediction on the fireball, but interesting. Low forward Hurricane a little bit too far away for the Hurricane to connect.
Yeah, great zoning. And Sakura really hasn't had chances to go nuts so far. Nice.
GLB playing really smart right now. Just he's been able to exact his will essentially. Overhead and then AX fireball to catch that backdash. Really good stuff. Really good stuff.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if he got any words of wisdom there, if he changes anything up. Wow, just at the start. Great damage for her. Ooh. One more. Oh, that. Wow, okay, I didn't know I was going to do it already.
It's a little unfortunate because then the follow-up combo wasn't going to do any damage. He ends up dropping it anyway.
Good spacing. Hey, you know what? He did look better.
Yep.
He definitely did look better. Trying it out, didn't work. And GLB just playing patiently.
Nice. Second time we've seen that after Sakura forward jump. Get that throw in there. Oh,
the old
shenanigans,
So
yeah.
it's been a while. Unfortunately, you lose all positioning as Ryu
Right.
when you do that. So, like, it's cool. You get a little bit of damage, but
Yeah, you know, if you know it's going to stun maybe.
Right, right.
Nice.
Oh!
Big opportunity.
What timing? And he went with the uppercut rather than
EX
like
Hurricane.
yeah, Hurricane, right?
Nice. Turn around uppercut when she jumped over, and now GLB at match point. Yeah, Fumi had that great round 2 rounds ago, but despite that, I mean, outside of that, GLB has just been looking really solid.
Into the corner again. And he just fights so well there. You know, he is looking like he has really good fundamentals, GLB.
Right.
Ooh, the delay.
Oh.
He wants to find that opportunity. In temporarily, not long.
Nice.
Match point, GLB's close to closing it out. Oh, very close now. gets it.
Yeah, that was nice because the air hurricane that he threw out there did just enough chip that I think Fumi just got nervous at that point that maybe low forward fireball was going to chip him. So he tried something, stood up, just got hit by low forward. A really solid play from GLB.
Yeah.
Really solid play. I really like how he played in that match.
You don't see Ryu all that often anymore. Everybody's gone evil. Okay. Up next,
look who we have.
Bonchan from Japan on the right side of your screen. He was second place at EVO this year.
Yep.
He's probably the best Sagat in the world. Certainly top couple Sagats. Always like seeing him play. I'm always really impressed at what he can do. You know, Sagat is not a top tier character. Not a bottom tier character either.
You're right. Yeah. No. I mean, any accounts of him being terrible now, I think are highly exaggerated. Having said that, I have heard rumors that Bonchan has trouble defeating Daigo now with Ultra Sagat, so that'd be really interesting to see how that plays out. I mean, he got second place at EVO in Ultra, right?
Right,
so,
right.
You know.
It was in Ultra.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
His opponent is going to be Tally Drew. Totally Drew. Totally Drew.
Okay.
From Florida, a Dudley player.
Sounds like a TV show on the Disney
Yeah,
Channel.
it does, right? Some 90s TV show, right? He's like some middle school kid.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, here's his adventures. He's like day-to-day tribulations at school.
Some people can be similar to Drew, but this kid, he's totally Drew.
Oh, we should go back 20 years and pitch it, but unfortunately we don't have time.
Disney's too busy making TV shows about esports now.
Yeah.
All right,
So Bonchan Sagat versus Totally Drew Dudley. Not an easy match for Sagat. It's really not. Dudley has a lot of control in the mid-range, which is not even, that's not usual for Dudley.
Right.
But I feel he does in this matchup, and his focus is so powerful.
Well,
EX ducking, regular ducking, powerful.
Doesn't look good for Totally Drew so far. But here he goes, trying to get in there, but Bonchan just doing a really good job countering the pressure. Oh, went for the step kick, and Drew got in the jump.
Oh, he had a couple of jumps, didn't turn it into anything. Unfortunate for him. Oh, goes low. Here's the EX.
Yeah, with Dudley, when you get hit, you should feel like your world is crumbling down on you. If you're getting hit and that's not happening, that's a problem.
Oh, the low, and he didn't turn it into the round. It could have been the round. Instead, Bonchan gets space and the life lead. That ducking is a big threat there.
Oh, double standing roundhouse, yep. Stuff.
To blow up the walk toward and to blow up the jump, just in case.
It's just pretty much when you have a read on your opponent that they really want to get in because they're losing in life.
Right.
You know, they block that first down roundhouse and they're like, time for me to move in! And then you just throw out the second one.
Wow, those are all so well placed.
Yeah, he just walked into 3 fireballs in a row.
But hey, he can still even it up with a combo and a half. No, maybe not. Maybe 2 combos now. Oh, no anti-air.
Anti-air, and that jumping roundhouse ended up crossing up weirdly. Oh, yeah,
That's it.
that.
Yeah, Bonchan was just
Bonchan
waiting
was
for
ready
it.
that.
Those fireball placings are so interesting.
Yeah.
Not what you're used to. If you're trying to get through the Tiger shot barrage.
Like we said about. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay.
Oh, the mobility.
Nice. Yeah.
That's my favorite thing, I think, about watching top Sagats play. They take this character that's supposed to, you know, he's designed as a fortress, right? He's not, he's immobile. And they make him into this mobile, dashing character.
I mean, he has one of the slowest walkbacks in the game, right? He's not a very mobile character, but yeah, like you said, they figured out a way to make it. That is the players themselves that figured out a way to make him seem quick.
Totally Drew really trying to stay at a range where he can react with Ultra 1. And Bonchan only throwing fireballs at range where it's really hard to react.
Right. At those range, you literally have to be pumping the Ultra motion beforehand and only hitting the buttons. If you don't see them pumping that motion, you're kind of safe to throw those fireballs.
Ooh, if he had held it. But Bonchan's willing to challenge. Totally Drew very light on the jumps. It's all been the ground. And on the ground. Oh, okay, finally. No!
Oh, he went for the big damage combo. Might cost him, and there it is. Just tried to do the EX uppercut, didn't work.
Stun incoming. No, didn't get the combo. There's the stun. There's the
Yeah.
round. There's the set and the match. And Bonchan takes it.
Yep, Bonchan looking strong as you know, very predictably. So
He's so good. Oh, cool. We have Forwood coming up to play. I saw him
Oh,
just
okay,
walking up
cool.
onto the stage.
nice, nice.
And his opponent might be Rico Suave.
Oh wow.
I think. Well, Rico just left the stage, but he was on there for a second. Anyway, as far as Forwood goes, he is sitting down. He is a very, very good Akuma player. He doesn't travel to other tournaments too often. Okay. Oh, that's after this, I guess? Okay. All right.
Okay.
Anyway, as far as Forwood goes, I really think that he's very good. When people travel to Texas and get a chance to play him, that's what everybody comes away saying. He's done a good job in the past, more recently even, preparing Snake Eyes to play against Tokido.
Yeah.
You know, and I remember after Tokido played, I remember Forwood being disappointed in how Tokido played because he thought that Tokido was gonna have cooler stuff, and he didn't. So it is Forwood on the left there against Mortality's Rico Suave on the right. Abel player. Presumably still with Abel, we'll see. He just blew me a kiss, did you see that?
Did he?
Yeah.
I was looking back at, it looks like Jiran is talking with Bonchan back there, trying to get some advice.
Well, Jiran has already qualified.
In winners.
In winners side.
Yeah, he knocked Mago into losers. One of the upsets from earlier today, but I mean those people, obviously Mago's more well known than Jiran, but Jiran, very super solid player.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
15 years deep at least. So they're checking buttons. Come on. All right, there's the nod. They're ready to go. And I hope it is still Abel for Rico. Every time I've seen him, it's been Abel with the exception of a couple times lately. So we'll see what it is. Okay,
Looks
cool.
like it, yep.
Cool.
Good stuff.
Display lags Forwood.
Yep.
I like a lot of his game in general. You know, he has cool setups. He thinks about the game a lot. He has nice spacing.
He's a very smart player.
Very smart person.
Very, very smart player.
And Rico's always cool to watch because he has a lame Abel. It's not an offensive Abel, right? It's sort of a patient, almost defensive Abel in some matchups.
Right.
When he gets a chance, of course, he can mix it up really well and get a lot of damage. But he's often not pressing all that hard.
So far, good start. Forwood, look at this, already done a ton of damage. And Abel, Rico Suave, just has not been able to get out of the corner, but nice, well-timed and well-placed tornado throw. Has an opportunity, but then just walks right in the throw range. Yeah, that's uses the EX to make sure to kill. Very convincing round.
And the battle continues.
Rico talking to himself a little bit after that round. You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. Forwood just getting out of there. He uses Akuma's walk speed so well. Such a mobile character, and you can do so many things at different ranges.
Yeah, most people probably don't even know this, but he's like the first or second or third fastest walking forward character in the game. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, right, to have all those options and then to be one of the fastest.
Right.
Hey, whatever.
And have like a really amazing sweep. But Rico Suave doing really well this round. Ties it up 1-1.
Who will emerge victorious?
Both rounds have been won largely through just getting the momentum started and just riding it all the way through.
Love this corner control. Oh, Rico, what a read! And he really just needs 1 or 2 more. Oh, not quite there. Notice, of course, that Forward has Ultra 2, so trying to chase that teleport's not going to be easy.
Oh,
wow!
He just caught him. Moving forward. Gonna able to combo in to change the direction, get some really hefty damage here.
And that was so great because he hadn't been doing that crouching medium kick and footsies. I think that was the first time.
Wow, and then just caught him with a sweep. And
Look
then
at that button.
Yeah.
Look, when you're at the end of a round and you need to get that one small last hit, that sliver.
Standing light kick is a great button for Abel.
That's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. Started the round with a fireball, and Rico knew it. Dashes in, gets a free tornado throw.
And Rico back to playing patiently and running away. But that's his style.
Oh.
Forward's, he's far away too, but he's gonna have to make something happen eventually. Coming in for the little stab, not too much. Oh yeah.
Flatten down there, gets a throw. Here's that corner pressure, but a good escape from Rico Suave, just rolling right out of there.
And now fireballs are ill-advised. Oh, nice, confirmed. Forward now has the knockdown pressure, very light.
Oh, here we go, he's in.
Oh, he didn't get that dash.
No. Huge
Lucky
drop.
break for Forwood, who now has the corner. Oh! Not for long.
Rico Suave now at match point. We've seen a lot of this right now where one player will look so strong the first round, and then all of a sudden the other player just says, you know what, I figured everything out. And then they win 4 rounds in a row.
As he's playing that lame defensive game, you don't know when he's going to do the dash. I mean, I feel like that's a big part of why his style works.
Oh,
wow.
Nice. Just caught him right out of the demon flip with that. Man.
It's a bunch of stun.
That
There's so many fierces there. Oh.
Fierce. Now being cancelable, so nice. I wonder if he let him drop just because he knew it wasn't going to do much damage, or if that was just a missed uppercut. Oh, no. Not sure if he thought he was going to fall behind, have like some crazy Tokido cross-up dive kick trick. Ends up walking into it.
At any time, Abel could dash up, could roll up. We've seen him do both. And that's a scary thing from Forwood. So he's just not in that range. He goes in close or he's far away.
Right. But every time he has managed to get close, I feel like Rico has found that one moment to get in, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Oh, great spacing.
Oh.
Okay,
Nice.
Rico backdashes through the
Here we
grab.
go. Momentum again. Oh, maybe he was trying to think he was going to teleport forward.
Yeah. Forward gets away. And there's that big gulf between them. And both of them are so good at closing. Oh, there's the dash! Nothing.
Yeah, punish, proper punish. Trading.
Rico aware of that demon flip grab. It's caught him a few times, but not there. He jumped out just in case.
Yeah, if you have the life lead at this point, see if you can just convince Rico Suave just not to do anything. And I can't believe he threw that fireball.
Right? Great grab. There it is. Might have tried to jump.
Yeah, once you get that throw in, of course, obviously you can go for stuff because you get the hard knockdown, so you get the pressure. But with that life lead against Abel, I just feel like that's just too much of a risk trying to get in there.
Let's get started. Fight!
Nice. No escape from Forward. Switches up blocking.
Nice. Frame trap. Gets in there. Hard knockdown. Oh, there it is.
Oh, but he drops the rest. That could have been gigantic for Forward.
Yeah.
Would have been close to stun.
And just like that, Rico Suave makes it back in there. Ties up the life without spending any meter on it.
I tell you, Rico, if he had gotten those 2 reads against the teleport in this round and the last, might have been it.
Jeez. Nice.
Is that it? Oh, yeah. You,
There
okay.
it is.
Yeah,
There it is.
yeah,
There it is
yeah.
right there.
Okay, so match point for Forward. Strong at the start, and then it was all Rico for a few rounds. And now it's Forward again. You know, it's just such an unconventional style for an Able. I feel like it's tough to get used to on the fly.
Nice. Oh no. Didn't get the forward dash off of the FADC. Would have liked to have gotten to at least crouching Pearson to Falling Sky.
Great reads on the teleports by Forward. That's been really key in this matchup actually. If he had teleported the other direction a couple of times, lights out.
All right, Rico, staying alive here.
Oh no!
Oh.
Just in case, I guess. Great block by Rico. Forward putting up a fight in the mid-range here. Oh, has a chance. Maybe knockdown pressure.
Oh no, what did he try? Did he try Falling Sky when he got up? I just saw that EX flash, and then all of a sudden
Right.
he just got hit and he was done.
Wow, we got some interesting news. So Kelvin John put Kazunoko in loser's bracket. 2-0.
Wow.
We were talking with Mike Ross last night, and he identified Kelvin as a sleeper.
I want to know what character he used in that situation.
That's a very interesting
There's
question.
Kelvin on stage right now. I was like, is there a way we can just like yell at him and ask him?
Ask him. It was Hugo? Yes.
Hugo, there you go.
Yes. I've been saying Hugo fights that match. All right. So it's going to be Kelvin as a result against Dominion from New York. The
Ooh,
Guile.
okay.
The Guile. See Kelvin sitting down there on the right. And he has signed up as Hugo. I know he has secondary characters. And if he's feeling confident in them, this might be a match to bring them out. I feel like this is one of the tougher matches for Hugo.
Well, it's like you said,
we'll see.
he knows a lot of characters, so could go with a lot of different characters. Previous to Hugo, before Ultra, he was a Makoto player, right?
Makoto, yeah,
Yeah,
right, right.
So there's definitely a chance that he'll go with that character.
Are you ready? Fight!
We'll see what he does. And Dominion, expect Guile. You know, he has at least a few times said he's done with Guile. Or maybe not entirely done with Guile, but
Right, yeah.
time for a secondary.
Uh-huh.
And he just hasn't done it.
Yep.
Hasn't done it.
I haven't seen a secondary really. I mean, he's used other characters. He's played Rolento,
Oh, yeah.
for example, at NLBC. So he definitely has other characters. But
Right, just not in major tournament
Right,
situations.
uh-huh.
Very rare to see him bring them out.
It's hard because, like, when you're so used to a character and you just know every situation, every matchup, of course he's gonna feel better in every matchup that you want to play, you know. But eventually, it's just gonna get to a point where there's probably a different character that you want to try. Like, I've even heard Snake Eyes say that he doesn't want to use Zangief against Sagat anymore.
Right.
You know, he's tired of that matchup.
You know, now that I think about it, Kelvin is a really rough draw for Kazunoko to have. Kelvin plays all the time against Julio, the Yun in NorCal, very strong player. Kazunoko probably doesn't know Kelvin very well, so he's not going to have a read already.
Right.
Kelvin knows the match, knows the player. So Kazunoko, of course, can still fight. He's just in losers. But this is winners finals of the pool. Loser will play Kazunoko. That's the order here. So might see a rematch between Kelvin and Kazunoko, but maybe not. Was
So,
that
Rolento.
Rolento?
So I didn't know Kelvin had a Rolento. But don't forget, you know, like we just said, Dominion has a Rolento as well. So you might be familiar with this character. But then again, how familiar is he with this matchup? Well, I guess he plays against Steve's Rolento.
Yeah, I'm sure that's happened.
Coach Steve, of course. Shout outs to him. Also sending me informations on the Twitters.
Oh, that's nice. Important to put a stop to that roll.
I like that he challenged it instead of just blocked it to punish.
Good mobility so far from Kelvin.
Wow.
And Diamond was just waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, right. The crouching short gets right under.
Maybe that's one of the reasons why he plays this character. So
Rolling back to a more comfortable spot.
oh, he landed in that dagger.
Really good corner pressure right now. You know, it's mostly safe, but there's a lot of setups involved. Oh, wow, okay. Again. That is so unfortunate for Guile.
That's so frustrating. You spend your whole entire life saying, you know what, I want the ability to make sure I can upside down kick even characters like Blanca. And then here comes Rolento.
Well, I've always said Dominion fights probably the best of anybody in the corner.
Yeah.
Just because you've cornered Dominion does not mean that you've won the round.
One thing I will say about Kelvin, the way he's playing Rolento, he used a lot of EX stingers. And that just shows you how fast this character builds a meter. Because he had a bunch of EX stingers in that last round.
Well, there's going to have to be some sort of frame trap that's not the upside down kick if you're Guile.
Right.
Because Kelvin's woken up with crouch tech just about every time, and there's no reason not to.
Right.
As is. Oh, wow. Didn't do it there.